Alright. I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'll never be. I'm not entirely sure that I'm ready, but I'm ready. Okay. I'm curious about something. I'm gonna enable something in my settings. Holy crap! Hang on, let me go into some settings real quick for this game. You know how much FPS I'm getting on this main menu? 4,000. I didn't know the number can go that high. Let me, I think we need a limiter turned on somewhere. There you go. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. VSync. Does that lower it? Okay, that lowers it. What the hell? Might just be the menu, though. We'll figure it out. Alright, so. New game. I haven't played this since the last time I streamed it. That was a while ago. So let's hope I still remember how to play. Because I'm going to sit down here. I'm going to do a whole playthrough. As you see, the Imperator map's looking a little bit different. Because this is a mod. It's called Bronze Age Reborn. And it's something that is also a mod for Crusader Kings 3, I think. And so this is what it does. It brings you back to the Bronze Age. Years from Flood. What time is this? Like, what actual time, like, is this? I don't recognize AVC or CE. Years from Flood. YFF. YFF is not used anywhere. Okay, whatever. I don't know what year this is. But these are the countries, right? You got Egypt split up into all these little itty-bitty pieces. There you go. Going down the Nile. Greece is split up into all these itty-bitty pieces. Where would Sparta be located? Somewhere around here is where Sparta would pop up. Guess they don't exist yet. Athens would be located around here? Or up here? Athenae! Hey, something resembling Athens is there. That's cool. And then there's stuff over here. By Anatolia. And then this is really where you're supposed to focus, I'm pretty sure. In this time period, the focus is supposed to be over here. But, fuck that. We're gonna play Gaza. Which is conveniently, I'm pretty sure, like, directly on the Gaza Strip. Because I was just looking around trying to find nations to play, and then this just stood out to me. It's like one of the only names I recognize in this time period. Because reasons, yes. Because of real life reasons as well. I thought it would be hilarious. So, we're an autocratic monarchy. Culture is Gazan. Take a look at the culture map. Which is part of the Canaanite culture group, which pretty much fills this whole region. And it borders the Sinai Palestinian culture group. Interesting. There's a Nabatean culture group, which is in Petra. Nabatea, I know that. That's a nation. I'm aware of that. So, and then there's Egypt. It has its own culture group. Where's the government map? Government map type. Pretty much everything over here is an autocratic monarchy, except for that some of the things directly bordering us. There's some chiefdoms. They're barbarians. It's good. They'll be easy to conquer. But they don't have any cities, no infrastructure. And this was a very wealthy part of the world. I know. And we're going to start in the very corner of that wealthy part of the world. It's also all this, but we're going to probably focus on this stuff first. Oh my god, there's roads pre-built. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Oh, cool. I didn't even notice that. I picked this in kind of a hurry, so... Civilization map. We have some pretty good civilization start. Here's something I don't understand about this mod. I don't know if this is Imperator or just this mod, but... Naval distance. -7 and then like 20,000 other numbers. Not within naval range. Either that's a bug or that's a feature that's intended to make it hard to use navies, but that's fine. We shouldn't need navies. So, Gaza. Alright, so let's see. Starting a few decades ago, much of the world's been struck by a devastating drought that caused the collapse of the Akkadian Empire. Dude, this stuff's so old, I don't even know what this is. Okay, so this is the YFF. This is not AVC like it said. So, it is currently 2115 BC. That's crazy. Counts when your flood swept over Mesopotamia. Okay. We'll change into BCE when possible. I think this one has an end date, actually. I don't remember when it is, but I remember reading that it has an end date. Maybe I can find that out real quick if I just look at the comments. I remember reading it in the comments. Let's see. End. Control F. That gave me nothing. Next page. End. Nothing. I remember him saying it somewhere. Although I might be remembering a different mod. I looked at an iron mod as well. An Iron Age. Iron Age? Yeah. Because there is an Iron Age one. Date. Date. Oh, I got more results. Date? Date. No, that's for updated. Date. Updated. Date? Nope. I'm about to give up. Date? Okay. Let's see. What if I open up the comments as like a whole list? Can I see more comments then? Yes, I can see way more comments. Okay, that helps. Now, instead of like 30-something pages, it's 8 pages. It's a lot easier to get through. Updates, updates. Nope, nope. Updated, update, update. Okay. Maybe this one doesn't have an end date then. Yeah, I don't think it does. Okay, well that's fine. It doesn't need an end date. We just make our own goals. It'll be fine. Oh, wait. Game has no end date. Okay, cool. Got it. So this one doesn't have an end date. That's cool to know, I guess. So, time of social upheaval, destruction, sacred sites, great migration, people seeking better lands. Navigate these treacherous waters with great care. Except we can't go through the waters because weird naval distance. So, the entire world is going to suffer minus 25% local monthly food modifier, but apparently it's even worse in Egypt. Okay, so it's not automatically going just yet. Good, because we have to do some setup. It is extremely hot in my room. Turn on a game, it starts pushing 240 FPS, and then all of a sudden, it just gets really hot. I wonder why. Wonder why. It's funny to see the nation of Saba here, because I know later in history there's a nation of Saba, like, way the fuck down here. So I wonder how the hell, or maybe down here. How do you fucking, what shape is this? I wonder how they handle that. Alright, now that we're in the game, I'm curious about the FPS. What if I turn that off? Now it's limited just because it can't fucking push more than 240. No, it's limited to 240. Even without that. Even with chill off? Nope, nope, it needs chill. Okay. Chill, it is. I should probably just turn that on as a default. We'll do that later. Okay. We don't need VSync in this land. Turn off my FPS counter. So, Gaza. We start with 2 cities. Every settlement and city in this mod is called a community for some reason. This has some features I'm also not used to. So, let's see here. Economy. We know we're going to do tons of trading, so free trade. Always free trade. There's not even a way to change fort maintenance or fleet maintenance or tributes for some reason. Maybe there's just something we're missing. I know there's tons of laws and stuff. So we cannot have legions at the start. We're gonna have to research that. I love having legions. We'll need royal guard and royal army eventually. Which is gonna require us to go down a civilization technology. Now that's something that's kind of unique here. Civilization technology. Where is that again? It's under tech. So there's these. Civilization advances. I checked some other nations and they start with different progress in certain places. Like some places, like, if we go east, start like half done with this shit. Well, we don't. 2 points are gained when all of our technologies have progressed 1 level. Okay. And we start with 1 point. And we know we're going to want to go into law. because I want to get certain laws there more than anything. So the first upgrade will give us +5 loyalty to all characters. Each level also provides national citizen happiness. So that's what we're going to do. Now the next point's going to require 2 points, which we'll get next time we get a full tech upgrade. And the next one after that, 3 points. So we'd have to like save a point for that. So, and then there's the gods, and I'm not, these are all like different gods, I think. I'm not familiar with any of them. We're not going to have the ability to really change any of this anyway, so we're just going to go with whichever one of these works for us best at the start. I think that's going to be Eshmun. We get monthly political influence if we activate that one. +2 capital import routes. That's kind of crazy. We'll just activate this one for now. I'll look at changing them when I have a better chance to do so. That is giving us all of our capital import routes. Every single one of our capital import routes is coming from that. That's crazy. So, like, how do ships work? Do ships work at all? Can I make ships? Did the Bronze Age have ships? Harbor. Shipyards. Huh. Only one of these in any given territory. This city cannot have one. This one can. Okay, wait. Because you have to have a port first, and then a shipyard. Oh wait, no, shipyards gives better recruit speed. Okay, so we should be able to get ships here, right? But we can't. I don't know if this has navies. I don't know if the Bronze Age has navies. Did the Bronze Age have navies? Like, I don't know. I don't remember. You don't learn a lot about 2115 BC. Most stuff from 2115 BC was burned. That was a thing that happened a lot. Alright, let's just assume there's no navies for right now. Now, that's probably a good way to figure it out. Let's go over here. Are there ways to upgrade navies? There are. There's ways to upgrade navies. So, theoretically, right? That would mean there's navies. But either way, that's not important to us right now. Land stuff is important to us right now. So, we have 4 points, tech points we can allocate. I'm going to put one into here, +2 loyalty to all characters, just to make sure we're as stable as possible at the very start. I'm already getting a bonus to political influence, so I'm not necessarily caring about rushing that right now. We are a monarchy, so our monarch popularity really matters. So, we'll do monthly ruler popularity gain. Just to get a little bit in there, and then we can make other cultures happy depending on how it goes. Trying to set us up, essentially. And then, I don't care much about this one, but this will lead me to be able to get this, plus 10% supply limit. Don't know if that'll be necessary, really, but I just wanted to get my hand into military because we get loyalty to generals, more supply limit, and also we're gonna need to go down eventually to cohorts. Laws for raising legions freely can now be enacted. That's something we're going to want eventually. This one won't require that. This one will only require regional power status and law 2, so we'll need to grow. What the hell was that? My taskbar showed for a second. That was weird. Hi, Jimbo. Quo. It is long time no see. How are you? Let's see. Okay, so what else are we doing? We can get 2 imports rolling. This is what we start out with. A lot of the resources are different in this mod. Like bricks. I don't remember this being a thing. And tin. Don't remember that being a thing. But I guess, you know, Bronze Age. Tin, copper, very important. So, it makes sense that it would be a little bit different. There's almost nothing to import right now. So we'll have to kind of be picky. I would like this, the bonus from honey. Also, we might have not enough food, potentially, because there's a food shortage everywhere. We'll have to monitor that. Trade could help with that. So we're either going to get grain, livestock, honey, or that's pretty much it right now. So I think honey, surplus of honey means +3 diplomatic reputation. That sounds pretty good to me. Which nation are you playing today? Gaza in 2115 BC. Conveniently located on the modern day Gaza Strip with this little tiny thing right there of Gaza. I don't think this counts as Palestinian, because there's a Palestinian culture group, but it's here and not here. This is Canaanite. So I'm guessing what counts as Palestinian hasn't migrated up here yet. So these are the Palestinians as things seem to historically stand. I'm not going to be able to give historical speeches on this one. I don't know a lot about fucking 2115 BC, and I don't think many people do. But we are Canaanite. And I don't remember what Canaanite is, as well, to be honest. One thing I noticed is different in this mod, let me just throw that in there. We cannot, look, it's always false, so we cannot unlock anyone else's traditions. We only ever have our traditions, which is Sinaic and Canaanite. So that means we won't need to integrate other populations unless we want to make them happy. Right now we are 100% Gazan as our primary culture, and we are part of the Canaanite culture group. So ideally conquering Canaanites will give us the happiest population, the happiest conquered population early on. So I can get an alliance at the very start here. Now, some things have to change. So, let's see here. This is my stance. We're changing this. Also, hi Cams, if I didn't already say that. Hi Cams. Greatest streamer of all time. Oh, thanks. Back at 5 p.m. Okay. In Middle East region only, no Europe. In this mod, the Bronze Age mod, there is Greece, the tip of Anatolia, the tip of Africa here into Egypt, and then into roughly the Middle East, basically. Because this is the Bronze Age, and this was kind of like, this was the center, I know this much, this was the center of civilization in the Bronze Age, is right here. This is where all the technology is. Like, we're actually well behind technologically. These guys are way ahead of us. The focus of this scenario is here. I think there was an empire here, literally just a few hundred years ago, historically, before where we are right now. And so, like, you know, Sparta doesn't even exist. Athens doesn't technically exist here. This is really, really far back in history. Rome doesn't even remotely exist in any form. Is it beginning of an invasion of Gaza? Has it already begun today or something? Because no, I didn't. I'm checking in on it occasionally, but that's about it. Ooh, what's this? If we have great power status, then we can use Connect Egypt to Philistia. And then all of this just becomes ours. So what does that mean? Does it mean we can't just colonize it normally? We can. We'd have to pay political influence and manpower. Oh, they changed how, at least probably the mod, changed how colonizing works. Because it's not going to require me moving population by the looks of it. It's going to require manpower. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. But we do have, if we become a great power, which is pretty big, I think, we can just do this. And then we just get all of that in one go. So there's really no point to try to colonize towards Gaza. Or, Egypt. We just save our political influence for other things. Form different kinds of kingdoms, if we want. Not sure if we're going to do that. Into the Delta. Own at least 60 provinces in the Nile Delta. It's a tier 3 formable. Pekka Kasu. This is to form a nation. Yeah. And get a new, and we become an Egyptian dynasty. So we can become Egypt. We can become Egypt, basically. Unite the Canaanites. Oh, this is another tier 3 formable. So we have options. We could become Egypt. We could become Canaan, which is just unifying the Canaanites. This is probably what we're going to do. And then unify the Philistines. Well, that's really easy. This is a tier 2 formable. Change name to Philistia. So we're probably pretty likely to become Philistia. Because look at what we need to do that. Just 2 cities we're missing. We'll definitely do that one. And then we'll probably unite the Canaanites. Not yet, at least. Yeah, I know. They've been doing other things in the meantime. Okay, so that's cool. Now, I have 3 things to assign. Also, did I already do this? Or did I get distracted? I got distracted. Okay. We're changing from neutral stance to mercantile, of course. Commerce income. Okay. We're at 70 political influence. And now we have only 1 diplomatic slot. And what I'm going to do with that is, even though I need to conquer this place eventually, I'm probably going to just ally with the nation of Ascalon. This is a seemingly pretty decent nation. I'm going to head into Saba and Hatsurim. I'm going to head into there because they're barbarians, so it'd be easy to conquer them. If I ally with Ascalon, they're more likely to just, you know, assist me in things. Could also go with Tidar. They're both Knight. But I imagine Ascalon has more wealth, yeah, and more capacity to help me. They actually start with 2 ships. So maybe there are ships. I don't know. Any opinion on Israel versus Gaza right now? I don't know. Vietnam, some newspapers say already launched full-scale invasions. That sounds like bad reporting. Sounds like very bad reporting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ally with Ascalon. And then I'm just gonna warmonger down here. It leaves me open to come around here more and then maybe circle around Ascalon. Backstab them, take them over, that kind of thing. Because we're gonna have a mission. The matter of Canaan. To conquer Canaan. This is the whole region of Canaan. Hopefully that doesn't mean that we have to come this way. What counts as great power status again? I forget. Oh, that's 500 territories. So basically when we're super fucking powerful. Dude, it might just be worth it to just colonize this anyway. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna ally with Ascalon for now. Oh, damn, we have a pirate haven in our fucking home. That's dumb. I can also invite them to a defensive league. So I want to invite them to a defensive league. It's different than an alliance. I think an alliance is better. I'm gonna just ally. Because I want them to help me in my war. And if they don't, well, fuck them. Yeah, they have ships. I don't know why. But we've allied with Ascalon because they're going to help us in our war. We're not going to call a war council immediately. Because start the mission on the matter of Canaan. We'll just gain a claim on the provinces of Gaza, Ascalon, and Simon, probably. Which is, this is Gaza. Simon, I don't know how to say it, and Ascalon. So yeah, maybe, of course, you know, maybe picking them wasn't the best idea, but it's fine. We'll just unally them later. And so they'll help us, hopefully, conquer this province at least. So, consult the court. It'll be 1 year before we get those claims, but we're gonna get them, so. And then there's another side here. If we make a 3rd city, then every city gets more pop growth. And also something to import 2 or more trade resources. Build up our cities. We might do that. I don't know. Another city? A 3rd city? That's expensive. But it would give me some pretty decent buffs. We'd have a permanent, like, 2.5% increase to population capacity. That would be neat. That would be neat. But, yeah, we'll see. We have to pick our idea slots. So, for religious, we're gonna pick, I think, Omen Power. Yeah. Have you watched your live video and working? Makes sense. Go with Omen Power, make our Omen stronger. We've done our Omen already, yeah? Yeah. Alright, so that's more political influence. That's good. And then civic idea. We cannot get an oratory idea, which is sad. That's our government type. Man, these are some pretty big buffs. Center of civilization. They're pretty crazy. This one doesn't change our government type like this one does. Okay. Let's see, loyalty or tariffs? Let's go with tariffs. Money solves everything. And then for this, we'll do an ordered retreat. So we recover our levies faster. And okay, cool. So, bam. With that, I think we're basically set up. Nothing to really change. We don't have any more influence. Don't have to worry about culture. We only have like 4 levies at the moment, so nothing to worry about there. We have our 1 alliance, so I think we're pretty much just good to unpause. And now that I've done that setup, I'm just gonna save. Oh my god, look at all these saves. Gaza. That's it, just Gaza. Okay, and space works. When you do multiplayer in this game, space to unpause doesn't work. Okay, this motherfucker is sailing. And does not have attrition. So we're just missing a tech to be able to use ships or something? What am I missing? Is there like a development? Establishing foreign trading colonies. What is this? I don't know. I'd imagine it would be, if there was anything, it would be here, right? But it's not. We can get a lot of import routes through here. Garrison building. Whoa. Friendship and cooperation. I mean, we still get the claims, right? I forget what you get. I just remember that this follows you forever. I think this just affects the bonus you get afterwards. Or debuff. Let's just go with peaceful, because I don't remember. This gives research points at the next level. Okay. Palace. No. Enables founding a you need to get urbanization to here to even found a metropolis. Wow. Ideas, governments, ideas. Okay, I don't see anything here that I feel like would enable or disable ships. I don't really know how that goes. I don't know why they have ships and they can build ships. Well, I guess they're the one with a port. That's why. I thought that was my territory when I was looking earlier. I don't have a port. That's why. Okay, so there would be ships. I just don't have a port. I don't have a single port in my whole country. Okay. Jaffa. Why does everyone here have a port except me, it feels like? Just speed it up a little bit by little bit, because now we're just waiting on time to pass. The K-Knight, local power of Gaza. What's this? Offer alliance from Tidar, but we don't have... You know, you were the other guy I was going to accept from. I don't have enough slots for that. So I can't realistically do that. If I do, I would lose out on political influence. I could just accept it anyway for now. See what the effects are. Yeah, it's a 10% reduction to influence gain, but we have a 10% bonus right now anyway, so it's fine. These are the 2 I wanted an alliance with anyway. Maybe I can get both of them to help me. If one of them just doesn't help me, well, you know, there we go. We'll be very much aware, and we'll solve that problem. Because Saba is the first one that's gonna go. I hope, you know. We're already a few months in, and already a lot of people still want alliances with us, surprisingly. We have the Gazan heritage, gives us better pop growth, reduction, or no. Yeah, reduction of citizen output, that's not good. And hostile attrition. That'll be fun to go through the game with. Speed up a little bit more, because we're just waiting. Tidar gains opinion. Yeah. Sure. Let's get more opinion with Tidar. Not that we can get them to agree to anything that would stop me from wanting to conquer them anyway. Give me access in your territory. Here you go. That makes sense, I think. Also getting money. We could look at building stuff as well at some point. Wow, we need a lot of money to build anything. In the hundreds for anything. If I place another city, where would I place a city? This is placed on wine. That's decent. Earthenware. That's decent. Not perfect, but decent. Fruit. Oh, wow. In surplus and capital of fruit loyalty of all characters. That's cool. That is cool. Cloth. That's pretty good for a city. But it would suffer by not being on the ocean. I feel like I would honestly just want to... If I built another city, put it here. That's if I do that, for the mission specifically. What would we really get out of that? At the end of it, we would get more pop cap for the entire province, and it is our main province, so... A son has been born! To who? Me? I haven't really looked at any of that. I remember where I see that. Also, block surplus, accept trades. Do we have resources to export? Really good question. I'll just accept all trades, block surplus. Okay, here's me. I'm the king. I played CK3 before after my last playthrough of this, so I'm trying to see that UI, but it doesn't exist here. I am 27-year-old king with a 20-year-old consort. Is she wearing makeup? She's got eyeliner. Didn't know they wore eyeliner in 2115 BC. Wonder what terrible things it's made of. This is his first child. Can I be bothered to name his first child? I'm so tempted to just start giving these fuckers the most normal American names just for the hell of it. Just because. Just to see what happens with that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This will be Robert. Or I could name them after people in chat. That would be funny. That'd be funny. Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Quo's done the most talking. We're calling him Quo. There you go. There you go. That's my first kid, Quo. What's this? Pretender support. Yeah, because now the heir is a fucking child and nobody's really quite happy with that. Demand support for heir. Primary heir attraction. The fact that it's a child is the bad part, because a child doesn't have any stats. Oh, we have a daughter now? A son and how do you have a son and then a couple of days later you have a daughter, 2 weeks later, when you have one consort? How does that happen? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Okay, I don't... What's a girl name? First girl. What's a girl name? Girl. I could name her Girl. Okay. Girl. There you go. We have... Girl. I can imprison her. Wonderful. Where... I don't remember where to see... if there even is. What's all the controls for the government type? I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. Diplomacy, technology, culture, religion, government, nation overview. Administration, no. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I feel like I'm just too used to CK3 right now. Respectable olive branch. Okay, yeah, that's the bonus you get. You get more ability to improve relations, plus 4 diplomatic reputation for like 20 years, but just more cost to war score. I prefer this one. The other one is like you lose diplomatic reputation, but conquering things is easier. That would invite people to hate me. And I don't want that. So oh god, I'm having to remember the UI of this game, and it's not simple, especially when it's different because of the mod. Succession support. As long as this kid doesn't die, well, so no, as long as we don't die, we're good. Why can we only have one consort? Real question. Why is there only one? I feel like there should be multiple consorts. Assist. Disloyal characters, my researcher. Oh yeah, I have to... Something I usually do that I haven't done yet. I have to look around at all these guys, see if we can replace anybody to have some better stats. Like, especially for something like research. Hasn't been too long, so we don't have to worry about having wasted much. Military 9. 9. This guy has 9? Yeah, so he's already the best for the job. 8. Alright, no, 9. 8. Alright, he's already best for the job. I think he's best for the job, yeah. Okay, all of our researchers seem to be best for the job. Out of, yeah, pretty much everybody. Okay, that's really good. Now, what about these fuckers? Because, like, this guy, he's no good. Look at him. He's got 2 statesmanship. We need someone much better than you, sir. For this job. For one of these jobs. I don't even know what this one does. This doesn't do anything yet. 6. Alright, you're already at 6. We can assign you here. Now it does something. It's just there was nothing, so it didn't do anything. That's civilization buff. Most of the slots are taken up by, like, the best guy for the job. Which is really good. Yeah, okay, there was actually hardly anything I needed to change. Cool. Okay. So is this done? Okay, this is done. So we have our claims. Are any of you at war? No. How does my mission go? Once I control Simon, we get a buff, get a claim on Hebron. Tadar's gonna need to die eventually. And then Ascalon. They're gonna need to die, or they're gonna need to become my subject. And they're not gonna become my subject. We're not powerful enough to evoke that. We should have a claim on all this, yes? Yes, take Simon, take Gaza. You're part of Gaza? Oh, interesting. Yeah, you do. Sounds like someone just fell down the stairs. Take Gaza, call my allies, they'll both say yes. Okay, so let me see if I remember how warring works. I'm not sure that I remember how warring works. So let's just do a quick save. So take Gaza, call in my allies, declare war. My friends have joined me. Now I can summon my 4 levies, which is 1,000 men. Oh, this is different. Hold the line. What is that? That's not in the base game. That and envelopment is what we're the best at. This is good against shock action and bottleneck. Envelopment is good against this, but not against shock action, but good against bottleneck. Shock action is usually the most common type, at least in the base game it was. So let's just use that. Flank size, probably 2, yeah. We start with skirmishers, spearmen, and archers. Okay, these are not base game units. Oh boy. Selected axemen. We don't even have axemen, bro. So usually I would put archers on the front, but I'm guessing it's... Yeah, right now it's better to have them on the side because they're our best flanking units. They have 2 maneuver. These two otherwise are pretty equal. Skirmishers are selected for the rear. Wait for supply limits, morale damage taken, damage versus archers, chariots, axemen. Okay, let's put the spearmen at the front. Theoretically, they seem more defensible, so they can defend, and then the skirmishers move up. It seems wrong to put skirmishers in the back. But this isn't Total War. So that shouldn't matter. Hey, let me I hadn't had this chat showing the entire time. Oops. Let me do that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's better there. Because skirmishers are bad against archers. They're only good against axemen. So these are not the skirmishers like that I'm thinking of, probably. Even though it looks like they're the same, with a symbol of like pylum or something that you would throw. Can't tell if that is just a naturally blurry image of spears or if I need a higher resolution monitor. Because it seems very hard to see that. Okay, but that should basically be good. We'll remember that. Can we build roads with this? No, civic advances need to be greater than 4. Okay, well, fine. Who's in charge of this? The king. Wow, I hope we don't die. So I think our actual war goal, war target is take Gaza, so that means take this. That's why I picked this one, because it would be easy to take. Welcome back, Quo. So we all can summon like 1k dudes. I don't know what these guys can summon. Probably everyone here can summon 1k. So we're better off right now. Now, if my allies take this, I assume that will be a bad thing. Oh no, they can summon 750, not even 1,000. But even if I can just take the Gaza portion, that would be a win. We'd get more pop, and that would be good. I guess. Go kill my enemies. I believe in you guys. Yeah, so we took the actual target goal. So, yeah, we control the province of Gaza. They just have to not... Oh, okay, no, they can summon 1,000. And now they're besieging my ally. I'm going to start doing a siege. And hopefully my allies go take care of everything else. And that's kind of my hopes right now. Because we start so tiny. There's like, we all have such little troops. It's not going to go up that fast. Because it's only going to be based on my population. The Sabins are only going to be able to really be up to freemen by the start. And I'm not integrating them. We'll just let them assimilate. They're not a different culture group, so they're happier by default. So definitely not integrating them. Definitely not. No. It's not happening. Okay, hey, we got a fight. Both of my allies' stacks are going to fight the enemies. See? Use your allies. They won that, no problem. Yep, there goes most of the Sabin military wiped out. Bye, Pilgrim. Bye, Pilgrim. Hi, bye. Hopefully this guy just stays away from here, because we need to keep holding this for the war goal. This will all be much easier once I take this. Because then the zone of control will extend, and it's much easier to hold this than our actual goal. Just taking this is harder. Regardless, by that point, we'll have control over the whole country. We'll annex the whole country. Landmass-wise, I think this is more than we start with. Any major power nations right now? The biggest one is Gudium, And it seems to be getting torn apart, yeah, by every little tiny nation around it. This is like the remnant of an empire that fell apart, so there's like a power grab. They count as a local power. No, they count as a regional power. Okay, they're a regional power, so they're not a major power. I could have massacring them all not go through. Damn, no, I did not see any such thing. Yeah, this is the biggest nation, I'm pretty sure, and they're a regional power. 117 territories. Major power starts at 200, so yeah, no major powers. Now we're all just sitting here doing a siege. What's this? See him as a rival, pretenders, the researcher. Yeah, that researcher's kind of a dickhead. Who's this guy? The master of the guard? Oh. You guys can see each other as rivals. I don't care. I'm not gonna make you behave. You kill each other, do what you want. Yeah. I mean, now we're just waiting on a timer. Uninhabitable desert. %21 chance. So far, so good. How's Greece? Very tiny at this point in history. Like, everyone's just split up. Just a bunch of little city-states, if even that. Maybe city-states minus the cities. This is truly the center of civilization over here. And they're fighting over the remnants of the Akkadian Empire, so this is where all the interesting stuff is going to be happening. But that doesn't affect us. We are Gaza. Alright, and soon we'll end up being Philistia. And then after that, we'll end up being Canaan. I don't really know what Canaan is. Maybe I should, like, look that up. What is Canaan? Canaan! Oh, it's Phoenician. It's Phoenician. Oh. Let's see. Unalive them all. That goes through. There you go. I don't have any filters, by the way. What you're running into is just YouTube. Canaanites. Phoenicians. Okay, so Canaanites are Phoenicians. So these are the people that become the Carthaginians. Okay. Okay. So, huh. Interesting. That means if we're Canaanites and Canaanites are Phoenicians, that means culturally, despite the fact that we're playing Gaza, heritage-wise, we're actually closer to modern-day Israelis than Palestinians, because this is not Palestinian culture. This is Palestinian culture. This is the culture that becomes the Phoenicians, that becomes the Carthaginians, and also eventually sort of becomes the Israelis. These are the Palestinians. So... so we're Gaza, but we're not. We're Gaza, but we're not Gaza. Okay. Why is there a city on fire? Holy fuck. Pirates? Like, yo, why is there a city on fire? What the fuck's happening? I don't know. That's quite interesting. Yeah. We're Gaza, but we're not Gaza. That kind of, you know, that defeats the whole meme-y purpose of this, but it's okay. We'll still pretend there's a meme here. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Conquer! Don't worry, it's not there yet. Conquer! We have a 42% chance when this fills up. Come on. Gimme. Gimme. We did it! Woo! Oh, what the fuck? Why'd they get the slave? Why do they occupy it? I was here. I was in charge of the siege, motherfucker. What the fuck? I started this siege, and they got credit for it. I call bullshit. I don't think I can really do anything about that. Just let everything conquer here. It's a downside to calling in allies, but we won. We could just get the whole thing for us, because to Gaza. So despite the fact that they took it, we can still claim it. You get more territory after this? Yeah, this much. We're gonna basically double in size. Take over all the Sabins. Sabins. I'm really nervous about this, like, not working the way that I think it's going to work. So, let me do a backup save. I have so many saves. Just in case this doesn't work the way I think it's gonna work. It says it's going to me. If it doesn't, then we have a huge problem, so that's why I saved. But it says it's going to Gaza. Okay, it did in fact all go to me. Cool. Alright. They accepted our peace offer. After protracted conquest, we conquered Saba. Yeah, just ban. This one usually is what I pick. Banish those of class, put the rest of the sword. Alright, we've conquered stuff. Can I root out pirates? No. Okay. Put the levies away. Disband levies. XP gained. Alright, we've conquered all of this stuff now. This became the capital. This is a pretty decent capital. It's on a plain. It's also on a plane. Oh, the difference is whether it's a capital or not. What's the best place for a capital here? Earthenware is good. Wine is okay. Furs, base metals, okay. Earthenware is the best. And these two are earthenware. So we'll just probably leave that fort there and we'll make this the capital. Relocate this to be the capital. There you go. Automatic trade. More territory after this. After what we just did right now, we will eventually, yeah. I just disbanded the levy. We're gonna let our war exhaustion go away for a teeny little bit. War warning from Tidar. Insists that we abstain in defending Ascalon when attacked. I have never seen this before. What? Insists that we abstain in defending Ascalon when attacked. If we accept, we'll break the alliance with Ascalon. Should we reject, an aggravated Tidar may go ahead with the attack. Is this a new feature? I know they've done an update to this game since I last played it. Is this a new feature or is this part of this mod? Because I don't think I can do this. Well, I've kind of gotten what I need out of Ascalon. If they want to fight each other, that's fine. Because Ascalon's on my list of things I need to conquer anyway. So I'm not getting called into war, per se. I'm just being asked to not defend Ascalon. Okay, so I'm fine with that. I will accept. So I'm no longer allied with Ascalon. They warned us they will attack. Consequentially, okay, warning of war heeded. We may soon find ourselves in a war with Ascalon. I mean, I would want to do that eventually anyway. But I am confused, but is that something I can do? That's interesting. Okay, well, whoa. Tidar is at war with Lacus and Hastarim, so I think Tidar is just gonna maybe die anyway. We'll let them fight for a little bit. Are these two allied? Is that why? These two are allied. Okay. They're having a fight. Who's gonna win? Looks like Tidar is winning this fight, but they have to fight something strong. Why didn't they call me into this? Maybe I shouldn't have accepted this, because Tidar might get their asses beat. That just means I should just go to war sooner. Basically, as soon as I can raise my legions again, my levies. Which is April, May, June, which is in June. And then I could just go to war with Hastrim and go take that over. The Tidars are weakening them anyway. My aggressive expansion isn't too high, so... We're just waiting till June. And then we're gonna be a little opportunistic. Could also go for Ascalon, but that'd be like just a straight up one-on-one that I don't want to deal with. We now have a bunch of Sabins in our territory. They're not gonna serve in the military because they're not citizens. We're gonna start assimilating them. So that's good. But until they assimilate, we can't summon anything greater. And there are mercenaries we can utilize. We do have money. These are the closest ones? Yeah, basically. 1k, 2k, 100 base, 358 every month, 161. That's affordable permanently. Aggressive expansion. Yeah, aggressive expansion is bad. Higher it is, like, it's like being a fucking warmonger, and the more that you warmonger, it starts destabilizing your own country, as well as what others think of you, probably. Yeah, your own subjects. Okay, so for now, okay, it's June. It's June, so we can summon our own levies? No? June is month 8, is it not? Oh no, that's August. Dirt. I have to wait till August. Okay, well, we're waiting until August. I think I should get mercenaries for this next one. It's gonna cost a lot of money, but these things don't give a lot of aggressive expansion anyway. I could go very easily from one war to the next if I have a mercenary stack to work with me. So let's get that set up. I can't afford the maintenance of a 2k stack, but I can afford it for a 1k stack. So let's get a 1k stack of mercs. Because we're going to need that. Yes, so mercenaries, you guys got to come down here. What do you have? Axemen and skirmishers. Axemen's definitely the front line, guys. We'll put skirmishers on the flank size 2. Axemen on the front. Axemen in the back, I guess. And that works well with envelopment and shock action. What are the... Can I see what the other guys are using? Bottleneck and envelopment. Bottleneck and envelopment. Then I'll put these guys on envelopment. Alright, so we're getting some mercs to essentially double our forces. Call to arms from Tidar. Oh, now you want my help? Even though you're getting your asses beat? Now you want my help. No. Fuck you. I'll just give up my alliance with them too. No more allies. Now I have mercenaries. Now I'm gonna expand using mercenaries. Oh, that's funny. Ascalon will take another alliance with me, even though I already broke an alliance with them, which is hysterical. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, they have a huge debuff with me because I broke an alliance, but I can still get it back. Alright, alliance with Ascalon again. Don't worry, I totally won't backstab you again. I promise. This is everything I have a claim on, is everything in stripes. So we're going for this next. Alright, am I forgetting to manage anything? I don't think so. But I can do a divine sacrifice. Doing a divine sacrifice would make it easier to change laws. For example, one of these. The oldest male child inherits the throne is okay, but it's not always the best. Sometimes it's better to have familial marriage, which is fucked up by modern standards, but this is 4,000 years ago. That's also the Egyptian way of doing government. Or elective succession, which is like a democratic version of a monarchy. I don't know if I need the stability yet. Like, because I don't need to change anything yet. I have an eldest son. He's very young. So there's no problems there. He can inherit just fine. We just have to wait for him to grow up. We have a daughter too, which is meh. Oh yeah, Quo, I named the eldest son after you while you were gone. I didn't know what to name him, so I just named him Quo. So he's Quo. And then I didn't know what to name the girl, so I just named her Girl. But I figured because we started out with like almost no family members, I was like, oh, I'll just name him. Why not? I don't even know why I went for supply limit. Like, we have such few troops, supply limit doesn't even matter. Like, that tech was irrelevant. What? Yes. So we don't really need to go down here anymore anytime soon. Just going down here is probably the main thing. Alright. Now I know. In Bronze Age, you start with so little troops, supply limit really doesn't matter. Reorganize, please. Gotta get built up. It's September, so we can already go to war. Public infidelity. Master of the Guard. Cheating on your wife? I don't really care. Like, he's my Master of the Guard. You're just his wife. As weird as, like, as fucked up as that probably sounds, that's how this works. He's my Master of the Guard. He has influence. You're just his wife. You don't have influence of any kind. Your stats are terrible, too. If you want to try to kill him... Oh, no, if you want to try to kill the dude... Wait, what is happening here? Wait, sir, are you gay? Did you... Oh, you're gay. Oh, this is a gay affair. Oh. I mean, if you want to try to kill him, I don't care about him and I don't care about you. I care about the Master of the Guard. These other two guys don't matter. Wait, this guy matters a lot. Hold up, what? Oh, this guy's the head of the family. He's the head of a family. Oh. A little bit of Greek relations over here. Okay. Okay, so I do care about him. But he's not gonna get offended by this. He might just get killed. It's not my family. Where do I see the families? I don't remember. It's this family. So, alright, so this guy's from my family. The Master of the Guard's from my family. Cheating on his wife from the Bastarid family. Can't pull this out anymore, but the Bastarid family is a blue family. That's where the wife is from. With the head of the Hiramid family, which is the other family. So, these two are very important and you're not. Can I just blame the wife? Like, why is that not an option? I want to just blame the wife, honestly. I would lose a little bit of popularity if I don't take action. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no, these two gay men with their Greek relations are very important. Unfortunately, you are not important. So, I'm gonna have to go with the gay cheaters. Okay, let me get my levies out. I can still declare war with levies out, yeah? Yeah, okay. Levies out. King's ready to go. Reorganizing the mercs. Once we're over here, we're gonna declare a war on Hastarim. Call Ascalon in to help. It should pretty much be that simple. Hastarim and Lacus are taking over Tidar. They kind of deserve it, but I won't judge them too much. What is this? Royal visitation. Common method of restoring faith in a regime. Lengthy tours around satrapies or provinces constituting a realm. Well, that's cool. Doesn't matter right now, but that's cool. Oh, also, I gotta set this up again. I can't wait till I have legions! Alright. Yeah, that was just weird. So we stop reorganizing. We don't need to get the morale too high up, because all their forces are currently besieging Tidar. So let's go to war to take Simon. Oh god, I shouldn't have said that. Fucking Christ. Well, you know, let's just delete this nation so I never have that fuck up ever again. Okay. We're gonna delete the terribly named nations. Wait, no, this isn't even a nation. This is a province. Can I rename a province? I'm just gonna... Simon. Simon, you're Simon. That's it. Simon. Simon. Simon says. Zimrita. Appetites of the king for men and women of all matter are quite... It's just everybody gay? You seem to have lost count of the number of illegitimate children he has acquired. Gains lustful. Lustful and gay. Plus 0.2 fertility. Okay. Sure. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, we're besieging. This is what matters. Me and my 1k stack of mercs that I can pay for basically forever. And until we can do a lot of assimilation, we're kind of gonna need mercs. Because we don't have the population to fund any more levies. We don't have the tech to get a legion. Not that that would matter. What else is influence good for? Getting claims, right? But that doesn't matter right now. Let me give you military access. Ascalon is in my war. Where did they go? Where's Ascalon's army? They joined my... Okay, there it is. I was like, where's your army, Ascalon? You're supposed to be helping me right now. These attackers, I think, are suffering attrition, or they're either getting their stuff back. I don't remember. Our marshal... Stealing gold. Oh, what a bitch. Flog him. She's from another family. Flog him. He deserves it. So says I. So says me. Tee-hee-hee. Oh yeah, oh, this is something we can use it on. We have to change our, well, we're probably going to want to change our deities at some point, so... Yeah, we'll perform a divine sacrifice, get that stability going up. Because it'll take like 15 stability to change one of these. I really like this one. +4 active diplomatic rep, +2 diplomatic reputation. Stability change up, corruption reduction. Oh wow. 10% pop cap up. That's really good for building like metropolis type stuff. National population growth. Now that's even better, because that would get our own population to go up more. Not sure which one of these I'll go with, but we're going to probably go with one of these eventually. There's also this one. Manpower recovery speed I don't care about. What do I care about here? Monthly military experience. I mean, that sounds good. Morale of navies, manpower, maintenance cost of navies. I think the Anat makes the most sense there. And then this one. The monthly ruler popularity gain might be the best for right now already. That 5% build cost reduction could be really nice. Oh, we can buff research with this one. That makes that one immediately very important. Okay. So how's this going? So Ascalon's going over here. Probably gonna get their asses beat. That's fine. This is my goal right here. We just gotta conquer this. My goal is not the other nation. So distract them all you want. Imperator's a funny thing, isn't it? So many scandals and we've only just started. Oh, the Ascalonians are being attacked. That's not gonna be very good on our war score. Yeah. It's gonna count as a lost battle. But once I take this, it won't matter. Just deal casualties to them and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. A-okay. Province of Gaza. Province of Gaza. That could be another thing that would take a fuck ton of, everything, actually. Influence and money. Is founding a third city for that mission. Don't know if I should do that. I feel like I could. I don't need to be super duper expansionist. This scenario doesn't have an end date, so I don't know what my goal is. Right? I have no idea what my goal is. My goal in the last one I streamed as Egypt, as Kush actually, was just to make it to the end date. I ended up taking all of Egypt. I ended up taking all of here. And I think even over towards there. And I was fighting Rome and the other superpowers over here, basically unstoppable by that point. This doesn't have an end date. So I don't really know when or how we're going to decide to end this playthrough. It'll probably just be pretty spontaneous. Because, yeah. I know my first goal is to basically take over all the Canaanite culture groups, because then we can become... We can unite the Canaanites and become the nation of Canaan. I think that would be cool. After that, I'm really not sure. We just expand in other directions, I guess. Shrug. Oh. Eventually, there wouldn't be any more events. I know the guy has like a certain amount of events just in there. I like actually having an end date, to be honest. It gives a nice point to just be like, okay, I win. 42% chance to take this. They're besieging Ascalon. Good luck with that. The nation of Jericho. Whoa. Try to see if I recognize anything else around here based on the shape. Oh, is this Jerusalem? Yerushalem. Jerusalem. Makes sense to me. I think that makes sense. I found Jerusalem, guys. Found it. This food shortage doesn't really affect us, I've noticed. So that's good. Speed up time. Win the siege! Found a city, is that important? Yeah. So when you have a city, for example, look at, this is a normal city that's not a capital. 40 population can live here and I can build all of these buildings. Look at the place right next door that's not a city, only 17 population, and this is the buildings I can make. Completely different buildings, completely different focuses, completely different bonuses you can get. Additionally, the type of population that lives there. If you have a city, nobles will want to live there. Citizens will want to live there. This is where you get your research points from. Also, some amount of freemen. When you're out in just the settlements and not a city, you're going to have slaves mostly and then freemen. This is where you get your money from. So cities are really good for advancing your civilization, your technology. And then everywhere else is good for getting money and resources, basically. I should just make a guide on this game. I feel like I know enough by now, but I also simultaneously don't feel like I know enough. We lack food. Oh no. It's been a long siege. Settlements across the province of Simon are reporting their crop yield fall below the normal. We'll do what we can. We're so tiny, the amount of money it asks for, like, from us for these events is really low. 5 gold. When you get really big, the money gets ridiculous. That's one reason I don't like the idea of doing this and playing to conquering the world. Because once you get to a certain size, it assumes that you have thousands and thousands of gold at all fucking times. When you don't. Because the money you're making is going back into your country. Your income may be going up, but you're spending all the money. So, more city the better? Not necessarily, because if you have more cities, you'll be making less resources, potentially. Unless you make it like a slave city, then you might be able to work something out there. You could be making less money from it, potentially. But most importantly, stuffing that many people into a city, it's hard to feed them. Notice how human technology in history has developed more and more, the more that we could automate farming. Because not everybody has to be working on the fields, right? Same thing kind of goes here. Everywhere can't be a city when people need to make food. So you need farms, you need other settlements around the cities. You can import food to some extent, but it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. So, yeah. You add too many cities to one province, and you have a problem. You can also upgrade a city to a metropolis, which is like a bigger city. You can only have one of these per province. Those are cool. Bigger the city or metropolis, the more building slots you can have, which means you can get more city-specific bonuses to research, to stability, to fort level, population assimilation. Cities are really good at assimilating population as well, even in real life. We'll pay that money. That's not a lot of money for us. But yeah. So you don't always just want more cities. You can have too many cities in one place. That is entirely possible. You kind of find a balance. But even then, founding a city is so expensive, you can't min-max that too well. Unless you really just want to make like a big metropolitan area for whatever reason. Okay, so Ascalon just got besieged. And we still haven't taken the war goal. So our war score is not doing very well, and now they're trying to go for Gaza. So we need to hurry up, and we just keep failing the roll here, and it's problematic. We need to succeed this fucking roll, take this place, and then go kick some ass. Roman Empire, Rome got very big. Yeah, exactly. In the base game, that really does happen to Rome. Because there's so many cities in one area, you start having trouble with food. So you start having to like go into your imports, for example. Oh, we finally won the siege. You have to start going into your imports. And then like importing grain, importing fish. And then you can only import so much. And the more food you have to import, the less things you can import that give you actual other really important bonuses. And so that's a problem. But okay, we've taken this. We have to go now. And we have to stop them from besieging our capital. We will own the war score in a moment. Because we're about to own this entire province. Which is what we needed. Unfortunately, Ascalon's not following me over here. We also, you know what we also need to do? We need to restore our guys, because we didn't have enough food. But we can get enough food now if we just wait a month. And, we have more food now. These guys can't decide where to go. Okay, Ascalon's distracting them. Ascalon's distracting them. Okay, good. Alright, so war score. It's now going to start favoring us, but them owning Ascalon's kind of a problem. Okay, so they're just dogpiling on Ascalon again. Ascalon's going to lose this battle. But Ascalon's weakened them enough that we can show up. And we can start kicking some ass. Okay, big battle start. We're winning very well. And we have superior tactics. Our tactics are good against their tactics. Let's see if we can catch any more. Yes, we did. Nice. We've caught like half of them. Slaughtering them. Okay, we've earned about as much war score as we've lost. Okay, so the fact is, we're not just fighting for Simon, because Lacus is in the war too. So freeing Ascalon and then going into Lacus, or not even necessarily that order, would be good. I just noticed Lacus doesn't have any fucking strongholds. So it would be much easier to conquer Lacus than it would be to free Ascalon. So I'm gonna do that, because that would actually help us win sooner. Now we don't have claims on Lacus, so I don't really know what we're gonna do with that. It's not really something we can afford. Oh? After putting a cat to the torch a few generations ago, the Gudians have been toppled by the resurgence of... Okay, so the Gudians, that big nation, lost their war. Power of Sumer Akkad will once more extend to Amuru, Alam, and beyond. Let's see. All of Gudum has been split up between new Akkadian city-states and migrating Gudian tribes. Yep, so the biggest nation in the world is now split up into many pieces. Does that make Susan the largest one? 75? Might be. 75 might be the largest one, and that's only a regional power. So there's really no particularly large nations at all. Susan's the biggest one with 75. What do we have right now? We have like 12. We'll have more once we take this. We got a lot of catching up to do to rival that. Okay. Okay, take that. Loot. I'm so happy I can maintain these mercs. Without these mercs, this would be like nigh impossible. Oh, Tidar? That's why these guys are so chunky. Tidar got annexed entirely, except for this one teeny tiny settlement where they're now building a keep. That's so funny. That is so funny. They lost their war entirely. That's hysterical. And I think I have a claim on that. I don't know. Yes, I do. Okay, let me cancel my military access with them. One settlement, I could conquer that, no problem. Even, like, just after this is done. Where did all my enemies go? Like, they fled somewhere, and I don't know where they are now. There's a lot of wars happening around me. People are getting larger. I gotta try to keep up. Oh, here they come. There they go. Conquer this, and then we'll head down there. It'll take them a moment to besiege that. Not in too much of a rush. These will be very easy for them to reclaim, but... We have enough food. Yeah, the fortress will make it hard for them to get through there. We're not trying to claim everything here. We have 53 war score. Okay, let's see. Can we do something with that? Simon to Gaza. They would accept that. They would not accept the rest of this. I don't have claims on most of this anyway, so I don't necessarily want to take this. Yeah, look how much... Holy fuck. 17 aggressive expansion versus... to double the amount of land we take versus 3.5. Yeah, no, this is all I want. This is what I have claims on. So that's, I don't care about all this. This was just a way to get all of that. So I'll just take this, you know. Can I throw this in here as well? I can make Lacus a client state. Okay. So they would agree. Oh, but that's still a lot of aggressive expansion. Because I don't have a claim on it. I don't. It's like, it's half, you know? I could peacefully integrate them after, and they would help me in every war that I fight. How are the claims going to go after this? Gain a claim on Hebron. Where are the fucking names? Hebron is that. So we'll get a claim on that after we control all of Simon. We could keep a lot more momentum and avoid a lot of debuffs if we just don't take that right now. Gaza owned by Gaza or subject. To fulfill this one, which is like the main one, we are going to have to settle some of this stuff. I'm realizing. It's going to cost political influence. Like, we're going to have to settle out to here. These 4 at least. Maybe not these 2. Which kind of negates the whole purpose of this. But to complete this mission, we would want to do that. That could be where we maybe shift our attention after this war then. Okay, so we'll just go for what won't penalize the fuck out of us. We'll just claim all of this. That's all we need. I so want to take them as a client state, but I don't want to deal with the debuffs. They'll be easier to kill later anyway. So we'll do this, we'll take that. Managers of class. Cool. Okay, so we've taken a bunch more territory, gone from 12 to 19 territories. We don't need this. We can't even manage that. The capital's moved again. God damn it. That's fine. So we have 3 aggressive expansion. We have claims on Ascalon. This could be a great time to backstab Ascalon. Not to mention claiming this, because this is part of Gaza, I think. Yes. This little thing right here. So we could just go from one war into the next war. Claim this little thing from Tidar. Get rid of that fort, please. Move the capital back to here, please. There you go. Worry about anything else later. Kind of do as we can do right now. Oh boy. Is by warmongering on what we specifically have claims on, we're good. Okay, we have to settle this as well to fully control Simon. And by doing that, we can assimilate 15 pops to Gazan culture, which will increase the amount of levies that we get and give us the claim up here. Okay, so this needs to be settled. 20 political influence, 750 manpower. That's most of my manpower. Still, these guys shouldn't give us a lot of trouble. So let's colonize this. That was never included in this anyway. Egypt to Philistia. So we've colonized this. There's instant. I like this version of colonization. It's nice. No neighbor has colonization progress. Oh, okay, so that's a thing. Colonization progress. Is that something I can see? Is that like a stat somewhere? Oh, okay. That's something that gets inflicted. So it just paces you, like you can only do 1 per year in a vicinity. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so Control Simon is done. 15 pops assimilated to Gazan culture. Convert Simon. Gaza loses 2.5 aggressive expansion. Oh, damn. Okay. That's cool. That'll get rid of most of our aggressive expansion. Just like that. Well, that's done. Cool. We now have claims on this place. We're gonna go for this next. And then we might end up backstabbing Ascalon depending on how this goes. And make sure I'm not missing other things while I do this. No. Because we're mostly just waiting for tech to go through. We're doing a lot of stuff in a very small period of time, so... Let's split up my forces. We gotta get them to recover. Because they were just in exiled territory. So once they recover, we'll just go into Tidar and claim their last remaining settlement. Let's go ahead and reorganize to speed that up. Yeah, it's stupid how for this mission we're gonna like need to do most of this. It makes this kind of pointless. I don't have enough manpower to do another one just yet. So, let's do this again. Thank you. I don't want to lose stability by changing any of these just yet. When is this done? 793. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm not with these mercenaries hired, I'm not even saving up any money to do any building or expansions or any economic development of any kind. I'm literally just warmongering to expand myself like crazy. We have a bit more Gaza-ins, not 15 more. Every culture we're taking over so far, though, I believe is Canaanite? Yes. So they're not too unhappy. I'm not integrating any of them, but, you know. Okay, you guys are full. You guys are basically full. And Tidar is marching their troops off because they're at war with Ascalon. Okay, well, I'm going to declare my own war. Actually, let me wait for these guys to be locked in. Okay, they're locked in. Build your economy later after get more territory. Yeah, it's really whatever order I want. Now, we go there. So, who started this war, by the way? Ascalon started a war to take this over. I started my own war to take this over. So now I'm going to take this over. Because this is literally one little settlement. And then that's the whole thing. Our aggressive expansion is almost completely gone already. Maybe I should have just taken this over as a client state. It's fine. It will be easy to take over after. So it's okay. I have pretty good income right now. Big thanks to commerce. Commerce is a big part of it. I could probably maintain a bigger mercenary stack now. Yeah, as I get bigger, I get more money. Because we're getting more pops. We may not get bigger military without more citizens, but we are going to get more money because more slaves. More resources that we can export. Yeah, we're trading. Yeah, we're trading. People are trading with us. So, I've already conquered this whole nation. So, gimme. Thank you. So that war's already done. So. That's cool. The only other thing I really have a claim on is going northeast, so that's Ascalon. So we have to dissolve this alliance with Ascalon. I could probably maintain a bigger merc stack now if I wanted to. That wouldn't be a problem. Only thing I don't know is, this gives a truce, right? Truce. No, it doesn't give a truce. So we can just go from one war right into the next war. Mercenaries. Can only support one merc stack. It's also 100 money just to hire a merc stack to begin with, separate to the actual, maintenance. Oh, a new son's been born. I must name a new son. Who else is in chat that's male? Shinigami. Alright, Shinigami, you're the second son. Shinigami. There you go. We got Quo, girl, because there's no girls in chat. So, there's no girls watching Imperator Rome. Shinigami. Can't wait to see where you guys go. Let's go over here. Because ideally, if I could take Ascalon now, that would be great. That would be fantabulous. We still have, like, no manpower, which is not the greatest. Mercs don't need manpower, which is good. It's very good. They also don't generate a lot of military experience, though, like levies do. Right now, this amount of troops is good enough. You know, it's good enough. Okay, so we do have a truce. Let me see. Truce with Ascalon until April 10th, 793. So 3 years because we broke alliance. So better not end up being gay. It's alright, no control over that. Okay. Well, in that case, our expansion is kind of limited. Because we have a truce with everybody around us for right now. Yeah, everyone, we have some kind of truce until 793. So, disband the levies. And I'm going to also fire these mercs. Because we're going to have to just go by 3 years. Fire. Okay. So now we've done our warmongering. It's time to have some economic recovery while the truces go through. I want to speed this up into the next month. See what my actual real income is. Because I think by that point that we go to war again, I think, yeah, we're going to be able to afford to maintain indefinitely a 2K stack. So 9 cohorts instead of 4. That's more than doubling in strength. That's great. So we'll probably do that. It's also 3K stacks. They're even more expensive. We'll see if we can afford one by then. But for now, no. No. So right now is just economic recovery time. We've had our wars. We've expanded greatly. Next up, all of this stuff. Because we're going for all of this. The whole region of Canaan. That's what we're going for. That's our target. Temple of Sidon, dedicated to Eshmun, has been sacked by the forces of Rahub. Sidon. Eshmun. I worship that deity. I will remember these crimes. But I'm also not too upset about that because I can build my own temple. Forget how to do that. Yeah, right here I can dedicate a holy site for more money than a city costs. Hi, officer. How's it going? Welcome to the Bronze Age. At this point, it's 2110 BC, and we're growing. The Canaanite Gaza, the Canaanite Gaza. You can see under my webcam, their actual flag is nothing like modern Gaza. I had no idea what to make the flag. So, Pop. Yep, so now is just time skipping until 793. Maybe doing some building in the meantime would be good as well. Definitely help with a number of things. Maybe saving up for another city for the economic part of this mission. Maybe dedicating a holy site on one of our cities here in our territory to some god that we're going to worship. I don't know that we're going to always worship Eshmun, so I don't care too much about building a holy site there. Asherah? Maybe. That passive national pop growth. Active assimilation speed is really special too. You can also get active national pop growth here. It just depends, like, which one do I want to have be active all the time? Probably this one, because it buffs research and passively lowers build cost. And this one doesn't have a temple either. Kathwar wa Kassis. But we can't afford that anyway. That is 300 money and 50 influence. So right now, we're passing time. We have 102 pops, 21 territories. Much bigger than our neighbors. Our military is not any bigger though, because the amount of actual Gazans has not increased. So we just have to wait for assimilation and natural growth. Because I'm not integrating any of these fuckers. It's going, same. It's always good when it's at least going. Right? Should I speed it up more? Then I'll speed it up more. Anything except max speed. Because that just makes shit just like fly by. It's like, hey, how fast can your PC fucking make time go by? Let's just do that. Like how SRU does it. Ugh. Whew. Stretch. It's already 791. We're auto-saving every month. We only have 4 income a turn. 165 money. It's not really enough to do with. We got another import route. Hey look, we have a surplus of fruit. That's good. I didn't do that. We have that. I don't know why some of these are grayed out. It's very strange. What can we get? That would be good. What can we get a surplus of? That would be good. Maybe earthenware? National Freeman output up 3%. Wine? Reduction to Legion maintenance costs. That would be good, but we don't have a Legion yet. Probably won't for a while. So getting that right now wouldn't really help. There's no tin. Oh my god, a surplus of tin. Tin in general is amazing. Holy shit, dude. Research points, discipline bonus. Wow, that's a powerful thing. So is copper. Welcome to the Bronze Age. I will go with earthenware for now. Who's this? Hazi. Import from Hazi. Everywhere that's not my capital, I'm just gonna have it on like automatic. We also are only getting 9 manpower per month. So that 750 I spend to colonize something, like we haven't even recovered that yet. Disaster struck. Pomegranate harvest spoiled. Only a few fruits remain edible. Spend 150 money to not have this debuff. That's almost all of my money. I'd rather just have characters and nobles be unhappy for 5 years. That's easier to deal with than spending all of my money. It would take me the same amount of time just to like get that money back. And I need that money for other things. Like warmongering. And building, I guess. But warmongering. Our nobles are all Gazans, so they're happy anyway. What is this? Someone spreading rumors, spinning yarns about unequaled profligacy and unfitness of the throne. Damage has been done. All now look to how the king will handle the situation. We lose 15 popularity. Potentially gain forgiving, which gives us more charisma. Loyalty, less finesse. No one can freely insult the king. We gain popularity. We can potentially get vengeful. Less charisma, but more finesse. We already have a ton of charisma, like no finesse, so let's go with that. And we didn't get vengeful anyway, so we just gained popularity by being vengeful. I guess that makes sense for back then. I feel like in modern day, that wouldn't really have the same effect. But we're just speeding through. What happens if I put it on fire? Oh, it goes by so fast. Offer of alliance from Lacus. These guys are offering us an alliance. I have claims on them though. But I don't need to take them first anyway. I could take Ascalon. I'm amazed they want to be my friend. I guess I didn't declare war on them. I don't have any allies. They're a good choice. They're Cainite. They're bigger than Ascalon. They could help me with conquering all this other crap. Until I inevitably betray them. But, you know, that also means... Ooh! Ascalon and Jaffa have allied. Okay, alright, sure, I'll take this, yeah. That could come in handy. I let you guys live. I didn't take you as a client state. Now we are allies. In less than 2 years, you will help me. You will help me conquer these bitches. Bye-bye, Quo. Have a good night. I dropped some frames? That's not good. Frame dropping. Never good. Bad internet. Don't do that. Dumb. One day when I might get a better encoder, I could probably just lower the bitrate, get more stability, and drop less frames, but still have a better looking stream. Traitor Snake attempted to demean the name, has been identified as this guy, the Marshal. Forget him, his reputation's ruined? Yeah, it sure is. Corruption win him over, get a little bit of money. No, that's not enough money. His reputation's ruined. Just let him... Just forget. Forgive and forget. Well, don't forgive, but forget. Alright. So Ascalon is next, and then I guess Jaffa, or at least part of it. As far as my claims let me take. Like, to get the next bit of claims, which is the rest of Jaffa, we're gonna need to take stuff from Lacus anyway. Really might have just been better to make them a client state, but can't go back now. At least we get more time to, like, build up money and recover and, like, do other stuff in the meantime. Just means time's gonna be going by slowly. This place is named Moab. Veterans move on. Gaza gains state-owned farmlands. Cool. Moab. Oh, here's a laugh. You laugh. Call to arms from Lacus. Who the fuck are you fighting? Jericho. Do I want to join even if I do nothing? Because I could just say, just betray them immediately, right? And then, like, ally with Jericho or something. The winner here is going to get more powerful anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to say no. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. You'll like me more by the time it's relevant. We got another year till war. Like, they're going to be a useless ally anyway for that war. Speaking of, it's getting to be wartime. And our truce with Ascalon goes away in April. So a little under 1 year. We're above 200 money. We got to look at some better mercs. 423 income currently. Oh. This guy was killed. Whoa. Time's still flying by. Murder! Accuse the guy. The royal tutor. Yeah, he's not important. Accuse him, get popularity. Who'd you kill? The steward? Why'd you do that? I'll sign you. Politically. How goes everything else, by the way? Look at Quo, the primary heir. We're gonna be playing as him eventually. Look at Shinigami, the secondary heir. Shinigami, don't kill your brother. I still haven't used my war council. Because I don't need to. Oh my god, Jericho already won this war. Holy fucking shit, that was fast. Okay, hey Jericho, you want to be friends? You want to be friends, Jericho? You can help me in my war. The problem solves itself. What do I do about this, these mercs? I cannot maintain a 3k stack. I just cannot. It's just so inefficient, man. To hire a 2k stack, because that's another 100 money. But it's all about what I can maintain throughout, like, several wars. That's kind of just the idea. I think the price of maintaining a 1k stack is going up. It is, because their cohorts have gone up from 4 to 6. This one's even more expensive. 7 cohorts, 322. Yeah. This is 9 cohorts. This is 12 cohorts. Gotta go with what I can afford. So I'll hire this one now. It's 12 cohorts. Or, sorry, 9 cohorts. I can only even summon 4 of my own armies. This is over twice the size of my whole army. Hire them. Okay. Where are they? They're over there. Get them over by my capital. Set them up. Archers on the flank. Axemen, skirmishers. Yeah, that works out for me. Give them envelopment. Cool. So less than a year. Got our new mercs. 9 cohorts instead of 4. That's a huge improvement. Our own military's tiny in comparison. Fucking Jericho has 3,000 just in levies. I can only get 1,000 in levies, man. That's crazy. Did they take over their own culture? Like, how the fuck do you do this? No, you didn't. Oh, Jericho is Sinai Palestinian. So the ones that own Jerusalem are more Gazan than the Gazans, who are Canaanites, aka Phoenicians, aka Carthaginians, aka eventually Jews. This is so backwards. This is so backwards. This is so backwards to modern day. Okay, whatever. Let's get our boys over here. What time does this expire? Also, April. Okay, how convenient. We have 61 stability. I could get away with changing this. I could get away with changing one of these. No matter which one do I want to change to right now. Probably this one so I can activate it next to get the research points flowing in faster. Yeah, let's do that one. Kothar wa Cassis. 15 stability reduction, that's fine. We'll recover that nice and fast. 5% reduction to build cost, not that that fucking matters. But cool. And then we can see what we can change in terms of Eshmun later. Got a lot of space in our cities. Definitely don't have any overpopulation yet. Not even in our capital, which is probably the place everyone's going to want to move to. It's December. Okay, we're getting towards April. I still have all of these levies out. I think levies, the minimum levy you can summon actually is 4 per region. They just stretch across 3 regions, and that's why they can have 3,000 men, so 12 cohorts. That's kind of like a cheap trick. It's kind of a cheap trick to triple your fucking size of levies. What is this? Soko is going on a conquering rampage. They're larger than I am. They could be my friend maybe eventually. Because eventually I'm going to have to go for Jericho because they own a large chunk of territory that I need. But first we go for other things. There's also this Moab that's stretching up here. They could help me. Just thinking of how to exploit my friends. Isn't that fun? It's March. Okay. Do I even need... Ascalon doesn't even have any allies anymore. Do I even need to summon my levies? I could probably fight this whole war with just mercs. Having levies out slows research. So, like, let's just try to fight it with just the mercs. Okay. April 10th. It is now April 10th. It's now April 11th. Okay, cool. So declare war. Oh wait, I have military access with them? Whoops, gotta cancel that. Alright, give it another month. And also, I believe my divine sacrifice has expired. Or, well, it'll actually, oh yeah, that'll take place at the end of the month. Right, I forgot it's like that. Okay. Divine sacrifice. Yes. Thank you. And then 11th of May. Alright. They won't surrender in any way, so Ascalon, it's time for you to fall. We'll call in Jericho for the hell of it. And we'll march on Ascalon with the mercs, because I don't think we really need anything that isn't mercs. I don't think that's necessary. Instead of doing noble retinues, I could just do mercenary contract law to make all mercenaries cheaper. That's 15 stability though, which is why I haven't done it. We'd save money, but we wouldn't be able to change all of our deities. So, yeah. We've begun the siege. Ascalon is marching on my ally. My ally has levies. They can have 3k in levies. They can handle Ascalon. We're just gonna have the mercs besiege. We don't even need to summon our own levies, so that's really good. Alright, they have a navy. Huh. Oh my god, this is gonna be my first time having a port. I don't have any ports. This will be my first port when I take Ascalon. That's cool. I'm gonna build up my cities eventually. It's not gonna happen while I'm paying for mercs. Leading the dreadful war with Sama, important dignitaries have fled to our lands. There's Sama. I can put them to death, and Sama will like it. Recommend against giving them asylum due to the fragile circumstances in our region. Much favor may be gained with Sama if we were to finish their job for them. Or, I could welcome them. And they have good stats. Oh yeah, they do. Some of them. And then they gain loyalty. They're Cainite anyway. Yeah, I'll just welcome them. Who cares what Sama thinks about us? You don't need them to like us. They're bellicose anyway. And we're going to be as big as them in a moment anyway. And people around here like us so much, we could just keep exploiting alliances. So, eh. Great Temple of Mari, dedicated to Myrrh, has been sacked by forces of Hit. It's a big nation. They're winning their war. I'll take offense at it. It doesn't fucking matter anyway. By the time we meet them, it'll all be gone. So here's all the levies of Jericho. Jericho's a really good ally to have. It's a shame I'm gonna have to fight them. Moab might be a good... Oh, well, actually, Moab might get their asses beat here. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe Soko would be better. Might be, yeah. Soko might be a better ally for dealing with Jericho. But they would only have like 1k anyway. Oh, but look at them. Oh no, that's Jericho. Jericho hired the mercenaries that I had before. They've actually hired mercenaries, so that's terrifying. Fighting Jericho doesn't sound fun at all. Oh dear. Minister of Excellence. Okay. Yeah, give me better tax income. That sounds good. I'll probably use my war council after this one. See if I can get some additional claims on Jaffa, maybe. So we can go right into them without needing to rely on the mission for claims. Like, we're gonna have to go to war with them anyway to claim this much, and then we can get claims on the rest. So I can go just for that small part, potentially. Siege of Ascalon 1. So that's almost the entire war right there. We just wait for the rest of these to conquer. It's basically that. Quo becomes friends with Tamar. Okay. Careful. It's a sneaky little girl. She's reckless. Careful who your friends are. Okay, 100 war score. Ascalon, you are mine. Vanish as a class, put the rest of the sword. Done. Ascalon is mine. I could do more colonizing. I barely have enough manpower to do it. My max manpower is higher, so I'm not going to necessarily do that right now, though. Just getting more manpower is hard. Hi, Noah. Be Palpatine. Yes. Yeah, let Palpatine go. Alright, so Jaffa. They have a defensive alliance or a league with Soko. But Jericho would be enough to help us with that. So we go to war with them. Let's use our war council. Okay, perfect. But also, I don't think that will actually be useful. Because I think that that's just, yeah, that's like claims we already had, basically. It's not actually very good then. Oh, wow. We're still going to do this war. Because we're mercenaries, we're ready. Jericho has mercenaries, they're ready, their levies are up. Call them in, take Ascalon, the Ascalonian part of Jaffa. And Soko's going to be in on it, but... I'm still just running entirely mercs. I don't even have my levies out, so... It's not too bad. Also, I have a port now. Whoa. That's cool. My first ever port. That means I can build a navy now. That's too much money. I'm not doing that. Oh, these have different names. Oh, I guess they need to. Yeah, they need to. A ship of legends. This is a funny mod. Okay. Doesn't matter right now. Okay, almost everyone supports the current heir now that he has stats, since he's not a little tiny baby anymore. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just start besieging the one part we actually need. If I can take more, I might. Because, I don't know, it's going to take some time anyway. To, like, break the alliance and truce with Jericho to be able to go for them for my mission. Speaking of, Jericho's about to have a civil war. And I'm not helping them with that. No, sir. Probably ally someone over here, whoever wins next. Whoever wins this war. Which seems like it's going to be Moab and not Elath. But that might just because Elath hasn't taken their goal yet. So... Oh! Whoa! Oh! The Civil Wars happen. The Jerichoan Revolt. Well, that's gonna make this harder. Call to arms from Jericho. No. That's my answer. Get fucked, nerd. Okay. But they're still in my war, right? Yeah, they're still helping me. It's just this is not going to be as easy anymore. I need someone else, maybe. I don't know if... It might be too late for someone else to join. I'm not sure. We could try to get one of these other guys, like Sama. They're not at war with anyone. We could see if they join, help us with Soko. I don't know if they will, but it's still pretty early in the war. We could try it. Yes, we can call them in immediately. We just need to wait for the diplomat. So, okay, so Jericho's in, but they're having civil war, so they're not going to do very well. But they have a big military, so they can still be helpful. This is the fucking capital? What the hell? Well, we still need to take that. But now we'll be able to call in Sama as well to help us with Soko, who's the big guy that we're fighting. You know, wait till the 12th of May. There you go. Call to arms. They have bad stability and low manpower. Too bad, you're helping me. Alright, cool. Now we have more assistance just by playing diplomacy. I could double up on allies, honestly. Oh, wait, what? Why are you at war? Oh, these guys declared their own war against Soko just now to take Dor. Smart. I mean, they have enemies on all sides now. But now my alliance with Jericho's broken, so the countdown... Oh, there's not even a truce. Oh, that's good. So I can go right into the next conquest. That's good. So I can just settle for taking this much right here. My actual goal. And I still don't have my levies out, which is hilarious. Levies are still not out. I don't need them. Our natural pops have not gone up very much yet. Very slow when the numbers are this low. I want to see some stats. Oh my god, some nations over east have a lot of aggressive expansion. Number of pops. Okay, Susan has the most pops with 564. And then Hit. Now they've conquered so much, 525. And then Pitheka, they have so much aggressive expansion. Oh, that's in Egypt? Oh. Okay. And then Henu Nesut, also in Egypt. And then Satena, also in Egypt. So a lot of them are just in Egypt. There's no big power in our region. Asur, it's over east. The leftovers of the Akkadian Empire. Kerma, it's way the fuck down there. Holy shit, like that's down by Kush. Alright, yeah. There's no big powers around us, so that's good at least. It'd be easier to conquer everything. 250, 231 up here. Probably the biggest guys I can find. I got 127 already. With this conquest, we're gonna do even better. Ooh, 49%. Gimme. Give. Oh, it didn't give. We failed. We'll get him next time. Oh, Moab is losing. Elath is growing. Alright, we'll probably end up trying to get an alliance with Elath at some point. They're not in any of my goals, so we don't have to betray them at any point. Oh, there's Phoenicia proper. There's Phoenicia. The to-be Carthaginians. Okay, so we're conquering our goal. It's pretty much done. We don't need to take more, but we probably will for war score. I don't know if I'm actually going to annex anything I don't have a claim on. I didn't last time, and maybe I should have. I had to spend, like, years at peace anyway. So maybe I'll be a little more aggressive this time. But it did work out. We had a nice, peaceful period which we could recover and build up. We'll see what we need. But we do have our goal, which is this area. We do own it. Now we're just going for the Joffin capital. The real big problem is the fact that these guys are in here, so they're gonna influence the score by quite a bit. This is all I really need. They're not willing to say yes to this yet, because we only have 6 war score. We need at least 10 anyway to even offer this kind of a deal. Okay, so now we're just doing another siege. It's pretty simple. So many forts everywhere now. Yeah, we got a new fort in here. We're not gonna want this many fucking forts. As for occupation, no. I think Ascalon makes a good capital. Actually, holy shit, no. Resource-wise, this one, Asdod, is actually a better capital than Ascalon because it has dyes. It's much better. We have another king or another son? We have another son. What do I name this guy? Who else is typed in chat? Pilgrim. I'm naming this one Pilgrim. I'm just gonna name every kid after someone in chat, except for the females, because there's no females watching Imperator Rome. So we're just, this one's girl. The next one will be like female. Then we'll have lady, woman. We'll just keep going, like that. Oh yeah, also Omen, Omen. I can't invoke this one yet. Sad face. Do we want to change this one anytime soon? Oh, look at that. 10% monthly political influence. But also 15% national. Oh my god. The economy deities are amazing. Wow. Okay, well I'm going to invoke Eshman for right now, but we're changing Eshman. I'm just not sure yet if I want to change it for Bull for more political influence, or to Melkart for more commerce income. What's more important to me, money or influence? Probably money. Probably money. There's never truly enough money. There's never truly enough money. Influence, you can lack it, but it's not as important. If you ask me. Alright, so now I'm besieging, so I'm pretty well. Now we're just waiting on war score and stuff too. Okay. Gaza is one constant. The deeds and character of this guy precede him from the villa's capital, shabbiest border town. Who is he? Member of the Pyramid family. Invite him to a banquet. It's barely any money. Gain corruption. Become friends. Fake address. Rival. What of it? Lose 5 popularity for not acknowledging him. I don't want corruption. I don't think I have a way to reduce corruption yet. Yeah, no, I don't. My king's only 36. I don't want corruption. We already have 2 somehow. So, what of it? We'll need to do that when we get tech. We'll need to invest in something that will lower corruption. But I think most of that's in religion. And it's pretty far down if I remember correctly. This religion tree doesn't look anything like I remember it. I think they've changed it quite a bit for this mod. Because it used to be pretty high up here that you could lower corruption. And I'm not seeing that at all. Maybe it's just really lower down there. Yeah, there's some. There's some. We would have a way to reduce corruption if we had a different government type. Is there any other way I can see to reduce corruption anyway? Not really. This one's all money. Corruption's supposed to be under religion, usually. But the religion tree is very different. Do any of these affect corruption? Not passively. Where do I get corruption? Is it only religion, but then it's like really far down the fucking tree? Like, that sucks. That sucks big time rush. Yep, yeah, it really does. What's the easiest reduction of corruption I can get to? Probably, this. Wait, no. Where was it? This. And that's really far down there. There's 2 ways to get down there. Going down the left side or going kind of down the middle here. Oh, here's some. Here's some. Okay, I found some. Guilt by association. So going down here is probably the best. So like reduce governorship. Then this. Then this. Not really caring about anything else except these things. It would take a while to get down there still. But that's kind of a goal for me then, if that's the only way I really have to get rid of corruption. There's supposed to be way more, but the mod removed most of them. That I can see. And it definitely seems to be that way. Okay, this is a big goal for me then. Or we could go down here. Get some pop growth. That would be cool. Maybe cooler than this other stuff. I'm not sure. I'll probably go down this left path. It's nothing I need to worry about right now. Jericho, why do you have so many of your troops up here not fighting in your fucking civil war? Not that I mind, but like, why? A bear has been seen suitable for a grand hunt. It'd surely be a mighty display of grandeur and strength, bringing it down. I don't want to do that. I don't want to die to a bear while my heir is a fucking 9-year-old. The siege is going fairly well. Speed it up a little. Free speed. The Joffins are getting their asses beat everywhere they go. Jericho's not doing well in their civil war because they haven't been focusing on it. Either way, what will emerge is some form of Jericho that I will beat up. Also, I have 31 war score now. Is that enough to get what I'm here for? It is. It is enough to get what I'm here for. I think I'll just take that then, because that's what I have claims on. And I could unlock more claims like this pretty easy. So, we'll take that. This is now mine. Mercs, get out. I'm going to make this the capital of this region. I'm going to get rid of the fort here, because this is a much better place to have as the capital. You want the fort on the capital. Now, claim-wise, I only have claims on Jericho. I can... Dude, it's the first fucking day. Hi, Rocco. I'm decent. How are you? It's the first day of playing this, and we're already going to go from Gaza to Philistia. Because I can already unite the Philistines. It's a tier 2 formable. We get emergent capital, permanently I guess. So that's some pretty good bonuses. Pop growth, civ level, freeman happiness, free province investments. 8 more pops with state, culture, and religion. Yeah, let's do it. Prosperous region in the south of the Levant, close to Egypt. Uniting it will further trade along the coast and inland. Will it? I don't know, but we're already not Gaza. Look at our new flag up top. We are now Philistia. That was quick. That was fucking quick. Like, I spent like half or more of my Kush playthrough as Egypt because I formed it. I'm already Philistia. And eventually we're going to be Canaan. So we are now Philistia. So that's great. We have the Gazan heritage. Yay. Eventually, I do probably want to change my kingdom. I just don't know what to. Mercantile kingdom. Like, can I pull up like a list of Imperator, Rome, government types. So I can see their bonuses. Government. Because they don't show you that information in game. Because, you know, that would be too useful. Monarchies. Oh, and here's the best part. Absolutely. I think none of these are base game governments. Yeah. Autocratic monarchy is. But these other ones are not. So I don't know which one I would change my kingdom to. Theocratic, mercantile, or martial. It will affect mainly these ideas. I can guess martial will have probably 2 military idea slots. Mercantile would probably have 2 civic idea slots. Theocratic, probably 2 religious. I would guess. That's my guess. But I could always save when we get there because they all have the same requirements. So I could save and then just change. Which one would I prefer? Less Legion maintenance costs. That would be really handy by that point. None of these read like they'd be for oratory. Which is actually probably my favorite. Civic doesn't matter, so we'd probably become a martial kingdom. Can I get a hover over? Oh, okay, I can hover over. Cool, cool. That's perfect. They do show me. 4 idea slots. 2 military, 1 oratory, 1 religious. Okay. 2 religious, 1 civic, 1 military. 1 military, 2 civic, 1 oratory. Okay, yeah, we're going martial kingdom for sure. When we can. When we can. But for now, we won our war. We're not in a war. We're allied with Sama, who does still border Jericho, so that's cool. We have nothing stopping us from going after Jericho, except for the fact that they're in a civil war. I think I might just let them deal with that. They don't have fortresses over here. So conquering what we want would be very quick. But we need, they don't even own all of it, you see? So we gotta wait for them to do that a little bit, probably. Just kind of get on the border of these places. So many hearts. Oh, my control key just came off. Look at it. My control key. Bad. This has been broken for so long. Makes me so sad. Which emote is that? Like shocked. Like, whoo. Low food supply. Why is there a low food supply? There just is. This place doesn't produce enough food. It can't import anything. Not that good for the keyboard. Well, yeah, you could take them off normally, but so this one isn't normal. I don't know how well I can really show it, but let's see how well. You see that little thing right there? I know it's not focusing on it, but there's a little thing right there that goes on the key. It's supposed to be a whole shape, not half a shape. Because the other half broke off. At some point. At some time. So it sits there, but it's not actually held in place. So it just knocks off all the time. It's only the control key. Otherwise, I would have just gotten some new keyboard or something. With keyboard makes it easier to clean. Yeah, well, these are floating keys, so you don't even really need to take off the keys to clean it. Because the keys literally float above the keyboard, that's why they're called floating keys. They're not, it's not like a normal keyboard where it's like, it has like this pit that the key is pressing into. It's a flat surface and the keys are floating above it. So, you don't even really need to take them off. Alright, so, just chilling with our mercs. Time's going by. Will we need our levies for this next war? I don't know. We'll definitely need the mercs. Hey, we can get 5 cohorts now. That's new. That is new. It's cool. I don't know what the fuck to do about this. Why is it starving? It's the whole fucking province is starving. Is there a way to fix this? Same keyboard as you, but I take it out to clean it. How do you know what keyboard I have? I didn't say what my keyboard was. This is the best we could do, is have him put on encourage trade. This would give some food, but not a lot. Yeah, we'll use some influence to push that, but that's not going to solve the problem, probably. Won't even take effect until next month in game. Pirates! Shit. Loading keys, I meant. Makes sense. I'll be completely honest. I have never cleaned this keyboard in my life. And I probably won't. And that's really all there is to it. Shock face. I don't clean my keyboards. I don't. Like, I don't see a reason to. It's not a fucking membrane. It's not like a little crumb's gonna get stuck under there and then stop it from working. It's mechanical. If shit's getting underneath it, then there's something wrong with the keyboard. I don't clean my keyboard. I don't clean my mouse. There's a new mouse, by the way. Alienware. This looks like a fucking circle. New. Not actually new. I've had this for a while. What else? I hyperactively clean my monitors. Is this stream gonna be a video series? No. No, this is just gonna be a stream. Jericho, are you drunk? Jericho hasn't. I need Jericho to win their civil war, or at least take this part, because that's what I want to take. We don't have access or anything, right? Right. Okay. Why is the Jericho revolt over here? I don't like it. These guys are like about to run out of food. I don't understand. I like these little X's. I could build farms here and that would help. It would take a while to build them. Keep a live stream for a long time. YouTube saves them permanently. Unless there's some copyrighted music that gets it taken down, this will stay up forever. That's part of why I moved my streaming back to YouTube. So the streams are just there forever. I did one or two. I think I did 2 Imperator streams, like playthroughs on Twitch. But my last one I've already streamed here, where we played as Kush and we took over Egypt and we went and fought Rome and the Seleucids. Now this one, and there will be more of these. Imperator will probably be primarily streamed, I imagine, from now on. There's not enough time to like do videos as well. I can build a farm. I don't want to build a farm. But like, somehow this place just cannot support itself with food. This don't age as well. You're right. It doesn't age well because it's the first day of streaming it and we're no longer even Gaza. We're Philistia because we took over so much land. We're Philistia, fuck's sake. And eventually we're gonna be Canaan. So, shit. Does this let me build a farm where there's earthenware? It does. What the hell? Is that part of the mod? Great for viewers to go back and rewatch. It is, isn't it? Like every Twitch stream I've ever done, like that's why I had Twitch highlights as like a video series. So that I could at least take the funny moments or something and just, at least most of them, and just stick them somewhere. But I don't really need to do that with this. Because, well, it's just going to be here forever. So are you telling me I could just put a farm wherever the fuck I want? Desert well. This mod is so weird. Not, okay, so I could put it where there's sheep. That makes sense. Where there's wine. Sort of makes sense. Deer. Okay, there's no way I would have been able to build farming settlements in all of these places before. Absolutely no way that would have been a thing. Desert wells is pretty cool. Oh, you know why? Do you know why you could build farms everywhere? I think I know why. No, wait. I'm not so sure about that anymore. Hunting camps. The hell? Does that have to do with the deer? What is a hunting camp? It affects tribesmen. I don't want tribesmen. There's no slave estate here, so I guess the modder like removed slave estates and added in all these other little things. There's plantations that can go on wine. Okay. Every resource seems to have its own specific building, but you could put farming settlements everywhere. And I guess that's because he took out the slave estates for this. Okay. Well then, livestock is definitely a good place. What does a plantation do? Slave output. So it's like a slave estate, but it can only go on certain resources like wine. Okay. I don't know why I would ever build a hunting camp though. Why would I want tribesmen? Why would I want that? Well, what do you think of your new Supreme Ruler game? It's buggy as fuck. I got another series for Supreme Ruler 2030 coming out this upcoming week. It is so buggy, but I'm playing it. Also, furs can cause hunting camps. The biggest gain I can see of building these unique buildings, including hunting camps, is just if you want to get more of the resources. Otherwise, like, there's no reason to have tribesmen. Also, hunting camps provide food. They provide food, so that's good. Okay, this mod is weird. You go fix those bugs. Eventually, most of them, yeah. But probably not instantly. This gets rid of food. Plantations lower food. Oh dear, okay. So, I can afford one of these, yeah? I can afford a farming settlement? I can. We'll build a farming settlement in Galat, because for some reason the province of Simon is just dying from no food. Like, it's literally about to run out of food completely, and there's nothing I can do about that. People are just going to start moving out until it's sustainable. Best I can do is start building farms, see about getting it sustainable, because there is still a drought going on in game. That's problematic. Okay, so for some reason the Jerichonian revolt is here. I can declare war on Jericho now. They've reclaimed enough of their stuff. However, I don't want to accidentally declare war on the revolt too, because I don't really know what that's going to do. Make a save. Gaza. Declare war. Take Ascalon, Hebron. Yeah, no, Hebron. Take Hebron, call in Sama. Declare war. I am not at war with the revolt. Okay, good. So I can take that, just take all this crap. This is the main one. Sama's gonna help me, not that we need their help. Jericho has been dealing with all kinds of shit, but they could be a distraction. It's okay. And then the revolt for Jericho's way the fuck over here. And definitely not getting through my land. I mean, I could give them military access. Here you go. You know, that actually probably wasn't the best idea, because they might take over things I want, but if I'm fast enough, it won't matter. Holy shit! The mercenaries are coming to get me. They're coming to get my mercenaries. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, we need our levies. We need our levies. Skirmishing, okay. Holy shit. Free Israel. This is, sir, this is 2100 BC. There is no Israel currently. But you're spamming, so you have to go. As much as I find that funny, just don't be a spamming dickhead. That's really it. Just talk like a normal human being next time. Otherwise, you might get banned from a lot more chats. Alright, so they're coming after me, Jericho. I'm just gonna send my levy to where my mercs are. Correct? Yeah. It's probably a little kid, realistically. Like, it's probably like a 13-year-old. Nah, I don't think too many adults do that. I could be wrong. I might overestimate adults a little bit, but... Alright, let's see. Come fight me, Jericho. I have my levies now. I'll kick your ass. Yeah. Alright, we got a big fight with Jericho. Ooh, our tactics are not good. This is not going to work out well. Their tactics are better against ours. You overestimate adults. I really do. I really, really do. That's a common thing of mine. What is this? Jaffa opinion of Philistia? I don't care about that. The gold? No, I don't care about that fucking shit. We might need more help. Potentially. Sama's gonna get troops down here eventually and help us. I'd love to get Elam to help. Yeah, because right now we attacked, but unfortunately we're gonna get beat up right now. Even with our levies out. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Okay, I was gonna say I have 35 war score. Just from occupation. Just from having so much occupation. But it's not enough. The war's still too fresh. We're just gonna have to take this as a... We're just gonna have to accept this as a loss. And then just keep going. Yeah, we had a positive KDR. We killed more of them than we lost. We just have to go recover. Sama will be here to help eventually. And then that will make this easier. We could also probably get someone else. If we just like throw money at them or something. Just not sure who else. Yo, it's almost time for the daylight saving switch. This is another instance where I overestimate adults quite greatly. Because like, for example, right now, it's daylight savings time. It's daylight savings time for most of the year. You know how every time someone gives you a time for most of the year, they say this time, EST? Well, I make the mistake of assuming that they mean that, and that they don't mean EDT, like while they're in daylight savings time. But I forget that most adults don't know how time zones work, and they don't realize they're not in like EST anymore. And so I end up showing up to things at the wrong time quite a lot as a result. I end up just showing up to things at the wrong time because I assume they gave me the right time. They just didn't know what the daylight savings time difference was. That they were not in EST anymore, that they were in EDT. I had that happen recently. I forget how little the average person knows sometimes. What's your opinion on daylight savings? Fucking annoying. Get rid of it. It's stupid. It doesn't serve a good purpose. Realistically, I think the whole world should be in one time zone. One time zone for the whole world. And then just, oh, it's 10? Well, on my part of the world, 10 is bright. In your part, it's dark. That's it. Schedule based around the fucking sun. It doesn't have to be bright at 10. You know, it can be dark. Just if it's dark at 10, wake up later. Wake up when the sun comes out. You don't need 6 to be when the sun rises in every part of the world. That's just completely, that's, what's the word for that? Arbitrary? I don't think that's the right word. It's aesthetic, you know? It's an aesthetic reason to make a super complicated system that has been proven to reduce workforce efficiency globally every time you have to make the switch from daylight to not daylight. Who's burning down shit? Stop burning down shit. What's the matter with you? Super annoying though. Okay, reorganize, get our armies back up to strength. It's so easy to conquer this stuff, the stuff I'm after, that once they disperse, we could hunt them down pretty easily. Just apparently not when they're all stacked in one place. I fucking hate daylight savings time. I hate it because it's annoying. I hate the time moving. I just want one time zone. I don't want to have to convert every time I schedule something with someone that doesn't live in my vertical slice of the world. And I hate talking to the average person that doesn't realize that they're in Eastern Daylight Time and not Eastern Standard Time. It's so annoying. Every single part of savings time is annoying. And I would love to get rid of it. This is 100 years ago, kids go into school, it's dark and walk. But it doesn't, right? It doesn't. You don't need to move the clock by an hour to have more light to walk to school. You know what you can do instead? Schedule school for an hour later. Isn't that so much more logical? Because then you don't have to be confused about what time it is. You just know your schedule and you know it's at this time and you don't have to lose an hour of sleep because of it. It's so much simpler. It's just that people don't want to change it because why change what works? Even if it doesn't work the best, it works. Why change it? So annoying. I could rant about this. I'm already ranting about this. But I could rant about it more. Grr. Very annoying. Alright. Units are reorganized. I'm just gonna send them as like one big group. We'll go back to just claim the spots, because that's the important thing to do. I think most of the Jerichonians are starting to get annoyed or bothered by, Sama, who's besieging their capital. At least I hope they are. If they're not, that's gonna be funny later. They don't have enough concentrated manpower to do anything to us over here anyway, so... We conquered this, and then we conquer that, and then we just start, like, hunting motherfuckers. Daylight saving time man-made, says same time we go forward. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, another solution, instead of moving the clock by an hour, is literally to just schedule things an hour later. Oh, you have school at 7? Just schedule it for 8. And then when that's done, schedule it for 7 again. Don't move the fucking clock. That fucks with everybody in the entire world. Except for countries and places that don't use it, like Arizona. And maybe China. I don't think China uses it. Ugh. Ugh. Admitting China does something better. Ugh. Gross. Yucky. I don't like it. Let's go kill this guy. He's stuck where he is. There's no way he can get away. You're gonna die now. Get him! Pirates! Oh, there's so many pirates. I don't have a navy. And we beat his ass. Even with inferior tactics. Oh wait, no, we have superior tactics. I thought we were losing for a second. I was like, how are we losing? I don't understand. Let's go over here, conquer that. 56 force score. It's not enough. They won't give me everything. I'm here for everything that I have a claim on. And then we can have peace, Jericho. You must give me everything. Everything. I'm hungry. I was awake so... I had trouble sleeping, and I woke up late. And all I ate was a fucking... one of these. This is my breakfast. It's not a lot of food. Everything. That's right. Oh, we fought someone? What? Oh, I think we just deleted that guy that was running away. Give me this. Also, whoa, look at that. Levy, can you go deal with this? Think so. Arrive on 9, arrive on 5. Yeah, we can do that. Mercs, just take this over. Oh shit, and we got their capital, thanks to Sama. Hey, the country I said I don't need them to like me. They're helping. They're helping. Yep. Is daylight savings is a way for a person to have their own time? That is a way to understand the dumb thing. I don't understand. What do you mean? I'm not sure I get it. Alright. And now we've conquered this. Oh man. Basically conquered the whole country at this point. The whole country of Jericho has been conquered. Okay. I want this. I want this. I don't have claims on this. But it doesn't cost a whole lot. But this stuff would go to Sama, so there's no point taking it. I can only take this stuff for myself, I think. I could throw these ones in piecemeal, but they give a lot more war score or aggressive expansion than they're worth. Yeah. Because all of this is 6.5. This is 1 for these two, and then each of these would be 1 more by themselves. And that's going into... What is this province? Of Jerusalem. So Jerusalem. Your point is so dumb you can't understand. No, I just don't understand the wording. Like, what does it mean to have your own time? I don't understand. Let's see. Once we have Hebron, do we get anything else? Like, is this still within? It is. Consolidate Gaza. Into Canaan. Jaffa. Own rest of Jaffa. Do we ever get claims on this stuff? I don't think we do. I don't think we ever get claims on any of that. I'm also nervous about taking just this part because it's like, is it going to be able to sustain itself with food? Every one of these places makes food of some kind, so I think it will. Okay, I'll just throw those in there. Those 3 parts of Jerusalem. Okay, others have the time. If I say my time more important than others. Oh, like what the... Okay, so like in the time... In the time, like if you look at a map of time zones, it's like whose time zone is the base. Like at midnight, at 0, whichever clock you use, like whose is the base. I imagine you would just use UTC. Like every time zone today uses UTC. So deleting every time zone that is not UTC and only using UTC like 0 would make the most sense. I feel like you know, me living on the East Coast having my own time zone, I feel like that doesn't matter. Like having a -5 or a -4 depending on the time of the year. Like I feel like well, I don't need that. That doesn't make any sense. I would just go with the UTC -0, and then that's what, like, say Eastern Standard Time, that's like 5 hours before. So if it's sunrise around 7 over there, it would be 2 for me. So then I would just get used to 2 being when the sun rises, and then it would still be like my time. The numbers would just be different, you know? But I'm thinking logically. I'm not thinking emotionally. I have encountered people before that really did want them to be the center. Like, where I live needs to be, even though I might move, where I live has to have its own center time zone, even if it's just a modification of UTC anyway. So that definitely does exist in the minds of people. But, ooh, I'll become a regional power. Ooh, yes. Yes. I'm a regional power. Wow. I've grown that big. Look at me. Philistia. We didn't start as Philistia, but we are now. Yay. Put the levies away. That'll happen to everyone. That will happen to have everyone on UTC. I mean, everyone's already on UTC. Every time zone in the world is defined by UTC, which is basically the UK's time zone. We take it and then we just like minus or plus it. That's how you express a time zone. Your time zone is not, for example, in my time zone, during the standard time, it's Eastern Standard, right? That's not what the time zone is. That's just like an additional name. It is actually UTC -5. So it's UTC time -5 hours. So that's already a thing. That's already what our entire time zone system is based out of. If it wasn't, then we would probably have every time zone be different to the minute, not just the hour. The whole system's based around UTC anyway. If you just get rid of the minus and just get used to the fact that, for me, the sun would rise at 2 instead of 7, that would pretty much be it. Alright, so, mission tasks complete. Acquire Hebron. Cool. We got political influence. Into Canaan. Gain a claim on the rest of Jaffa. So we would need to conquer the rest of Jaffa. For that. I also need to fully own the province of Gaza still, which is going to require colonizing. I barely have enough manpower to do that, but let's do it. Because I'm not going to be a great power able to do this, so let's colonize one right now. That's all my manpower, so we have to wait for that to come back. We'll have to do that 3 more times to finish down this path. Conquering Jaffa will be simple. So there's officially nothing else for a while that's going to give us a vast amount of claims for war. Therefore, let's fire our mercenaries. Voila. Yes. You're having travel to another place. When they go to sleep, different. I mean, it's already hard when you go to another place. That's what jet lag is. But, you know, jet lag's kind of the thing of, due to the time zone system, you go like 4 time zones over. You're going to try to go to bed when you're used to going to bed, like that number time. But you're making a mistake because it's hours different, right? So that's like the problem you encounter. That would be exactly the same if you just kept the time the same, you know? Let's say, like where I live, if we were in just pure UTC, it would be, the sun would rise at 2 for me, right? So where does sun go down? Like around, like, let's just say 7. Let's just put a 12-hour difference. So be like 24-hour clock, I guess that would be 14, or like 2 in the afternoon, 12 o'clock. 12-hour clock. So I would know, let's say like 2 in the afternoon by today's time, that would be sundown for me. So 1400 for 24-hour clock. Nothing would change except that I would still know what time it is. The sun would be in a different position, but the time would be the same. Right now, you go somewhere else, it's like the times you understand what the time is, but the sun is going, like, you're going to feel really tired at parts of the day that you wouldn't expect to be tired. So normally you might go to bed at like 10. But now you go 4 time zones over, now you're tired at 6 because you went 4 time zones over. Whereas if the time zones weren't a thing, it was just one time zone, you go to bed at 10, let's say. You go 4 time zones over, it's still 10 at that time. The sun's just going to be, and the moon's just going to be in a different position. And that's it. That would pretty much be the same. That comes down to just traveling. That has nothing to do with time zones. Even if we didn't have time zones, that problem, if we didn't have time, that problem would still exist. Because that's literally just based on the sun. You would just at least know what time it is everywhere. So it would be easier to understand in that way. Right, I must have a new family now that I'm a regional power. The Royal Tutor. Didn't that guy cause me problems at some point? 3 new prominent families. He's already a little bit influential. I guess we'll let him have it. Got some Asia countries a day ahead of us. We work that in the UTC. Well, I mean, here's perfect example. Okay, Asia, perfect example. China has 1 time zone. China spans multiple time zones in the UTC plus minus system that we use. But they make 1 time, they call it China time. They do what I'm saying already. Whether you're at the west ass end of China or the east ass end of China, you will see the same time on the clock. But if you're, depending what side you're on, you'll just be scheduled for work at a different time based on where the sun is in your part of China. They already do this, and it works fine because it's the same thing. You're just, instead of changing what time it says on the clock, you're just changing what time you go to work. That's it. So you will never, it's a system that allows you to never have a miscommunication with someone else in another part of the world about time ever. I will be there at that time, and the person automatically knows what you're talking about. Someone in China could talk to me, and we could agree. I mean, China, you know, they're not allowed to do stuff, but imagine they were. I could schedule with some guy from China, and they would know exactly when to show up with no math, no conversions, no Google search needed to run a conversion. And all they had to do for it is, instead of changing the time, they just go to work at different times. So they don't, and they also don't have a twice a year having to wake up at a different time to match the clock. So life becomes logically a lot easier and easier to communicate with others from the bottom up. There'd be no miscommunications. Sometimes I overthink on things like that. I mean, realistically, like, this is a time zones. It's a thing that everybody has always had, in everybody, except like people in Arizona, people in China, etc., etc. They have it, they grow up with it. So imagining what it's like without it just seems wrong, because if it's right to not have it, why would we have it? And so when you don't already think about it, it's like an alien concept. And so it could be really easy to see it as like being a bad thing. But what's the bad part of it in this case, you know? A lot of things stay the same, but communication, like between this and that, communication becomes easier. Because if I schedule like a gaming event and I want everyone to show up, all right, we're doing this 7 p.m. Okay. Now imagine not one person's in the same time zone as me. Now I have to communicate additionally what time zone it is. Now, if I'm the average person and I don't know that I'm actually in Eastern Daylight Time right now and not Eastern Standard Time, now the other people have to figure out if I'm stupid, like if my education didn't teach me how time zones work, like adjustment, daylight savings time, or like they have to adjust, there's more questions, there's more communication that has to be had, just to figure out something as simple as when to show up somewhere. It becomes a whole conversation, math gets involved, it's ridiculous. Meanwhile, what you could have instead, if you just change the, like, get used to going to work at a different time on the clock, get used to a different number, is you just have like, if I say, okay, we're gonna meet at 7, everybody across the entire world now knows when to meet. No math is necessary, you don't need to question whether or not I was taught the difference between standard and daylight time, etc., etc. Everyone shows up at the exact correct time, and there's no way to fuck it up. It's perfect. And yeah, everyone just on one time zone, they would always know how to meet up. It's just that simple. Yeah, let's meet at 7. Okay, 7. I understand that. Dude in California understands that. Dude in Japan understands that. Perfect. Right now, it's okay, let's meet at 7. Dude in California has to do math. Person in Arizona has to do math and adjust for the fact that their state doesn't even have daylight savings time. So now they have to do extra math to figure out the difference, adjusting for daylight savings time. Someone in Europe has to do math. Maybe I said standard time instead of daylight time because maybe I made a mistake, I misspoke. Maybe I never got taught what daylight time is and that my time zone is different. And now that person shows up at a complete hour off while already he did math and it was for nothing because he was an hour off because I technically gave the wrong time because of that. Make simple as possible, have less time to think about time. Exactly, right? Everything should be like something that you use every day should be so simple that you don't have to think about it. I shouldn't have to say a time and then 10 different people have to do all this different math to figure it out, right? Doesn't that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. If I want to get a movie night together, every person shouldn't have to do math to figure it out. Or we shouldn't need special tools that automatically do the math for us, you know? Like a scheduling system. Like that's what I use on Guilded, my platform that's like Discord that I use. I use it partially because it has a built-in scheduler. So that when I play with this dude from the Netherlands, and I play with this dude from California, and I play from this dude from Texas, we don't have to do math to figure out when we're showing up. Everyone knows when to show up because the tool auto-converts it. And that is exactly how a world with one time zone would work. So, alright, what the fuck do I import? This is becoming not the Imperator stream. This is becoming the talk about time and how stupid it is stream. Which I don't mind. I'll talk your fucking ear off if you let me. Still no copper or tin anywhere near us. At least not available to trade. What are we trading right now? Nothing important. Yeah, nothing important. How would you get up and running? Every day. Oh, this stupid React heart thing that I'm pressing right now is in the way. Okay, everyday use. What do you mean? How would you get it up and running everyday use? What do you mean by that? Cannot get cloth. You don't need bricks. There's no wine to import anymore. You know, going for grain could actually be smart. Because some places are having problems with food. A global monthly food modifier. That could be good. Sama. I'll just take from whoever's offering. Trade. We're not exporting any grain, so maybe people used to it. Hold on, we'll take to get used to it. Honestly, I think you could get used to it in the same amount of time it takes to do a single daylight savings time change. Twice a year, we have to get used to an hour change anyway. You know, like it's that simple. You could just do that. Just like, oh, okay, this time the clocks change or whatever to like unify to this. In some places of the world, it might be more extreme than others, but it's like this one day inconvenience, which it already is. And people today get used to it in one day. So theoretically, you'd get used to it in one day. It would be an annoying day, but it would be one day. That's pretty much it. We have a scorned family because it's a new family, and thus it doesn't have enough people with jobs. We got a lot of really talented motherfuckers, huh? Yes, you did. Alright, we'll put you in here in charge of taxes, my boy. Alright, so we're still building that farm because this place is out of food. Oh my god, you can lose loyalty because you're a regional power. I don't remember that being a thing in the base game. It might not be a thing in the base game. Okay. Time zones can just get fucked. Yeah, they can. They can. They really can. I'm very close to going on a big ramble about metric time and how nobody uses it, and how, in my opinion, it is literally the best part of the metric system that is made, and it's the one part that nobody uses. I think that savings waste 2 days a year in business, you could say. I don't know the fuck to have it when it costs money. Yeah. Yeah. Every time there's a daylight savings time switch, it's already been proven, every worker's productivity goes down. So just getting rid of it makes sense. The daylight savings by itself, right? Get rid of that. Productivity increased. Get rid of time zones altogether. Communication efficiency is going to go way up. So I got to imagine there's a benefit to that too. We got a lot more cities with not a lot of people living in them. But this is a potential place where food could be a problem. No, never mind. They produce tons of food here. I think this place is just a problem because there's so much desert. But even then, most of it isn't desert, so I don't know what the deal is. Call to arms from Sama? No. What's the matter with you? I ain't helping you. Get fucked. We have a manpower income of 13 now. So that's gone up. Because of the amount of Gazans have gone up. Is that from a mission? Is that why? I can't see the rewards anymore, but probably. Probably. Let's tell us that time. Also, I want to know. It's cost to copy for those 2 days. I don't know the number off the top of my head. Like, I read into this a while ago, so I don't have that information off the top of my head. What do you mean by that time? Tell you what time. Okay, so... yeah, I just gotta build farms here to make it profitable for food, because for some reason, there's just not enough food here. Could just be that this place, yeah, this place has tons of places that have food, essentially, as a resource. This place does not. So this place is gonna require investment to make it even work correctly. So I'm thinking we're not gonna do a lot of warmongering. I mean, we have a truce with Jaffa, which will last until 798 by this calendar. That's not actually very long. We do have more stuff to claim from them, and we do have a claim, so we're gonna want to go for that and get this, and then we'll get a 5 new freemen. Why Sukhoi? Sukhoi. I don't know. Metric time? Oh, it's, yeah, the French made the metric time too. Everything's in tens. Everything's in tens. You know what's so funny about this? I for a while I was so curious why nobody uses it. So I started asking every single person that uses the metric system, why don't you use metric time? And do you know the 2 most common responses I got? Number 1, I do. Because they think the 24-hour clock is metric. Even though everything else in metric is 10, they think 24-hour clock is somehow metric. Because they're dumb. And 2 is, what was it? There's a metric time? That's the other one I get. That one's more understandable. But I don't understand the people that say I do. Because then they'd have to assume that their whole system has made everything in tens except for time. They made it in 24, apparently. And they also somehow made it to work exactly with the 12-hour clock. How convenient is that? Even though no other part of metric time, metric anything works like that. But, let me show you. This is metric time. Metric prefixes. This is how it works. I don't even want to begin to try to explain this because it's so confusing. I don't use metric. My brain doesn't work in tens. I don't want to try to explain this. But this is this. You can look it up on Wikipedia. There's probably better sources than Wikipedia. I've seen sources that explain it better. But like there's 10 hours in every day. The hours are much longer though. Okay, this looks like a good one. Here it is. Metric time day broken into 10 hours. Standard time, it's broken into 24. And you can see kind of like the difference. Like at bottom, this is the hours we're used to. And this is the metric hours. So you see every hour is like 2 or 3 hours. Or something like that. 2.5 hours roughly. Metric hours broken into 100 minutes. And so you can kind of see the minutes here. We go up to here to 60. But they're only at like minute 40 fucking 2 by that point. And they go all the way to 100 minutes for the hour. Metric minutes broken into 100 seconds. So instead of up here to 60 seconds, they're only at like second 42. They got 100 seconds total. They got a ways to go. And so there you go. That's metric time. Nobody uses it. Not one country in the world uses it. But I feel like it makes a lot of sense, and I feel like it's the perfect basis for having one time zone globally. Because it's just so simple. And nobody has any preconceptions with what every number is supposed to be, because nobody uses it. Oh, God. What happened? Heated debates in court not uncommon, especially where so many prominent members of society are involved. A wave of xenophobia spread through Philistia, which is us. We're not Gaza anymore, already. Resulting in foreign values being regarded with great distrust. All in attendance at today's debate agreed, however. This guy crossed the line today when he accused the king of indulging in barbaric Kerman practices. Turn the other cheek. We could get, or we do get Y's. That seems good. Or insult him. Just turn the other cheek. We don't need that much loyalty from him. Canada use metric. Much easier to do math. So do you wish that your country used metric time? Or are you happy with the 12 24-hour clock? Now that you know metric time exists. For me, in my, like, I'm from America, so my brain doesn't work in tens. So for me, that shit's harder anyway. So it doesn't really. History's funny with math. Did you know in history, just what's considered a round number and easy to do math with keeps changing? And that's what every system is based on. Every numerical measurement system you see is based on what was considered, usually, most of the time, what was considered to be the easiest number to do math with at the time. Fun fact. So a system that goes by 24, by 60 something, by 18, by 8, by 6, these were considered round numbers. And that's why the systems that use those numbers as a base were created. Fun fact. More you know. I'm gonna take Y's from this. Just seems better. We don't need his loyalty. Time is low on food. People are dying, moving away. Oh yeah, the population here is getting so limited. It's getting super limited as it tries to make sure we have food. I don't know, because I'm used to standard time and metric time. Need to learn it. Isn't that the funniest thing about how everything with a measurement works? I'm used to this, so it's easier. Same thing, like, metric users would probably say, if you tried to get them to change to metric time, they probably would say it's worse because they're not used to it. It's like, but it's in tens. That's, metric's supposed to be simpler because it's in tens, and that's the newest base number. Yeah, but, and then they'd come up with some reason for why 10 isn't simpler right here. Not everybody, but just like the average person that doesn't want to change, that's how their head is just going to subconsciously work. Most people don't put that much thought into this, they just do it. For the same reason as like sports teams, like, oh, why is your sports team the best? I don't know. Because it's the one I grew up with. But they won't say that. They're going to come up with fake reasons as to why it's the best. Every piece of information a human gives you is usually very subjective. No matter what the topic is. How come when I click... You see that when I click? Ah! It's not happening anymore. When I was clicking, it was like another tooltip wanted to open up for some reason. The little-known city of Ascalon has been gathering quite a reputation as a hub of free trade. People from all origins are beginning to flock here in order to sell their wares in our land. Really benefit to us, consider how to best maximize our advantage. Give it some pop growth for 20 years, or just get 2 citizens or 2 freemen that are Gazans immediately, or some slaves. Just more pop growth for 20 years sounds good to me. Yeah, no, we just worry about assimilation later. It's only 6 fucking pops live in Ascalon anyway. So our only port still, by the way, is in Ascalon. Still. Which I find funny. City infrastructure. Pop growth and pop cap up. That's cool. It's like an aqueduct. Except not as good. And there are no aqueducts, so it's actually sewage systems. Okay, when do we get our next tech? The year 800 by this calendar. This calendar is years from flood. In reference to a flood that swept over Mesopotamia. So it's going to be a little bit longer until that. I have a lot more income now, 741. It's almost doubled with all this new land and all these new pops I've taken over. Beating up Jaffa is probably not going to be too difficult. No, never mind, it will be. Because they're allied with Soko. Although we don't need to rush. We don't need to rush because we can still do the other parts of this mission for now. That's why I don't have to hire any more mercenaries anytime soon. Because, yeah, we can't... Why does it say this? You need like 100 military experience to hire A legion? Shouldn't I need this law? Doesn't that make sense? I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. I'll probably end up getting mercs eventually when I'm going to go to war again. But for now, we'll just be at peace, recover from our aggressive expansion, speed some time up, and go from there. We've had our warmongering. This is our time of recovery. Divine Sacrifice is good until May of this year. Wow, it's been like 5 years since I started my last spree of warmongering. Our stability's back up pretty high. We could probably change another thing already then. Maybe this one. I still don't know which one I want. The pop growth. We know this is going to be the active one, so we're just looking for passives. Pop cap or pop growth? I feel like pop growth is the best. There's so much space in the world. Having more pops is better than necessarily just needing to fit them somewhere. And you can achieve pop cap with other methods. You think metric for reading temperature speeds is easier? No. So I have 2 responses to this, actually. I'm going to do this shorter one first, because you're on Imperial, I'm on metric. I do not use Imperial. Fun fact. America has never used the Imperial system. The Imperial system was made as a successor to the English system after America was already founded. America already had its measurement system before Imperial was founded by like decades. The American system is called the US, United States, Customary System. It is also a successor to the English system. And there's a lot of different measurements. For example, if you buy a gallon of something in America versus in the UK, which still uses Imperial quite for a couple of things, you're going to get a different amount. An Imperial gallon is bigger than a US gallon. And there's a lot of other measurement things like this. Another big thing is Americans, we do weight in pounds, like our weight. Brits that still use the Imperial system, which a lot of like bodybuilders do, I know that. A lot of them they kind of use half and half. Half metric, half Imperial. They use, they have a measurement we don't have that they like to use called stone. So rather than, you know, I'm 100 pounds, it's like, oh, I'm 7 stone something. Like, it's a completely different system. No American would ever understand it. So, fun fact. I like spreading that knowledge. As for the first part, reading metric for temperatures and speed is easier. Speed? No. But that is subjective. I think you can associate any number with a speed if you try to. I don't think there's an effective way to make one measurement of speed easier to understand than another. Only for, not for daily use. Like for someone driving a car, no. For someone flying a plane or steering a ship, yes. And I would say for those people, metric would be harder. And that's why in real life, a lot of like sailors and pilots, they don't actually use metric. Because both the Imperial and American systems, they have this thing called nautical miles, which is a measurement. That's not a mile to nautical mile, it's separate. It's based on the curvature of the Earth. So you ever see a picture of the Earth and those lines showing the dimensions of it? It's based on that. So basically, even without having a constant GPS of where they are and where they're going, they can figure out where they are easily by saying, okay, I've been going this many knots, which is an amount of nautical miles per amount of time. I've been going this long in this direction, so I am exactly here on a ship that's very important. That's why nautical miles have been used for that for a long time. It's used for planes as well a lot of the time. So I think for most people, metric or otherwise doesn't matter. For like driving cars for speed, I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody could actually find it easier. Just whatever you grow up with, whatever you get used to, that's going to be easier. But for people that actually have to like sail or fly, I think metric is harder. Because metric isn't based on the curvature of the Earth. They actually tried to base it on the curvature of the Earth a little bit. But they did the math wrong. And rather than... That's the fun fact. Metric is... They tried to base it on a vertical dimension of the Earth. But they did the math wrong. And they didn't want to announce they did the math wrong. So what they did is they just pushed it through anyway. So that nobody would get skeptical of the new system and everyone would still embrace it. So that's why metric can't really work for that. Because in its creation, they actually just did the math wrong. So it only works as an artificial, arbitrary number. You know? It only works for that. Because, like, it was intended to kind of be something that could work, something close to nautical miles, but again, they did the math wrong. And they never fixed it. Even after it was accepted pretty globally, still nobody has fixed the math for some reason. So, I don't know why. But for temperatures, I think I would say neither system is perfect. Like Celsius versus Fahrenheit. And I don't think that's really a difference between metric and otherwise. I think those are different. Like Fahrenheit isn't imperial, I think, or US or English. And I don't think Celsius is metric. I think these are just their own systems, but I might be wrong about that. I could very well be wrong about that. But I don't think either of them are optimal. But I think they're both better or worse depending on what you're doing, right? So if you're working in a lab setting, and that's the temperature you're reading, I think Kelvin is the best. Because that's the most base. Because Celsius is kind of like Kelvin modified. Like in a way. It's Kelvin placed differently. But those are definitely better in that situation. However, and it's also better, like Celsius is way better. So here's where Celsius, okay, yeah. Lab settings, I'd say like probably Kelvin's the best. But for like heating up water, because this is what Celsius is literally designed around. It's based around the temperature of fucking water. So if you are working with heating up water, I think Celsius is better. 0 to 100. If 10 is simpler now, which it won't be forever, because it hasn't been for most of history, then it works better, because then it's a very simple scale of when water will freeze and when it will boil. However, temperature for the average person, I think Fahrenheit's probably the best we have right now, because think about it this way. When you wake up in the morning and you decide, what am I going to wear today? Do you think about when water freezes and boils? If 10 is simpler, and you're trying to think on a scale of 10 to decide what you wear as a metric user, because that's who considers 0 tends to be so simple as metric users, what makes more sense? Figuring out when water's going to freeze and boil compared to what it is right now to decide what you're going to wear? Or having a system that's closer to 0 just being like really, really cold, or 100 being really, really hot in like a temperate range? I'd say that. I'd say having a temperate range from 0 to 100 where you can better express, closer it is to 0, the more likely I am to have to wear a jacket. You know, by 0, I should definitely be wearing a jacket. By 100, I'll be sweating my ass off. Closer I get to that, the more clothes you gotta discard. That's the average use of temperature for everybody. So figure out what they're wearing, right? So I feel like that makes the most sense. Instead of 0 to 100 for metric users anyway, because specifically them, because they're the ones that think 10s are so simple. I think it makes more sense for them to use Fahrenheit, because that helps them figure out what to wear on a scale of 0 to 100 almost perfectly. Whereas Celsius doesn't. You know? I think I was about to change gods, and I didn't do it because I got distracted. I don't care. Cap or growth? Cap or growth? I still think I'm going to go with growth. Growth is a very rare thing. So I'm going to go with growth. Also, when does this expire again? May. Chip lanes do knots, why we call it that way. People measured a rope. Rope every feet was a knot of speed. We did that for hundreds of years. Yeah, a lot. I mean, a lot of things are pretty old like that. Even like the mile. And that goes back to Rome. Or even before Rome. Which is good and bad. It's bad because that means it's really old. And maybe not relevant anymore. But it's good because that means you have a system. You have a measurement that's been optimized for like 2,000 years. For efficiency. Across so many different eras of measurement. Like, you have the eras where 8 was considered the base number. You have ones where it was like 16, 32, you name it. And it's been optimized throughout all of that. As opposed to just being brand new and only relevant for like one era. One era of math. Maybe good and you're bad. If we ever find a perfect measurement for anything, I imagine it would be thousands of years from now, assuming everyone doesn't die. October this year is when this truce goes away. On Wiki's the Romans. Yeah, the milli. The milli. But even the milli's different to the mile. It gets changed over time. To best suit how everything evolves, you know? So that's good. That's nice. The moment, like, because roughly how long? Every era where there's like a base number only usually lasts at most a couple hundred years, at best. So the moment there's a new base number that's not 10, the whole metric system's gonna be fucking worthless. Unless they start changing theirs. But the whole point of it is to do everything in tens no matter what. No matter how it measures across anything. Meaning it's only gonna survive so long as 0 stays the base measurement. Which has only been that for like, what, not even a full century yet? So that's not very long. But that means it's also probably almost, roughly like a fourth of the way through the average time span of a base number. I don't know why we're talking about maths. I hate math. I hate math. We're just talking about math so much. Ugh. It's almost time that I can attack Jaffa, but I don't want to attack Jaffa. I want to take my money and do the other things. What is this? This guy. This is the new great family, so he's probably just being ported into it. Slaves, debauched, gatherings, honorings, lewd entourage. So he's a scandal. He denies everything. He doesn't have any power or influence, so conducting a full investigation makes the most sense. Wouldn't cost very much money. Would make his entire family unhappy. But we get influence. I'll take some influence. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine to me. Makes sense. Alright. The truce has expired. This is what we have here. We have 253 pops and 50 territories. We just barely have enough territories. Oh, actually, no. Regional starts at 40. Well, then we have 10 more. I could use an alliance with someone. I could get it with a laugh. What is this? Trial developments. Oh, this guy. I don't want corruption. Point heavily to his guilt. Potentially prematurely detained so he doesn't try to escape justice. It will distress his family further. He would lose popularity. I would gain tyranny. Just go with the normal route. If he wants to run, he runs. I started talking time zones measure. You know why? It's just because so many things we use to measure everything we do today are fucking stupid. They were made to work for a specific thing, and then they got expanded beyond that thing, and now they don't make fucking sense. It's very easy if you're someone who's willing to put the brain power into talking about them. It's just like, it's so easy to point out how stupid they are. And if you're susceptible to ranting about things like I am, that could just go on forever. Alright, let's see what happened. Mountain of evidence. Heinously guilty. High priest joined. Baying for his blood. Decide what to do with him. Ruined reputation and a fine. Fair trial. Just trial. Fair trial, just trial. Okay, so that's funny. What did he even do? Like, I don't... It's so generic, because it's a generic event. So we can imprison him, and the slaves are happy, because it's a just trial. And then I can really hurt his family. I can really, really hurt it, and they'd be unhappy about that. Let me look at what his family looks like. Because I'm a monarchy, so this actually matters. It's this new family, the Ariomid family, which already has the least prestige out of everybody. In part due to this scandal, but also in part due to it's the smallest family. So we don't need to weaken them. That's not a good enough reason. I could save on some loyalty overall, and still they'd be hurt no matter what. And I'd also gain 50 money if I just fine him and let his reputation stay ruined. And then we get fair trial instead of just trial, which the slaves would still be happy with a fair trial. I guess they're just like, oh, well, at least we got something. But the citizens would be happy too, because it's a fair trial. And citizens aren't just like, you know, the average person in this time period. Citizens are like, this is like your upper class. There's nobles, but like they're citizens. Like upper class today would be citizens. Because you're either a citizen, a noble, or you're a slave, basically. Or a freeman. The average person would be like a freeman. Not quite a citizen. These would probably be like your business holders and stuff like that. So they'd be happy, of course, as well. We're going to go with the fair trial, because I don't need to ruin his family. They're already ruining themselves. I want 50 money, because I could build stuff. So I'll take that. But now I have to also make my mind up about this. I also could build stuff. I have 287 money. The UI has been changed, I think as part of this mod, and I don't like it because it doesn't make it very obvious as to when I can build stuff. Like when I have the money to build stuff. He puts an X if you can't build it at a place at all, but like what I'm supposed to be looking at is like, this has a barely perceptible blue color like around it, and this doesn't. And that's what I have to look for. And it's just such a tiny fucking detail. It doesn't tell me anything I want to know. You can already build theaters without any special research. That's good. How's food here? So we finished building this farm, and food is almost good. It also has to do with the fact that everyone here has either fucking died or moved. So this was placed on some sheep. We have some more sheep here. I'm going to put down another farming settlement, I think. Yeah, because I want to get this province able to sustain itself, ideally. So sheep and then sheep. And what do I end up doing with this deer? I could build the hunting camps. It's not as much food, but it makes getting the resources easier. That's more trade, that's more money. It increases the desired ratio of tribesmen, which is not something you usually want. Usually. They're not as effective as slaves at making stuff. But yeah. Hi, Yeti. Got $217 from my old internet provider. Cool. Money. That's good. Sounds great. Alright, so what am I doing now? Just saving up money, I guess. Money and manpower. It's not just money, it's also manpower. Because I need manpower to keep colonizing the rest of the Gaza province to finish this left side of it. And this left side is how you actually finish the mission. What's this? This guy wants formal patronage. It's a researcher. We'd gain popularity. He'd gain some prominence. If I say no to him, he loses 10 loyalty. But I gain finesse. Yeah, I'll take some finesse. It's permanent. I'll take some permanent finesse for my king. My 40-year-old king. He's healthy. He's not as healthy anymore, but he's healthy. Our kid is 13. Okay. Next war council is 804. Yeah, I'm not really in a rush to declare any more wars right now. I've been doing so much speaking, and I haven't been drinking enough water. Production in Ascalon or in Assad has been good. But 9 autonomy, 15 extra money. Oh, let's just let them have it under control. 10 years of more slave output and happiness in Assad. That won't matter too much, but it'll make them happier, which is nice. I get 10 money anyway. That's fine. Xenophobia again. Insulting the king again? Yeah. Oh, this is different. This would grant him popularity. Maybe it was like that before, too. Oh, no, there were traits attached last time. That's what it was. Okay. Well, I'll just go for the rival thing then to get my popularity back. Rivalry. I could try to assassinate him. That would be funny. Nothing we need to worry about, I think. I wish I could build roads. Just could do a lot of things. But yeah, we're just expanding economically for right now. Do 3 more colonizations over here. There's also here that we could do that. But that needs manpower that we don't have. And eventually we will take this stuff and expand further. It's just, I can't do that with just a levy. I'm gonna need mercs, and I don't want to pay for the mercs right now when I could just expand all the stuff I've taken over. So. We just pass time. Let's put on 4 speed. Allows me to get this province under control. I'm still really unsure if I want to build hunting camps. This one can't even have a farm because there's nothing supporting a farm. Furs. I could build a tribal settlement, but fuck that. Elba? Stop fucking with our holy sites. There's no penalty for getting mad at them. Or not getting mad at them. So I don't even know why I do it. Look at all these cultures we have. They're all Canaanites. Less than a quarter of our population is actually our culture. That's funny. But thankfully, they're all still Canaanite. Every single one of them. So that means they're going to be pretty happy regardless. No matter what. Barbarians? What the fuck? Yeah, those are barbarians, alright. Didn't even see them show up. It's gonna be like a one-on-one. Alright, let's go beat up some barbarians that are raiding our lands. The food situation here is improving. I don't know why, but all of a sudden it's improving. I don't know what changed. Maybe the plague's going away? Autocratic monarchy doesn't have as much assault ability. Interesting. Plague. Maybe the drought's gone away. Maybe. But yeah, I haven't done my divine sacrifice. Oh no, I have. Wait, when does that go away? Wait, I haven't. Wait, why is it more expensive then? Oh, it's more expensive because we're a regional power. Is this a base game thing or a modded thing? I can't tell. Because I haven't played the base game in a while and I know they've updated it. There's a lot of penalties I'm not used to there being right now for being larger. And I cannot keep up with in my head if that's one of the changes they made with the big update they've done to this game or if that's just the mod. I'm gonna guess it's the mod until I see otherwise. That's my guess. I could just load up another nation and like see. I might do that like after stream or something. Or just later in general, during a BRB. While I give like a 10-minute break for my voice to recover. I do need a BRB soon, because I want to get tea. I haven't had all my caffeine yet. Yeah, no, I'm not going to corruptly grant stuff to one researcher. Speaking of, let's buff up our research points. That should make things go faster. And we're gonna have to change this one later once we get our stability back up. Gotta try and keep up with the here's the fight. We're beating the barbarians' asses with a levy. Ooh, we got them with the skirmishing. They weren't ready for the skirmishing. Where you going? A rod? A rod. Okay, I'm gonna go get you. You're not getting away from me. Yeah, this place is making enough food now. I don't know why. Is it just the new farm? I doubt it. I think the drought has worn off. I think that's what it is. Okay, barbarians dead. I think the drought was probably a big part of this. But 2 farms done. That seems pretty self-sustaining. We'll need more farms if we want to ever build plantations for wine, because that's a pretty good trade good. But I'm not too concerned with that. I'm more concerned with, for example, building a 3rd city here for the mission. Colonizing, but it doesn't take money. And also building up the cities, because that's also part of the mission. The first thing would be to build a city. Another city. And we do have what we need to build a city. We have enough money, and we have enough influence to build a city. It's just a matter of where. Slave happiness, fort defense. Now what do I want? Fort defense or slave happiness? Fort defense doesn't matter for this. As long as it's coastal, it'll have a pop bonus, and that's always good. Always by water is usually better. Fish won't matter. Salt won't matter. Olives could be good, because we could turn this into a slave city. Which... that probably sounds weird, but we could turn it into a slave city. Yes. I think I'll build another city. I'll build it right here for the mission. So we're developing it. We'll have 3 cities. We'll build them up completely. We'll get some bonuses to pop growth, which we could use to develop our military. Free province investments, always good. And then a permanent pop capacity increase will make it easier to finally make a metropolis once we do that. So let's build Referral up, I think. It's a plain. It's a plain. The color of the trees changes when you're in political map mode. It becomes the color of whatever overlay you have on it. I feel like they should be kind of independent, though, of that color, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll build the city here on Referral. We're not Rome. We're not going to have a bunch of, like, free bonuses. I still don't know when the end of this playthrough will be, by the way. Like, what is my goal? I have no idea. Because this is a mod and it doesn't have an end date. It has a start date. It doesn't have an end date. And I don't know what the final event of this mod is. There's probably some way to find it out, but... I'm like looking at the fucking Steam page for it. There's 3 custom mission trees. One for Waset, one for Babylon, and one for any nomarch who wants to form a new dynasty. What's a nomarch? A monarch? Bronze Age. Yes, the Bronze Age. This mod was started and then moved to CK3. But then some guy decided to maintain it for Imperator. There's nothing that like says, hey, this is the end. This is where events stop happening, so I don't know. Hey, we have naval range now that we have a port. Okay, good. So naval stuff is not broken. That's good. That's great. 805, we're good to the beginning of 805 for divine sacrifices. Okay. 50 political influence currently. Farm is building. 79 treasury. Next priority would be to stockpile money and build up every single city, all 3, if you include the next one we're building. You know, downside is there's no road here. But we'll be able to build our own roads eventually. Once these numbers get to like 4. We're about to have some new tech. Finally. I don't know what I'm going to build in a lot of these places. I really don't. Theaters, I think, are just like obvious. Except for maybe this one. Because that's probably, I'm probably going to make that into like a slave city since it's built on olives. If there are even still the buildings to make a slave city. A foundry would do it. And workshops, yep. Yeah, you could definitely still do it. Garrison, 1 per location, fort defense up, territorial loyalty up. That's really interesting. Ah. Putting 1 in the capital would make sense, because, well, we don't have forts spread around here. And that is a little more expensive to do. I'm especially uncertain of what I'm going to put in this place. Pihu. Maybe just like ports for now? Because eventually I'll probably want a navy. And... port level 4 is the max you'd need. Ever. Maybe an end goal for this is something just like acquiring great power status, roughly. That's probably a pretty good end goal. Because we started out with like 6, literally 6 settlements. Acquiring great power status on a smaller map too would be pretty good. We'd have to take a lot of stuff to pull that off. Council of Lacus sent an envoy proclaiming that harvest trade taxation produced surplus. You'd let them spend it for their own uses, ask them what they want, but it says nothing would happen. I could give it to the merchants, and we get 2 more Gazan citizens in Lacus. Take the 20 money. This usually scales up to be much higher later on. Hold local gains to gain popularity and some loyalty. Lacus is already loyal. Barely, but they are. I think getting just 2 more Gazan citizens would be good. The more Gazans, the better, because, well, we need more. That would get our military up. More levies. Hey. Now, problem here is the cost of building things is going to be pretty high. Oh, hello. All my techs are finishing at once. Okay, and we have 2 civilization technology points. So I'll probably do this. Law code? Yeah. Because I want to get this maxed out eventually. This is like the #1 thing to me. In my head, nothing is more important. Yeah. I mean, this is really good. Permanent 10% discipline, but... Oh my god. A 25% reduction to building farming settlements. That is cool. Top cap up, manpower down. Seen Shy's new chibi model yet? I haven't seen anything about Shy in over a year. It's been a long time. Well, I'm gonna get an extra point to spend next tech cycle. So I think I'm definitely gonna put into this to make the farming settlements 25% cheaper. Because we'll need 3 for this one. We need both for this one. We need 3 for this one. So we'll be able to spend a point, but we'll need to save a point. So we'll just get this for now. New laws unlocked. Provincial loyalty up. That's really good. Citizens are happier. Next time the techs go through, we're gonna get this. Centralized irrigation. So we can build farming settlements cheaper. Because I just built 2. I'm like, how much do they cost? 155 roughly right now. Base is 180. 25% cheaper? Yeah, we'd be saving some decent money. Okay. Points. Points. I eventually definitely want to get down to there, but... Oh, hey! We can now get the Royal Guard. Oh, I want to get it right now. I'm in a peacetime. I'm not going to war, so this could be good. We'd be able to get a legion. A legion's useful. We have a very small legion, but we could get a legion. And then there's this, which is like bigger. Eventually, we would need that. As long as we're primarily in Canaan, we're not in a rush to get multiple legions. Oh, we would also need to hit great power status. And I doubt that Roman event, any equivalent of that is here. So we'll probably be doing most of this with 1 legion. So, 1 legion or tons of mercs. But this makes all my troops better. I'm gonna do this right now. I don't care about the penalties. I'm doing this right now. We'll recover the stability. It's fine. I'll work my way in that direction, but not in any rush. My biggest rush is to get things that reduce corruption. Make my integrated culture happier. And from here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 1 shorter, but the extra 1 here is extra monthly corruption reduction. But there's more food here. And pop growth. Food and pop growth. Ugh. We'll definitely get basic training in. Oh my god, it's hard to not get some of these. Discipline up. Ooh. We're probably one of the only ones that has a discipline bonus right now anyway, so I'm gonna focus trying to get some corruption reduction. So provincial loyalty up, that's good. That's stability. And then I guess Omen power. Yep. Because we're just rushing down here. We can go into other things later. The main important thing is just getting to the monthly corruption reductions. And then ruler popularity gain as well. Really good for maintaining a monarchy. Really, really good. That's the priority. So we put 3 into here. 1, 2, 3. Next time will get us there. And then 1, 2 the next time. So 3 or 2. 2 more tech cycles will be needed. And I'll just keep putting more into this. Getting some discipline up. Yeah. I can summon a legion. I can summon a legion, but I need 100 military experience to do it, which is very weird. But we're always gaining that. At the very least, we can now get it, and that's what matters the most in my head. Okay, so what's the deal now? Still just saving money and building up stuff for the mission. Cities being made. Build up cities. That's what we're saving for now. Also manpower. We don't want to really use our levies or build a legion right now anyway. Because we really just want to do this. Ooh, fisheries. Custom building type. That's cool. Like a farm. But it doesn't bring as much food. But it makes it easier to make more fish. Okay. That's cool. I guess. I think this is... Oh, my God. Wait. I just accidentally right-clicked. And that caused me to lose that farm, which is very expensive, and I don't want to lose a farm. Thankfully, I autosave every month. So, don't right-click. Okay. Yeah, the new buildings are weird. New. Quote-unquote new. The new buildings are weird. But again, I think they're just associated with this mod anyway. So it's fine. God. You know, this is a great fortress city. I don't even have a fort on it. Oh, it is the capital, though. I want to move this. I thought I'd already done this. It might have moved again. That happens sometimes. Click. There you go. Settlements across Jerusalem. According crop yield will fall below the normal amount this year. Already people throughout the area stockpiling food, preparing for the worst. Do what we can. I've had this before. It was less money back then. It was like 6. It's 22 now. Still not too bad. Otherwise, we would lose loyalty with them. We're already losing loyalty with them. Yeah, we'll pay for that. It's nothing. Fine. Cute and funny. What, the new model? I assume. You eventually might want a fortress over here as well. Whichever one of these we keep as a capital. I think this makes perfect sense to be a capital. Just have to eventually build a fort, but that's 258 money. That's so much money. It's not my priority right now. But we'll get to that later. It's okay. Hey, I'm making more money now. 816. Even with this screen, you can't really see it too well. But I don't care. It's fine. I'll just read numbers. I'll read them. We're primarily making money off of commerce, as can be expected. I assume... Yeah, none of our other places can import anything yet. Why? 2 of our capital ones are from a god that we worship. One's from being a regional power, and one's from having an amount of pops. Okay, so it's just the amount of pops there. Well, this place has 3 fucking cities. Eventually, it will probably be packed. And they'll be able to import. And then these 2 are pretty spacious. Because they're on the ocean. And this one just has no cities anywhere. So we'll see about that. We'll see about it. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just give my throat a break from 4 hours straight of talking. Maybe make a hot pocket or something. And drink water. So I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes. Then we will continue. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have returned. I've had that was a wonderful, like 12-minute, 10-minute rest from speaking, after speaking 4 hours straight, non-stop. I gotta drink more water while I speak. I also made Hot Pockets because I'm hungry. I also learned we're having pizza for dinner, so that'll be fun. I have caffeine. Zoom out from here. And unpause, as we're just saving up money to develop. We've already transcended into the country of Philistia. Once we get around 120 territories, if we go down the bureaucracy path, slow this down real quick, bureaucracy, here, that's when we can change our government type. Okay, so that should be a goal. That should be a goal. Maybe not the goal, but a goal. I know I want to get this. That's like a 2 tech cycle task, though. When's our next tech? In like 15 years. Well, then maybe for this next tech cycle, because the reason I wanted this one for unlocking new laws had to do with getting cohorts, but we can't even, like, we can't do this until we unlock cohorts and until we're a great power anyway. So we're very far from that. We have 50 territories. We need to be 10 times larger than we are. So I think the next time the tech rolls in, I'm going to get 1 into irrigation, make farming settlements cheaper. Put 1 into bureaucracy, which gives the 3 new ideas of each type, but also only actually gets us on the path. We're gonna need 2 cycles for this. The cycle after, we can get this one, yeah. The specialized administration. New ideas will be good, especially with a new government. But that'll be my next big goal, is to change my government. But I will need also to more than double my territories before then. So that's also really no rush. Just like another thing on the list that we have to do. Bad research ratio. Well, that's sad. 41 research each year. I'm boosting it too. Why is this so low? Because I don't have researches to boost it? Whoa! What the fuck? Mysterious substance known as kunabu. Syrians use in their temple ceremonies. It's weed. This is an event about weed. We have to have the approval of the king before we can do anything. I think I know a guy who can get some for us. God damn it, Modder. Just say no. These are permanent. He made a permanent event with massive effects around weed. Religious weed. So, if I say yes to it, our omen power will be 10% stronger the whole game. If I say no to it, we'll have extra provincial loyalty for the entire game. Well, loyalty I usually have problems with. Omen power I don't, so just say no. Besides, I usually end up avoiding things that give omen power anyway. Just because I just never need it. It wouldn't make that big of a difference to have a little bit more research points from this. Not that big of a difference. Make a difference, it's not that big of one. Hot pocket. Cool. Meanwhile, we're recovering our stability. Aggressive expansion's almost completely down. That's good. 223 money. I start building some stuff in the cities. Oh, only the Gazan cities. Oh my god. Referral has become a city. Yay! We finished building a city. So settle Gaza mission complete. For 20 years, we'll get 2% more population growth in Gaza, I guess. Or everywhere? No, just in Gaza. That makes sense. Food is finally just, yeah, fine over here in Simon, so that's good. Is it fine everywhere else? More than fine. It's fantastic. It's meh here, but we don't own that whole province. Okay. It's also looking at dedicating holy sites. I like doing that on places where I plan on putting Metropolis specifically. But we can't build those yet. That's behind one of the civilization advances. The urbanization progress. You gotta get that maxed out. Maxed out. I also need this to build sewers. Where are our sewers? What do sewers do? Palace. Holy shit. 30% tax improvement. Territorial, provincial loyalty up. Local import routes up. Pop cap up. Holy shit, this is an amazing custom building. Wow. Scribe school. Must have writing. Oh, this is how you make it. This is one of the things. This is like one of the noble things, but you must have writing too for this. Where's the sewage stuff? I remember this being a building, and I remember seeing it. Workshop, granary, training camp, fort, bazaar, palace, foundry, sewage. Here it is. Okay, yes, replaces the aqueducts. This is like what you need sometimes to even chase after becoming a metropolis, so that makes sense that it's kind of in the same path. It doesn't matter what I build exactly. Wow, theaters are cheaper here than they are in the base. Theater or a temple, I'm thinking. Population assimilation speed here would be good. Everyone here is Canaanite, but occasionally people move over here from the other places to seek opportunity at the capital. So the capital's definitely a great place for a theater. So we have 2 building slots to fill. Let's just focus that for this one. Because we gotta fill the building slots of all 3 of these. So I'm definitely not gonna be chasing more building slots right now. So that would just make this more expensive. Right now, just gonna build that theater. This one, these other ones only fit 2. What's this? Peacekeepers. Lowers unrest. Increases loyalty. 1 of these per territory. That's interesting. Peacekeepers. It's a funny way to say guys that beat you up with sticks when you misbehave. So many of these buildings are limited to 1 in any given territory. Or even 2. Look, fortifications are limited to 2 per. You can only stack up twice. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like, you can't spam anything. Even a bazaar, like, you can't spam it. In the base game, you could stack up a lot of these things. They're limited to 3 of these in any given territory. There must be ways to raise these limits, but I don't know what they are. Oh, my kid, my primary heir is 16, which counts as being an adult. And now he wants a position in government. But he doesn't have the stats to... You don't have the stats to do anything well. You can replace this guy. He's not too great either. The Marshal. I feel like the Marshal's giving me problems anyway. Yeah, sure. It's inefficient as fuck. but here you go. I could always remove him later, but for now, like mercenary army maintenance, that doesn't even do anything right now. I don't have any mercenaries right now. It's probably the best one to give him anyway. Yum yum. Alright, well, we speed up time, amass more money, and chase the economic goals of this mission. We almost have enough manpower to do another colonization. We have 3 more of these we have to do. There's no... he changed colonizing for this mod? Or they did, I guess. So that you can't do it by sea. You must do it by adjacent land ownership. So that's different. It used to be partially that you could do it by sea. It's not like that anymore. Well, we'll almost get there. Something like 3 more months and we should be able to do that. And the months are just flying by. 2 more months now, maybe. Yeah. You have 119 money. What else would we build here? A temple? To convert people to our religion? Everyone is already Canaanite. Canaanite. Everyone's already Canaanite. Canaanite. Canaan? Canaanite. Oh god. We don't need that. We can't build a barracks here. We don't have the tech. We can just build basically anything else that it lets us, that we want. Ooh, my son has bribed me. Thanks, dude. Would you be at all angry now if I told you you were fired? 'Cause you are. Would you be angry to hear that you're fired? 'Cause you are. I've gotten your bribe. Now go back to just being a good heir to the throne. Oh, that's right, you're an heir to the throne, and you've gone a full year. I haven't married you to anybody. These are all the women. Oh, I got an 18 and 17-year-old. Alright, cool, perfect. Lapsed. Once a fervent believer, abandoned her faith. Inflammation? Oh, so she's gonna die. Got it. Benefactor, uncaring, humble. I think she's better. She's healthier. She's humble. She's a benefactor. She's uncaring, but her stats, I think, are generally... Oh, they're higher. Yeah, they're a little... Oh, no, maybe not. They're kind of split between these two. So I'll give you the healthier wife. You are the heir, so. And they accepted. And she was already in our, like, great family, like, our house. It was just someone else's kid. Whose kid was she? The Master of the Guard and Tamar. Oh my god, the guy that cheated on Tamar. Had 2 kids, a son and a daughter. I assume both with Tamar. Considering he cheated on her with a guy. That's funny. Oh god, I just punched my mic. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that sounded like, but I'm sure it wasn't great. Oh my god. Barbarians. Stop sacking our temples! You motherfuckers are Canaanite anyway. I'm just gonna start picking the who can blame a soldier for pillaging. There's no reason to just take the debuff. Proto-Hellenic. Aegean. It's funny. Athens is located somewhere where it's like not even remotely Hellenic, then. 'Cause, 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 Amazigh. Kemetic. I recognize Kemetic. That's all of this. This is all Canaanite. So even the Palestinian culture down here is Canaanite. Everyone's just Canaanite. Probably the most unified this place has ever been. Half Phoenician, well, mostly Phoenician. Part Palestinian, fully Canaanite. Here's the Mesopotamians. Yeah. Oh, I'm number 7 on the score chart. Hey, look at that. Nice. Where's Wasset? This is one of the main countries you can play. Like, this is one of the ones that has, like, a special tree specific to them. The other ones are Babylon. And anyone that wants to form a new... Any nomarch that wants to form a new dynasty. I don't know what nomarch is. Where's Babylon? Oh, what's this event? Dire Advisor. People laugh at his inability. We lose stability. That's sad. Babylon. Babylon. Oh my god. Babylon is so tiny. And it's an island. That's cute. I might play them eventually. There's Babylon itself. This is cool. A floodplain. Oh my god. This whole island that Babylon is on, a floodplain. Huh. Well, this seems to actually be considered a good thing. But I want to play Babylon sometime. That sounds cool. Maybe that'll be the next playthrough, will be Babylon. I just don't know what the hell the objectives are going to be. It's so easy in the base game because there's an end date. When there's not an end date, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Elamite. Holy mother of God, the guy that has the most pops now is this guy. He's doubled since I last looked. He's got over 1,000. Egypt has a lot of people in it. And the main protagonist is Wasset for some reason. 11th dynasty. Oh, what? Of Egypt? Do they become that? They're really good with chariots and warmongering. 10th dynasty. Oh. How many dynasties are there? Red Basket Heritage. That's funny. These dynasties are not very good. Land of the Bow. These will become Kush. Oh yeah, this is Kerma. That's right. I have more money. I've just been waiting on money to accumulate because I'm not warmongering. While also taking more of a look around the world because I've been tunnel visioned on what I've been doing this whole time. So we want to build something else. Hi 80 until Israel invades Gaza. I hope you don't mean right now. It's like 2100 BC. Is this edict smart? Civilization change. That doesn't seem very necessary. I also don't want to pay to change it, so... I don't know. Encourage trade would be really good. More money. Cultural assimilation is always a good thing. I usually don't min-max this stuff too much. This guy he's just like defaulting to this everywhere. I changed it in one place. And this guy, by the way, is the guy I'm playing as. That's me. Encourage trade would be good, but it's only for one place. It's 10 political influence every time I change it. Which is why I'm like, I don't necessarily know that I even want that. So what can we build if we're going to fill in this other one? It can be anything, but everything's pretty limited. City infrastructure doesn't have a limit. Gives a very small amount of growth and capacity. We don't want an excess of slaves here. This one's interesting. More base trade routes. More citizens. For a bazaar, and then civ level up. Manpower, freeman. Pop growth, food capacity. You can stack granaries in the base game. You can't do it in this mod. I'm gonna be so confused when I get back to the base game, because I did this because I wanted a break from the base game, and it was just perfect timing. Harbor, local import routes +2 for a capital. That's a pretty big deal. It's funny because I don't even have a port here, and yet I can build a harbor. +2 local import routes. Once I change my religion, I'm gonna lose 2 import routes because I'm gonna change Eshmun eventually. She's giving me 2. Local here is a big deal. It's a big deal. I think I want to go for that. I don't care about making a navy right now. For any purpose. What am I gonna do? Go conquer Cyprus? It's probably out of my range. Oh, it's not out of my range. Still, I don't have any claims on this. There's no point. We don't need a navy. We have a port, and we don't even need that. This place right here is a port. We don't even need it. I'm not deleting it, because it's still good, but... I like this harbor. Especially in a capital. I'm gonna build that. Okay. We're down to 100 money. We need to save up, and we need to fill these 2 cities with stuff. Oh, the theater's already built. That was fast. Potato 3, we don't have to do divine sacrifices yet. Cannabis usage discontinued until end of game. That's so funny. This stays as being 300 gold even after you do a lot of it. That's so stupid. Why? I can just manually connect this. In fact, it's smart of me to do that. At this rate. Speaking of colonize, yes, we can colonize. Okay. Not my cabbages. I love that show, man. Man, oh, dude. I'm about to go on a rant about Avatar, man. Alright, you know, so there's something that already bothered me about with Avatar. And that's when I speak, you know when you speak to like a weeb about Avatar? And they call it an anime? It's an American cartoon, and they call it an anime? Because they approve of it. And apparently they don't approve of cartoons other than anime. So if they like it, then it's anime. So I find that so annoying. Number one. That's number one. Number two, I spoke to someone that's not a weeb, doesn't like anime. And then when we started talking about Avatar in front of this person, she says she doesn't like anime. It's like the opposite, man. Ah. Oh, there's already Gazans here. Oh, that's cute. K-Knight Gazan. K-Knight Gazan. Okay, these ones are comedic. K-Knight Sabin. Okay, give me the Gazans. Colonized territory. We now own Laban. You are Laband. Alright, we take that over. We now have fish. Fish, 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 fish. I am so wanting to change this, at least in the capital, you know? This is the perfect place to have commerce income increased. And food, I guess. I'm gonna change it. I don't give a fuck. I've changed it in 2 places now. I could do it in the rest, but it's too much. Gazans are not yet Gonsan. I still love it. Like the whole concept of this playthrough was I'm gonna play Gaza. I'm already a more advanced country. I'm Philistia. And then we're gonna become Canaan eventually. Which is basically just a fancy way of saying we're gonna unify the Phoenicians. Most of them. If the Phoenicians are successful over here, does that mean they'll ever go and make Carthage? If the Phoenicians never go and make Carthage and then get fucking massacred by the Romans, does that mean... Does that mean... What does that mean? I don't know. There's barbarians. Also, we had a daughter. I don't have girl names. For daughters. I have male names. Quo, Shinigami, Pilgrim, easy. I don't have female names. I just named the first one girl. So, this one is female. Who watches me that's a girl? Even if they're not here. Nagy doesn't watch me, right? I think. I don't know. I was talking to Nagy forever. I make strategy videos and I play shooters and RPGs. Do girls watch this? Look at my server. Is there a female in my server? I really don't. Wait, is there? Is there even one? Out of the 200 plus members of this server, is there one girl? Oh, there's wife 9. There's wife 9, but she doesn't watch me. It doesn't count. That's cheating. Oh my god, is she the only one? No, there's another one there. I remember. It's the one I played EDF with. Who else? There's gotta be someone. Is there one that actively watches? Okay, that one's my friend. That doesn't count. So there's 3 in the server. Is there only 3? I have no idea. I can't think of it. I'm just gonna go through dumb names until I have to not be dumb anymore. Kelly, Fumi, Rukia. Who's Rukia? Is that a name I know? Socks. Socks is the one from EDF. Okay, you know what? Socks. Is it with a Z? I don't know. I still have her added. I forget. I haven't played EDF in so long. And I purge my friends list every now and again. Who the hell is Echo? Do I know you? You have an anime picture. Is this Socks? Profile's private. Then how do I know if I know you? You have no aliases. Is that Socks? I feel like that's Socks. I hate everyone's fucking profile being private as a default. Steam keeps doing this. I have so many times I look at my fucking friends list and it's just like, here's a name you've never seen before. Also, they don't show their aliases. Also, their profile's private. Well, then who is it? Who is it? Okay, I don't care. I'll name this one Socks. I don't know who that is. I have no idea, and they're offline. I don't even know how to confirm who that is. This is when I usually just remove someone from my friends list, and then like a year later they're like, "You removed me from your friends list." I'm like, "Did you change your name?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Is your profile private?" "Yeah." "That's why you got removed. I had no idea who you were." The amount of times I've accidentally almost removed Ralph. Do you know what Ralph's name is? His name on Steam is Blue PP Blue P Woo Woo Yo Yo. How the hell am I supposed to know that that's Ralph? Thankfully, his profile's not private, and so I can always confirm that it's him. But holy shit, dude. Steam. Wreck-It Ralph. All right. Oh, they're gone. I forgot there were barbarians. But there was only like one cohort of them left, and so they just settled here. They've joined my nation after raiding it. Welcome. to the land of we're better than everyone. Holy mother of God! What is this, a barbarian invasion? I don't even have the men to attempt to fight this. These barbarians are bigger than my fucking army. Bro, where's the barbarian? I haven't looked at this all game. Barbarian power. They can spawn here. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh god, this looks different. It's weird. Oh, it's because I have them selected, right? Okay, this is where a lot of them spawn from, I think, maybe. Well, no, also over here. This one is gonna go away, I think, because civilization from Egypt is pretty high there. But this is just surrounded by wastes. Like, until we get over here, like, these barbarians are gonna pop out from here like crazy. But they're gigantic! All adjacent territories. What's adjacent to here? This? Like, why are they popping out so strong? I can't fight this without mercs. I could try to fight it, but without mercs, it's not going to go very well. And if I get mercs, it's like I might as well just go into fucking warmonger mode again. But I'm not done building up my cities. And even then, the mercs might not get here in time anyway, and then there's just no point anyway. And so then what was the point? All good questions with maybe answers. Oh my god! It's an Egyptian! Okay. The biggest merc groups have 4K cohorts. And I've taken over enough land that I can afford that. I can afford their full maintenance. I'd barely make any money, but I could afford their full maintenance. So anyone with a bigger merc stack, who's the biggest, just 4K. Yeah, biggest is 4K, 12 cohorts, and there's only 2 of them. One of them is Egyptian. The other one, where was it? I went from hiring a 1K to a 2K. So I'm like looking at 4K. Wait, did I say 4K and 12 cohorts? Sorry, 16 cohorts. I was gonna say 3K is 12 cohorts. Here's the other one. Oh my god, that one's all the way the fuck over there. No, I don't want to have that run to me, but that's cool. They got archers, chariots, and heavy chariots. Very chariot heavy, I'm noticing over there. Where's the closer one? Where's the Egyptians at? Where are they? They have heavy chariots, axemen, and archers. More acceptable. Alright, pay 100 down. Yeah, we're gonna have to go into warmonger mode number 1 to fight off all these barbarians. But, you know, he's probably gonna get here too late anyway. But, meh. He's one of the biggest merc stacks on the planet. There's only one similarly large, and that's all the way over by Babylon. So, we're gonna recruit this Egyptian merc stack. So, boy. Axeman primary. Who should be the primary here, actually? I feel like the heavy chariots should be the primary. Oh, they have 2 maneuver? They could be on the flank. What the fuck? Huh. Then how do I use the archers? Ooh, this is a tough one. I'm dying. Shock actions, what we'll have to go with for you. I don't know how to do this. This could affect a lot of things. Oh, we'd kick. What should the front line be? Basically, almost anybody here could be a good front line. Heavy chariots are only weak to spearmen. I don't know how flooding onto flanks works. Like, if you're not on the front line, if you're on the rear, do you just flood? Because heavy chariots, I think, might be kind of similar to elephants in usage. But there's only 2 of them in this stack, so I can't rely on them. So I think I'm just going to have a flank size 5, front line of axemen. I'll put the chariots in the back so that maybe they can flood onto the flanks as well if needed. We'll see how that goes. Either way, this is not my legion, so I don't need to fuss about it too much. Alright, let's go. Oh! Oh! My consort was murdered! Who could do this? Who would kill her? That's my consort. Who killed her? Why? Why would you kill my consort? What did she do to you? What did I do to you? Alright, we need a new consort. How old are we? 45. Whew. Let's not take one of the 18-year-olds. I have more children to marry off. 41-year-old, 34-year-old, probably both be basically the same at this point. She's stressed. Pious, proud, reckless. Infection. Ugh. Jealous, harsh, proud, weak-willed. This one has way better stats overall, I think. Yeah, generally better, just no charisma. We'll go with the 41-year-old then. From the Bastarid family. Okay. Someone someone murdered my wife. Now she's not even on this list. She's only on the list of parents. Ashura Hiramid. Who killed you? Why did they kill you? Pirate lair sprung up in Gaza. Gains pirate colony for 12 months. Local pop growth. We lose popularity. I gain popularity if I fuck with them, but we lose tax, lose migration attraction because the pirates are discontented, but the citizens are happy and they have more output. Okay, yeah. I can't. Until I have an anti-piracy edict, I can't get rid of them permanently. So they're still going to be there. Yeah, and for that, I need the invention Professional Sailors. I think these guys are just going to run amok for a while. Because it's going to take forever to get these mercenaries over here. Even being the closer ones, it's going to take a while. Look at Tajaru, they're growing. Pirate heritage. Oh, God. Ugh. Wait, pirate fleet maintenance. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mercenary naval fleets are actually pirates. I forgot. Stop raiding my stuff. And it's not too bad, because when they do, they actually settle there. Like, you get one new pop. But still, it makes everybody unhappy. My mercs can get here in time to kill these guys. These guys might just keep going. Can also create a tribal vassal out of them, but I feel like there's no point to that. Once the mercs get here, I can defeat them. My main problem is just the fact that I don't have enough of my population being the Gazan culture. I haven't integrated anybody else. Right now, 27% of us are Gazan. And I don't have a levy law, I have a legion law, but I don't have the military experience to hire a legion. Even then, it would only be 4 cohorts or 1,000 men. And we're talking about like 4,000 barbarians showed up initially. So that's a problem. Holy crap! I think this is the new biggest country on the planet. It's not the most populated yet. Susan's getting its ass beat. I think it's the second most populated, maybe? No, it's not, because down here was. Oh, I think they shrank. I think they shrank quite a bit. Oh yeah, they're having a revolt right now. They're the most populated. Well, in their current state, you know, they make these guys look a lot bigger and a lot better. Damn, dude. They're almost twice my size. In every regard. Go. Just speed up. Nothing I could really do about this. But I'm gonna basically go into warmonger mode again, so. Has to take on some responsibilities. Give him prominence. Lose loyalty. Let's give him some prominence. Can I do another? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's gonna be Jericho or Soko. After we claim this, we're not getting any new claims. So... War Council. Sokoan lands, Jericho... Whoa. Lands. But we have to go to war with Soko to get Jaffa. So claims on them would make it easier. More people would approve of that anyway. Including someone in my family. So let's get some claims on that. There you go. A couple extra claims, make it easier to take stuff over. Stop ruining my civilization in this desert that wasn't very civilized to begin with. Faith of Iberkabal. That's a weird name. Prepare a feast in his honor. Oh, this would give me better religious tech investment? Yes. 18 money for that? Worth. Yeah. We're gonna deal with some barbarians or they're gonna deal with themselves. You know, their constant pillaging. Damn, he's buff. Holy shit. You see that? You see how buff that man is? I don't think barbarians were actually that buff. I could be wrong, but Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous. I think Megiddo won their war with Soko when they declared war when I was fighting them. But now all these other big nations are starting to appear. Nations are getting bigger. More trade. I need to import more grain. That's something I need to do. I still don't understand why some of these are grayed out and some of them aren't. No one's trading wine. Anything? Just fish. I got grain because, well, food, number one, is good. But also we need that. Actually, that might not even count. We might need two different ones. Okay, well, I can do that too. Let's just get some fish for now. Who is this? Megiddo. Gimme. Yeah, that'll do it. Also, if I do all this fighting with mercs, that'll be good. Because then I won't spend my manpower. All these barbarians are fucking shit up, man. They're like more than half dead, the barbarians, at this point. Because it's just been that long. Whoa, adapts to leadership. Cool. Gets popularity, legitimacy. Cool, yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, Papa, 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 Papa. Sack of the Dagon Temple. I don't care. Caring is not always smart. These guys are fucked up, just like my mercs. So with 4,000 fucked up versus 1,000 fucked up, we should win, right? I hope so. Also, we can get a military tradition, but I won't. Because I need 100 of this experience to make my first legion. Whoa! Okay. We just ate him. Unfortunately, most of the harm they were ever going to do, they did. On the bright side, it means we got a bunch of new tribesmen. More pops to assimilate. Alright, all barbarians deadified. Up to Asdod. It's time for another war. Oh god, I should probably get an ally for this. Sama's getting their ass beat by Moab and someone else. What about you? I was looking at you, Edom. Edom? You were Elam earlier. When the hell did you become Edom? Must be some tier 2 formable. Yeah, I think so. They got 36 territories, 167 pop. Wow, this isn't very populated, this area, is it? Is it? Oh, Megiddo's at war. Everybody around here's at war. What is this? Is this just all unsettled? Yeah, it's probably destroyed or something. Can ally the remnants of Jericho? No, they're too weak. We need... Edom might be our best bet because they're not at war. They're the biggest person around that's not at war that could potentially assist us in our war. There's no forts over here. It's just gonna get kind of steamrolled a little bit. It's okay. I might try to annex just all of Soko? Soko? I can't say this name. It's hard. I'll ally with Edom. They're the most capable person that I can ally with right now. They have no other wars. They only border Moab and they beat their asses every single time. It's also these guys, but they're at war. These Egyptian Delta nations. This is the pirate one. I don't want the pirates to win, but they're winning. Oh god, the Egyptians are way ahead of me in tech. They're like a whole cycle ahead of me. What are the dudes over here? I gotta see this. They're also roughly the same amount ahead over here. What about Babylon specifically? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I didn't start as any of the important countries. I started as a very tiny one. Okay. So. I think we're ready for war. I haven't saved the game in forever. I should probably do that. There you go. Alright, so declare war, bring in Edom, you bring in Soko. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I need to wait for the diplomat to be back. Whoops. We're finally gonna grow again. Yay. Okay, time. We're at war. Edom, come help me. Edom. I need you. Whoa, that's a lot of pirates. Holy fuck. Probably bigger than any normal navy that there is. So many pirates. I don't see the actual Jaffa military anywhere. I don't know. I also don't see Edom summoning troops to come help me. Oh, there they are. Now, I'm tempted to raise my levies temporarily, just to deal with any, like, stray levies that come into my land. Because that's probably what they're going to end up doing. Either that, or they're going to come try to attack my merc stack with a massive force. But I think they'd be limited to just 2k levies right now. Gotta call in some influence for research, obviously. 11% faster research. Give me that. Are we ahead of time? Oh, we're ahead of time. So the guys at 3 are like super duper ahead of time, and we're just like partially ahead of time. Okay. Cool. Oh, hey! We can get rid of Pirate Haven through this event. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just who gets the experience? The land army or the navy? We don't have a navy, so it's pretty easy to pick. Army. Our army's not even out, but it's okay. Speed things up a little bit. I wonder where they're gonna go. Hey! These guys have summoned their levies. It's good. Just speed things up while we siege. There's nothing else to really micro right now. I'm trying to get as much as possible. We need to get their capital because we have a claim on that. That's actually very important. So this war, given how many fortresses are here, is going to be a little long. A little bit long. We don't get as much military experience anymore because we have a mercenary reliance. Oh my god, what the fuck? Soko and Jafar come and say hello with 2k levies. That's not good. And out of everything you could do, you're gonna come try to siege Asdod? That is like the least productive thing you could do. But I won't complain. Why are you just sitting half of your levies down here? What kind of ally are you? You're useless. Not useless. You are doing something. But you should do something with this one, too. It's still a levy. It's not a legion. There's no reason to leave it down here. Ah, AI. Not as bad as Arma AI. We won the siege already! Yay! Okay, let's go kick some fucking ass. I hope the mercs can win. I don't know. Even 2-to-1 odds can be not enough sometimes. Well, they're already running. Whoa! Hello? Oh? No? Oh, what are you guys fucking doing? What are you... Alright, well, I'm just gonna fight you. Okay. What is the situation? They have a bad tactic. We have more discipline. And more troops. And same starting morale. We are annihilating them. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That was a slaughter. Alright. Look at these guys are running. They didn't even take any damage. Well, while they flee, and it inevitably becomes Edom's problem, I'm going to go siege the capital of Soko. theoretically, I might be able to just annex everything here, regardless of price. Like, we have no aggressive expansion. I've played, like, cautious enough in the beginning while I was small. At this point, I feel like I can go big. This guy's annoying me, though. I have war exhaustion? Why do I have war exhaustion? From blockades. Oh, the blockades give me war exhaustion. That's actually a good thing. Well, it's bad, but it's good. It's good because we're getting more monthly military experience from it. So I'm actually quite happy with it. Funny, you can blockade a nation with one ship if they just don't have a military. It's not how that works in real life, but that is funny. That is funny. I don't want to be corrupt. I don't want to make an enemy. Just lose some popularity, that's fine. Terrible news. Storm. Ships transporting die all sank with them. Hopes to make a profit this season. That's really sad. That was a scaled amount of money. Whatever that scaling is, it's the same across multiple events. 22 roughly. Ducats. I just call it gold. This motherfucker's back! Besieging my land! Oh, hey, we're besieging more of their stuff. Thanks to our ally, who should bring more stuff here. God, there's a road that goes through uninhabited land. Why is there a road that goes through uninhabited land? Oh, God. I love roads. I love that roads already exist. Let's look at the atlas. Yeah, we have like a road strip that started down here and it like stretches out from us. It goes down and around into Egypt this way instead of, you know, just across here for some reason. The Delta has a ton. The Nile has roads going up and down it. Not all the way. And then these roads go up, connect around here. Then they go up here towards Anatolia. Stretch out east towards the actual center of civilization, the former empire of Acadia. And it's all connected by road. Greece starts with no roads. Okay, well, I don't know what to do about this guy. I could summon my levies, but the thing is, this guy has the advantage. He has a better army. There's not really a point to going after that. I said just let him siege it. It's not an important location. I'm sieging their capital while he goes after that random city. Oh. Yeah. We need to do a divine sacrifice. There goes all my political influence. We're down to 10. Beat it up. Bright side, we have 2 sieges going on. They have 1, so that's already kind of winning. Oh my god. Jericho's at war with them now too. Those opportunistic little fuckheads. I won't be able to get everything then. I'll be limited. But we're gonna have most everything that we have claims on. Yeah. Yeah. Moab and Edom. That, you know, that's a good summary of what was here. Emphasis on was. Moab is kind of not there anymore. Hey, so we won this siege. That's good. They won this siege. Occupied by Philistia. Okay, just automatically went to me. That's great. Oh, because they can't annex it even if they wanted to. There's a holy site on it. Temple of Shalem in Jerusalem. Cool. What god is that? We're about to win this siege! We're starting another siege. Oh wait, who started this one? Jericho or not Jericho? I can't even tell. Looks like it was started by Jericho, unfortunately. What is this? Come into conflict with the Chancellor. She is a rival, make him lose loyalty, have it your way, we lose popularity. I'm a monarch, I can't lose popularity. It's not allowed, so I'll take you as a rival. The hell is this? Oh, Jericho's taking so much of this country. Let's see, let me pause, because we're about to lose something. It's not going to get much better than this. This is what I had claims on that I really wanted. And this is what was just taken. I could just go with this for right now, so I don't lose stuff, and then this gets harder to do because Jericho showed up. So I think I'll just do this. I'll just claim what we've taken so far. Let Jericho and these other guys fight it out. Jericho will probably win, then I just go to war with Jericho. That's what we'll do. Managers of class, rest of the sword. Come down here to Jaffa, which we now own. It has a fort that works. It has a port that works. We're making more money, which is perfect. It's great, because I still need to build more stuff in these cities over here. Unfortunately, we could build more stuff here now. Population of Gaza is going up. I'm spending so much on mercenary maintenance. More mercs are reaching 4K. There's another one in Egypt that's reached 4K now. But it's still... nobody's above that. So we're going to keep these mercs, because it's 100 every time you want to hire one. We can still stay in warmonger mode. We just don't currently have claims on anyone. But that's fine. This is us paying the mercs. What if we decrease pay? Their morale wouldn't stay up. Well, we're not at war. We could get some of our money back by paying the mercs a little bit less. Okay. That works out pretty well. What else is in this place? We built a farm where there could be a fishery. I'm gonna get rid of that, probably. Maybe? I don't know. What's food like here? It's okay. It's not perfect. It's almost no one here anyway. Just get rid of it. It's not, it shouldn't affect it too much. You built a fishery at a fruit location? How the fuck did you fit a fishery at a fruit location? What the fuck? Is that just how fruit locations work? I'm so confused. Yeah, you can build... oh, maybe just because it's by the sea? Maybe everything by the sea can have a fishery. Oh, so it's not related to fish, it's related to where it's located. I'd rather have a plantation somewhere I could have it, because I think those are only located in places with certain resources. I think. It might be terrain. He might have based it on terrain. Letting time pass slowly while I try to understand. Here's hills. And here's hills. It's not terrain based all the time, no. It is resource based to some extent. But the fisheries are definitely terrain based. I'd rather have fisheries at the sea then. Kind of like a slave estate. More fish means more food. Would mean more money as well. Ooh, look at this fighting. So a fishery here, but I'd rather have a plantation, probably. Or would I? It's slightly more efficient in terms of slaves, but it doesn't increase food. It decreases food. It does increase the output of slaves by 30%. And it doesn't increase the amount of tribesmen like fisheries do. So realistically, slaves would be better for pumping out resources. So that's what plantations would be good for. Much better for resources. Probably better for money as a result. But the food would be the problem. But that's still probably more efficient in the long run. So I'm going to get rid of this fishery as well. We are hurting the food income here. But it's fine. We'll fix it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's alright. And some of these like hemp are just boring. Just build farms there. This mod is so different to the base game. I'm gonna be so confused by the time I get back to the base game. Yeah, minor addendum. Spend 10 political influence, get 6 stability. I'll do that. Oh yeah, I'll do that. That means I can change something else. Let's see. Like Eshmun. Do I want to change Eshmun just yet? Probably not. Those 2 capital import routes are still pretty important to me. For now. Military XP. 5% buff. Permanent. That's cool. Navy maintenance cost reduction. That's not important at all right now. National manpower. That's important, but not like a 5% margin. Morale of navies. Culture happiness. Experience decay. I'm going to go with a NAT. Manpower recovery speed. We'll lose that. That's fine. I'm going to go with a NAT. We're going to get 5% more monthly military approval. I think that's pretty... Or no. Military experience. That's really good for maxing out traditions. And forming legions, apparently, in this one. So, I'm going to swap to a NAT. There you go. Everyone I'm worshipping does not have a holy site. That means we could dedicate holy sites if we had the money. And even while having a 4K merc stack, I'm currently making 3.38 because our money is just going up as we're taking over new cities and stuff. And I also took this over. Let me look at this. It's the only city I have here. It produces olives. Okay, what's this city? It produces fruit. Commerce value. Food modifier. Commerce value. What's more important? Olives or fruit? Fruit is not in the base game. Commerce value. 2%. Commerce. Commerce? Commerce. What does that mean? Commerce value. Is that tracked somewhere? Can I look at the commerce value of a location? Because I know I make most of my money through commerce. So that sounds better to put a city on. Well, there's already a city there. It's just... what would I want to be the capital? For now, I don't have a choice, because, you know, this one's already built. Appropriately, there's a workshop here. Slave city. Commerce value. Commerce value? Here we go. Commerce. Commerce is very important. Still don't know which would be a better capital, though. This is on a hill. This is on farmland. So this one could get bigger. So I'll probably just use this one as the capital. The fortress is already here. There's a fortress over there, too. But this will just be the capital. Let's move this capital to here. It's fine. We don't need to be hyper efficient. It's okay. We're only 11 military experience away from being able to make a legion. That'll be good. They can help out the mercs. The mercs who, by the way, have 100% morale, even as I'm paying them less. Maybe they're not affected by that. Oh no, they are. They are affected by it. Their total morale went down. They're just at 100% of that value. Okay. I think I weakened Soko so much, Jericho's about to conquer all of it and like make some big comeback. What it feels like. Also, I have enough manpower. Should be able to colonize again. Let's get a Nurbut. Oh. Statue of the king. Raise a large statue, esteemed ruler, lacking in important areas. Grateful. Tear it down. Lose popularity if we leave it up, but that place stays happy for 10 years. Tear it down and they become unhappy. Hmm. Let them be happy. We'll let them be happy. It's fine. We're colonized near Boot. I love these desert places. In this mod, you can build desert wells, which vastly increase the supply limit. That's really handy. But also, oh hey, this mercenary has so much weight, probably because of the chariots, that it can actually run into places where it doesn't have enough supply for it. Cool. I mean, that is not necessarily good, but it's cool that we're making it that far. As civilization values go up, that will kind of improve anyway. And it's probably always going up to some extent, generally, in our place, where we live. But there's also techs I've been ignoring that could also improve that. Because I haven't needed them. Like this, another 5%, another 5%, another 10%, another 10%. There's also the ability to reduce army weight by 10%. That would affect it as well. Axeman costs. Okay. We don't. When is our next tech? We're like halfway there. It's 811 is when we'll get it. I think it's getting closer. But our research is going up, so that would explain that. There's one person that supports, it's our rivals, support our other children to be leader. Oh, hey! Shinigami grew up. You can have a wife. Let's give you a wife. What do we got? A 37-year-old or a 21-year-old? Whew. Whew. God damn. And there's Pilgrim. He's 12. There's probably going to be more women, more fish in the ocean by the time Pilgrim grows up. We'll give you the 21-year-old. Yeah. She has inflammation. But, you know, you just get at it early and you'll have enough kids before she dies. There you go. Congratulations, Shinigami, you're married. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Okay. Get back down here. I have 185 money. I'm gonna need a bunch of money eventually and manpower for actually kitting out that legion once I actually have the military experience to make it. I won't have it for a while. Shipyards? How can I build shipyards? Because I have a port? I assume so. Assume so. That doesn't matter. We're not building up there. We're building down here. Alright, what else should I build here? I could build a port here. I don't have one yet. How is there a pirate haven somewhere where we didn't even have a port? That's my question. I almost just right-clicked and dismantled something. Oh god, send help. A temple, are the citizens here happy? Yeah, they're very happy already anyway. Foundry, no. Can't build any of this. Can only build a single training camp. That's funny. Granary, not that important. I don't think the workshop's that important. Peacekeepers, we're fully loyal here. It doesn't matter. Okay. So I say either a bazaar or a port. We just had another daughter. Her name is Dido. That's a funny name. I'm gonna leave that one. I think I'll build a port. That makes sense to me. We'll build a port here. Gotta build something. Gotta build up these cities as part of an objective. None of our other places have trade routes yet. I know eventually for this one it would be smart to build a bazaar. 100% more local based trade routes, so that's at least one more. We're limited to one of them anyway. I don't understand that we're limited to 3 ports, but there's a ship that needs 4 levels of port. so I don't really get that. In the base game, I used to just build ports on every single coastal hex. But the way they did fisheries here in this mod would make me not want to do that. Dude, my money, my income is just going up and up and up. Okay, Jericho has finished their war. They've taken over basically the rest of that country. Yeah. Yeah, they have. God, I need to get more diplomatic relation slots. Let's see. So we're gonna have to fight you again, Jericho. I know you just made your comeback, but as it would stand, you now have all the other stuff that I need. So, Jaffa or Jerusalem. And Jaffa. I'm gonna declare war now. Maybe I should save the game before doing that. Also, they're on the verge of civil war. So maybe it's not smart to declare war, but... Because when they have a civil war, that's usually bad for my war. Yeah, whatever. We'll go anyway. I've saved it. It's fine. We called in our friends. Low army. All right, we gotta fund our armies more. I forgot. Let's go. I know you just conquered this, but now I'm going to conquer it. Thanks for keeping the seat warm. They recovered from that decreased pay really quickly. Oh, someone died. He was the head of the Aromid family. Ariomid. Aromid? I want to say Aromic. The Aromid family. So he's the guy that I put in charge initially then. No, it was this guy, actually. Did you, like, lose head? Were you just never the head? What happened? I gave this family to you. Why was he the head? This other guy. Oh god, the prestige of this family is so far behind. Ours is way the fuck ahead, which is good. Closest is the Blue family. Probably certainly helps that I think we married someone from that family. Yeah. I try to keep it as much in our great family as possible, but without actually changing succession laws to familial marriage, like the Egyptians, we can't fully do that. Eldest child ruler will be primary heir regardless of gender. Commonplace for royal siblings to intermarry, avoiding any chance for the lineage to be sullied. We might go that route eventually. Right now what we have works. Here's Jericho. Besieging Jerusalem. Oh, this is Jerusalem. This is Jerusalem. I own Jerusalem. And Gaza. Roll credits. I mean, shit, dude. Roll credits. I won, I guess. That's pretty much all I have to say. So let's see. Oh, hey, you got barbarians. But hey, you're moving both of your levies this time. Cool. Alright, sweet. All through mercenaries. Which makes sense. Wasn't exactly commonplace in this time to have a standing army. You usually just paid mercenaries. That was the case for a lot of history, though. Okay, well they can't even besiege this. They don't have enough troops in that stack. Only this one. But hey look, a friendly levy. And eventually maybe a second one. This is our goal though. We only need to do well offensively. Due to what the war goal is. Hi Zach. How's the game been going? It's been going alright. We started as the teeny tiny 6 settlement nation of Gaza. We are now a 58 settlement nation of Philistia. We have a tier 2 nation now. And we're going to try to form a tier 3 nation. That's going to require us to have 200 settlements in this region to form Canaan. That'll be fun. A lot of this needs to be colonized. A fair bit. Got a lot done? Yeah, I've been going for like almost 6 hours. Although, there's been some pauses. Number 1, because I played the game pretty slowly, so I can just speak to chat. And number 2, because for like an hour straight, we were just having a talk about like time zones and measurement systems. So that got really off topic. I had the game paused like that entire time. About to win the siege. It's a very ballsy move, sir. Why are you not sending the other levy? Again. I don't know what the end goal of this is. This mod doesn't have an end date, so I still don't know when I'm going to say I win. Figure it out. I definitely want to at least form Canaan. Maybe hit great power status, but beyond that, I'm not really sure. So we simultaneously took our war goal, and we lost this city. Fair. Fair enough. I'll go conquer this, I'll go conquer that, and I'll meet them down there. This mod start at 2115 BC. We've gone 23 years. This is the Bronze Age, baby. Oh, this is our capital. Holy crap. Go hot pocket. What's your biggest threat? Well, Jericho. The guys I'm fighting are currently my biggest threat. Everyone in this part of the world started out really small. And I started outpacing them pretty well. The next biggest threat is probably, after Jericho, is probably Sama, but just barely. Like, I'm bigger than both of them. Elba up here, and Ugarit. These are probably my longer term, like my mid-term biggest threats. I'm not quite their size yet. But during this era, civilizations really focused around here, Mesopotamia, and Egypt, the Nile, the Delta, those places. We're in a pretty important, yet a much quieter area. And we had a pretty good start. And then, like, nothing on Greece threatens me. Although, some Greece places are starting to build up. Everyone's kind of ramping up. I'm number 5 on the scoreboard. Woo! Yay. Oh man, they got attacked. But it looks like they're gonna win. No, maybe not. Their tactic isn't good. It's fine. Let's just keep stepping on places. The only place I really need to take out of this, I think, is this. But I can fight Jericho for a while. Oh, they're about to take that from me. Ooh. Maybe I should have my levies out? I don't know. I'm kind of just fighting with mercs and that's it. I'll take my levies out. Because they could deal with this threat. Skirmishing. Low flank size. Spearmen, skirmishers. Even if we lose this, you can just retake it. Any mods of North and South America. Someone made a map that has the whole world, but I don't think anybody actually uses it. No. There wouldn't be very much to simulate, really. Okay, we got there before they took it. Let's see if we actually win the fight, though. Okay, we have a superior tactic and superior discipline. So you took this, yes? Okay, go start this siege. We can take that. Maybe we could just conquer all of Jericho at once. I keep trying to do that, but like things happen. Okay, the levies won. Woo. Go this way. We're fighting primarily using mercenaries right now. I'm close to getting my first legion, but it's not going to be a big one. We're fighting... These guys are helping us. We are Gaza, but we are technically Canaanites. So... that means we're more like Phoenicians. So, Carthaginians. Or the people that eventually evolved to become the Jews. Which is funny. And then this is more like the this is more like where the Palestinians live currently, and like this is them. And they're our friends. Okay, that siege is going. I don't think this one can siege anything. It could just defend important places, maybe. If it can siege, it could sure take this back for us. Let's see about that, because they did take that. This is Jerusalem. Where'd my friends go? They must have gotten their asses beat. Yes, they did. I suit for peace. Right now, what are we looking at? Well, they definitely give me the little bit that I want the most. It also give me a bunch of shit I don't care about. And the aggressive expansion would be disgusting. Absolutely fucking nasty. But I have claims on here, which is controlled by this primarily. This and this. These other little things I sniped don't matter as much. Am I thinking about playing for this game? Yes, actually. So I want to do more playthroughs of the Bronze Age mod, theoretically. That would be fun. But, let's see here. There's also, maybe the War of the Ring mod. I don't know, that one works really weird. But other than Bronze Age Reborn, there's Elder Scrolls First Age, and I'm really interested in that, because I know a lot of, like, First, Second Age Elder Scrolls lore. So I'm very curious to play that. There's Rise of Asher, which is the Iron Age, so it's a pretty good sequel to this. The map is, I think, basically the same as this one. It's just in the future, in the Iron Age, so things would be different. Let's see. There is maybe Fallen Empires, which is like the base game map, but everybody, instead of the big nations being there, they're all like, it's a shattered world. So they're all just like little teeny tiny things, and you build up from there. Add some variety to the base game. Then there's the classical rework, which takes the base game and expands it to include some parts of Asia and more parts of Africa. Any Lord of the Rings ones? Yeah, it's the War of the Ring one I mentioned earlier. It's like the very first, second one I mentioned. Yeah, War of the Ring. But that one's really weird. That one doesn't work, in my opinion, very well. Like, it's very story-based. Like, almost everyone starts out surrounded by uninhabited lands and without the population to colonize them. And then you're kind of just waiting on events for the War of the Ring to start. And then just kind of making decisions as you go along based on who you pick. I did a test run of it as the Elves of Rivendell. And playing as them, at least, there was nothing to fucking do. I couldn't conquer anything around me. It was so boring. But I'm gonna look into it more. Maybe some other nations might be fun. I don't know. The final mod I'm gonna look at is Realm Divide 401. This one's like, it's the year 401. So you got West Rome, you got East Rome, you got the Huns, and you got the Sassanids kind of dominating everything. I'm saving that one from where I'm like more experienced as well. I take too many breaks from this game, but like more and more information's piling up in my head every playthrough to the point where I haven't played this game in like a year or something, or 3/4 of a year. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this game, and I didn't really have any trouble getting back into it this time, even playing a mod, which changes a lot of things. So that's pretty good. I think I'm definitely learning it. So when I definitely am like better at the game, I'll definitely try that one. Because that one, if you play one of the interesting nations in that one, you're going to be controlling great power nations from the start of the game. That's terrifying. Just building up to being a great power is already terrifying. Controlling them at the very start, that's fucking horrifying. Ah, I just bit my tongue. Ah. Oh. So, we got some of the Jerrikans running around trying to undo our progress up north. Oh, our allies are coming back with both levies this time, thank God. I'm besieging with my levies Jerusalem, which they took from me early on, trying to get that back. My mercenaries are besieging this. I'm going to take as much of this as I can. They're trying to take the war goal, which I besieged earlier. Hopefully we could just win this siege as quick as possible, and then go take them out. Edom looks like they're going to go back and besiege Jericho's capital again. For this one, I might just say I'm going to go big and take as much as possible, because this is like the end of my mission, and I might just like take as much of this as I possibly can. Shinigami. He's plotting his ambitions to the throne. How's this game compared to Crusader Kings? Well, it's not the same, right? Every Paradox game has its own feature focus, you know? The things it tries to do. So, this... I'll get to that part later. This is, let's see. Crusader Kings focuses on, like, families and marriage and that sort of politics. Europa Universalis really focuses pretty heavily on resources and trade. Also colonization, like exploration. Victoria focuses on internal demographic, like simulation. Like simulating your population. And those are the main series, right? We've had some other ones like March of the Eagles and etc. that were kind of one-offs, but Imperator, this is actually a sequel to Europa Universalis Rome. So this is a Europa game. It has all the resources and trading that you would expect from a Europa game. But they went a step further. They included some CK elements. For example, every major character, this is what we're looking at right now, like this is a Crusader King style event right here. Every character is simulated, and in fact, if you're playing a monarchy, you have a lot of the same controls as you would have in the Crusader Kings. Over, like, you know, marriage, going for traits and things like that. And then it also has pops. It simulates population to an extent, kind of mimicking Victoria as well. This is like they took a Europa Universalis base and decided to take bits and pieces from CK and Victoria and then mix it all together. Resultingly, none of these systems are as in-depth as any of those other three games, but it does have all of them. And in my opinion, this is my favorite one of these Paradox games that released last decade, I'm pretty sure. Because last decade was like EU4, CK2, Imperator. I don't remember if CK3 came out last decade. I've done one CK3 playthrough. I'm gonna do more eventually. You know, that came out 2020. But I really like this. This is my favorite game they made between, like, after CK2, including and after CK2. This is my favorite game that they made that I played a bunch of, really. I haven't played enough CK3 to come to like a full conclusion. And the one playthrough I have was really short. It was like a PvP, and I won it pretty early. So, Hearts of Iron. Oh right, yeah, Hearts of Iron 4. This doesn't have a. Oh no, that's wrong. This does have Hearts of Iron aspects to it. It does. It does. It's not as in depth as Hearts of Iron, but it has some aspects of it. So, I'll show you once I get through this event. Put more faith in our subjects. Have him observed. No, I'll put faith in him. He's my son anyway. So here's this is a levy. Maybe show it off it doesn't matter. This is a levy. I wish I could drag this out more, but I can't. Let me I just assume you can see this fairly decently well. So these are the different types of units in here. There's different types of units in this one, etc., etc. And so there's several different lines. Okay, when I describe this as being like Hearts of Iron, I'm gonna be specific. This is like Hearts of Iron 3. A lot of what I'm describing, they removed from Hearts of Iron 4. Hearts of Iron 3 had a lot of management of like your front lines and stuff, and the different lines of battle. Hearts of Iron 4 got rid of most of that and just enabled stacking instead. So, when I say it's like Hearts of Iron, I mean it's like most of them, just not the newest one. That one got really dumbed down to like a phone game, basically, just to make it as widely appetizing as possible for people to play. But you can manage your front line, like what unit type that I have custom selected if it's a legion or something. Levy, it just depends where it's from. Same thing with mercenary groups, things like that. Like I said, my front line, I can choose what unit I want to be on my front line. Again, depends what's in the stack. What do I want as the secondary line? The secondary line is like the reinforcements for the first line, and they'll also spill over to the flanks if necessary. And then the flanks. These are the guys that are going to try to shoot from a distance with like bows, or cavalry that will try to go around, flank your opponents, and mess with them in combat, widen the front. And then you can customize the size of like how big the flank is. You can choose different battle tactics, as you can see here. So you can pick units that are really, really good at skirmishing, right? And then, so you get like maybe 100% bonus to the effectiveness of this. And you see all the bonuses. This effectiveness is very good against archers, you know, skirmishing. It'll power them up, basically. Archers, chariots, engineers, skirmishers, supply trains, these all benefit from skirmishing. But it's not just, okay, you're good at this tactic. It's also, what tactic is your opponent picking? So, if you pick skirmishing and your enemy picks envelopment or hold the line, you're going to deal 15% more damage to them no matter what. There's an inverse too. So, you know, if you're one of those and they have skirmishing, there you go. And if you're skirmishing and they have deception or shock action, you're going to deal less damage. So there could be like multiple buffs and debuffs happening at once with the different custom battle lines. And yeah. And then there's some that you unlock that are specific to certain civilizations and stuff like that. But every main Paradox series, they took something from and put it here. With a Europa base. Oh my fucking god. The fucking Jerican Civil War just happened. The Jerican Revolt. As a result... Okay, I'm just gonna end the war with Jericho proper now and take what I can get. Because they just went into a civil war. So this is what's gonna happen. Okay, so we've taken this stuff here. The Jericho Civil War starting, however, means that we're at war with the Jerican Revolt, and we have claims on stuff there. So, we're still at war. I need to get out of their territory, and then I can immediately come back in and kind of restart the siege I was already doing. Because now we're not fighting Jericho anymore. Now we're fighting their rebellion. Jericho's going to fight their own rebellion, but that doesn't really matter right now. I took what I could get. I took what I needed. Okay. Plotting no longer necessary. Cool. So, I just completed the Conquer Jaffa mission. So we get 5 Gazan freemans. That's good. And now, other than doing the economic parts and colonization, we're pretty much good here. We need to colonize one more place. We need manpower for that. That will come easier when we're not using our levy in a war. But we've also just gained Soko, which was the capital of a country that was here moments ago. There's a foundry in it. Cool, don't really care. A plantation of fruit. Yeah, okay, I'll leave that there. Road kind of splits here a little bit. Nothing else to worry about. Nope. Okay. We got what we needed from that. We basically finished our military objectives for our mission. It has missions as well to help guide you. You can play in Stage of K2 anytime soon. Anytime soon? Probably not. Eventually, yes. Anytime soon? Probably not. Because what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to be playing Imperator on and off. I'm going to be playing Arma 3 quite a bit. And after that, I have it actually kind of like planned out a little bit. So I can keep track of it. After that, I want to try playing Agaris 0, which is like a prequel to a game I've already played. And then Assassin's Creed Unity. A couple other things, and the list goes on. That's how it's looking right now. I have a couple more claims here, so I'm gonna try to get these claims. Because we're not gonna get claims easily anymore. Only from war councils and etc. until we finish this mission. War councils and actually just going out of our way to fabricate claims. Until we finish this mission and get a new one. Which would be here. That's a lot of political influence. I'd rather just use that to build up. Oh, wait. We're not at war with the revolt anymore. Okay. Well, there goes that. Okay, so put the levy away. The mercs, I'm not even sure if I need the mercs anymore. Because I guess we're just not at war with them anymore. I don't know why. Seriously, maybe play it together. Yeah, dude, when you see me eventually play it, you're definitely free to join. Okay, so... Okay, we have a truce now. That's unfortunate. So I couldn't get everything that I wanted. And now we have a truce, so we can't go back to war. Probably because it's a revolt, so it's just like, okay, well, that's fine. Well, that's okay. I got what I wanted out of it. Jerican Revolt. 1812, 18. I keep adding another number. Forgetting that we're in a much different time. 812, so 3 years. Alright, I'm gonna disband my mercenaries then. I'm gonna get rid of them. We have economic objectives that we need to complete to finish this mission before we'll get a fuck ton more claims, potentially, if I pick a different mission. So, 64 territories, 363 pops. Bye-bye, Zach. You too. Have a good day. Let me now try to build up some money over time. Now, some money over time. And we're about to have military tradition, military experience enough to make a legion. It can go up even higher, so I'm gonna let it just keep piling up. But because we still need it, we need the manpower still to settle this spot, and then that's gonna complete a lot of my stuff and give me a lot of bonuses. And then we'll be done with this mission pretty soon. But I'm gonna need more money, which is now rolling in now that we're not paying for those mercs. Need more money to build up these two cities, which have nothing in them. Speaking of, I still not like what are you gonna be? This one's gonna be like a slave city of some kind. So like a foundry, yes. A workshop, yes. Because we have additional slave happiness here, so I might as well put that to use. Especially since the buildings are limited, kinda, in this one. And there's shipyards. I would also like ports, though. I would also like ports in all of these. Because eventually I'm going to need a navy. So all of these coastal cities should all probably end up having ports eventually. We'll prioritize that, probably. Impossible to build. Does not have a location for a port. Why not? What do you mean it doesn't have a location for a port? It's on the ocean. What? Huh? It's coastal. So theoretically, it should be able to have a port. I don't understand. Does not have a location for a port. Does not have a location for a port. Why do these places... They're coastal, but they don't have locations for ports. This one doesn't either. Why? Is it the amount of population there? Like... What's the deal? Can there only be one location that has a port in every... No, because this has a port and I can build one here. I don't understand. Why are ports limited in some places? That's really fucking weird. Okay, well, I'll build a port here. I don't know why I can't build one here. I feel like there's some sort of hidden modifier that's like the reason why I can't do it. Doesn't have a location for a port. That sounds like bullshit to me, buddy. Huh. Okay, well. Whatever. It's fine. To make time go by. Also, the drought that's cursed the world seems to be waning, and the gods are finally bringing an end to this affliction. It's getting, so it went from minus 25% to minus 10%. Is that affecting me anywhere that I can see, or is that just affecting local areas? I have no idea. Food. I don't know where it communicates this modifier, but okay. Channel the power of Kothar Wa Cassis. I would love to build a couple of holy sites for the deities that I actually use, especially on my capital, because this would eventually become a metropolis for sure. When does this expire? Divine Sacrifices, November this year. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, but otherwise just let time go by for money as we work on our economic goals. Making so much more money as time goes by. We're getting bigger and bigger. Hey, these guys won the war against Tajaru. That's good. Tajaru are pirates. Fuck pirates. I can ally with Jericho despite literally having declared war on them. Oh, because it's a new Jericho. I think the rebellion won. I still have a truce, though. You get to live for now. I'm not going to own all of Canaan by the end of this mission, but most of it. Eventually, we're going to have to get into other regions. Like, I'm going to have to conquer these guys, settle a lot of this. We need 200. Isn't even it, is it? 200. Wow, oh yeah, I just have to see it through here. We need 200 settlements in here. I don't even know how many are in here. I just know that I need 200. This could be 200 for all I know. It's probably not fully, but this is what we need to make a tier 3 nation. We would lose emergent capital, but we get a stronger version called Center of Civilization. And that one would be great. 10% more pop assimilation speed. I want that. I can also go for the Egyptian one, but I don't want the Egyptian one. No, thank you. No, sir. Yeah. And we're like slightly over one tech cycle away. Like once this one finishes, which it will next year, we'll be able to start building our own roads. That'll be great. That'll be very useful. Especially with these barbarians nearby me. Oh, hey, look at this one. This one stopped growing already. Granary or military camp? This is a special event because it's only one granary even allowed. I don't want to lose popularity, so we'll just let them get a granary. It's not a terrible thing either, because we needed one more building here anyway, and now we just got it for free. Because we need to just fill this with buildings. It doesn't matter what buildings. The mission just wants it to be filled with buildings. So now only one city remains for that. It still cannot have a port, and I don't know why. Maybe someday. Oh, here's the fucking modifier. Waning 4.2 kilo year event. Until end of game. I gotta get building something. I just don't know what. A bazaar could be good. I'll take a bazaar here. We need more trade routes in the capital. Take a bazaar. Yeah. Give me a bazaar. Then we just need more money. Pirates! I still don't have a navy. I don't know when I'm ever gonna build one. We taken over anywhere else that has pirates? No, we haven't. They're plundering from me. Grr. They're probably coming from up there. I hate pirates. How dare you plunder from me? You vile fiends. At this rate, I almost have enough manpower to colonize this final spot. Every colonize is costing me 20 political influence. That's expensive. That's expensive. Because it's 20 just to fabricate a claim. I can fabricate a claim on an entire fucking province. I got new trading route. And I also lost something I was trading for. It's grain. Let's replace the grain. And let's see what else we can do. Oh, good question. I guess we can get salt now? No, we can't get salt. No one's selling it. I guess we can get bricks. It's not very important, but we can get bricks. Ozzy. Who else? You're bigger. And you're close by. Wow. Okay. Well, let's just go with you. Cool. Alright. Keep time going by. Wait. We need to do another divine sacrifice. There you go. Take all of my fucking political influence. We could actually swap this out now. We don't need these extra 2 import routes. Let's wait and let's wait. Let's wait until I finish my my event a little bit better. Don't want to fuck this one up. Then I can get rid of grain and anything else like that. But I need to build 2 things here first. Oh, we're 1 over. Yeah. What a surprise. Does the policy just default to this one for everything I govern all the time, unless I change it? It's a lot of political influence to change it. Call to arms from Edom. Why? Who are you fighting? Moab, Mahinian, and Rababalababa. Well, you have fun with that, because I'm not helping you. I'm twice your size, in terms of locations, maybe not. Graphically. I'm much stronger than you, and I need to conquer you eventually anyway, so I'm not helping you. My allies are there to help me in this game, not the other way around. I don't gain anything from helping an ally. They can betray me just as easily. What? My master of the guard's been murdered. Kinda fucked up. Murderer. My master guard was murdered. That other guy was murdered. My wife, my consort was murdered. Ugh. It's disgusting. It's murdered by someone in my family. I'll let you get away with it then. You can get away with it. It's okay. Hey, Pilgrim 16. Can we marry you off? Oh, this was Tamar's wife. Oh, or Tamar's husband. The girl that got cheated on. Pilgrim, I hate to say it, but there's no other young women. They're all at least 34. So you're gonna have to take an old one. Well, but this one's dumb, so like... Maybe you can do something with that. I don't know. Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy your wife, your life. Whatever else. Have a good time. We also have, this girl that we got. I don't think there's a point to marrying off one of my girls. Not with my succession laws. But so long as it's within my family, it could be fine. Like within my great family. You're 25, this guy's 25. Try that. Because you should stay in my family. And then theoretically, you'll have kids. I probably should have married you off a long time ago, but theoretically you'll have kids and they'll still be in my family, and then my family will grow more influence, my great family, not my personal family. That requires a law, familial marriage. And we don't have that. Okay, well, saving up money, gotta build stuff. Nothing else to do other than that. Bo wants office again. I'll take a bribe. Last time I put you in this spot. The marshal spot. It is your best spot. We don't have mercs, so it's perfect time. Here you go. You bribed me. Give me money. It'll show up in a bit. How much money do you have? 144? How the fuck did you get money? What did you do to get money? Investing in opportunities. Oh. This is the CK parts. Even with no job, they can still find a way to make money. Build stuff yet? Nope, need more money. We are now number 3 on the scoreboard. Woo! This is number 1, Uruk. Big, scary. And Umma. It's number 2. Babylon amazingly hasn't been conquered. They're fighting someone that's probably bigger than them, though. Oh, hey, tech went through. A singular tech went through. We'll put that into discipline. It seems good to me. We have like 110% discipline now. Probably makes us one of the stronger countries on the fucking planet. There's one named Kish. There's a country named Kish. I thought that was some like weird predecessor to Kush for a second. And here comes more of the advances. It's going into religious, state religion happiness. Up, good, because everyone we have is state religion. Monthly ruler popularity gain, and then the next point's going into here as well for reduction of monthly corruption. Just having at least a little bit there would be good. Because right now, once someone becomes corrupt, they never become uncorrupt. We have nothing to reduce that. We can't get a whole lot of that either, but if we can at least get it going, that'd be great. Also, you could probably build by now. Still can't build a port, strangely. What should I give you? It's not the capital, but it's nearby it, so a lot of people might move here. A theater sounds like it could be smart. But I want this to be kind of like a slave area anyway, so like that would be like foundry and workshop. This would guarantee more olive production, just basically right there. Tolling station can only be built in the provincial capital. Really? Ah, he really changed how these buildings work, these guys. That's crazy. It's gonna be so weird to go back to the base game. Separate in my head what mods do and what the base game does. Just build that. I guess I'll want to build tolling stations. +1 local import route. Bonus to local base trade routes. Yeah, I see how that could be pretty valuable. I can see it. Money! I got money! Also, I can do this last colonization. There you go. Making gains. Bonus to tax, population happiness, population output. Triumph. Population output, citizen happiness, and bonus to stats. Hell yeah. We're still going to finish this part, though, because I've been working on it this whole time, and we're almost there. We just need to finish building one more building. And then we got it. And then we can go on to the next mission. Damn. But no more need to settle. We can now make a legion. 6, 7, 7, 6, 8, 9... Okay, let's swap this around. Fortunately, no one in my family that doesn't already have a job is very good at this stuff. I have to pretty much fill it up guaranteed, no matter what. 6, 6, it's the same. I don't want any one nation to get too much influence out of this. Legion of Canaan. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Now, what about the composition? So this is the composition we have to pick from. This is nothing like the base game. Oh, God. We can have 5. That's limiting at the start, but okay. I don't know which ones to pick because I know the stats of the base game units. I don't really know the stats of these ones. There's like no cav, there's only chariots and archers and stuff. We'll probably start with something simple like an engineer and then just expand it from there. Oh, I mean, hell, look at this. We can't even add any cohorts at all. because we don't have the manpower to do so. But I can create the Legion? Somehow? That makes me nervous. What happens if you create a Legion with nobody in it? It's gonna save. Maybe I'll wait till we have enough manpower for me to definitively add someone. Because I don't know what happens if you hit create a Legion, but you don't actually have anybody in it. I feel like it would just delete itself. So we'll just save up for that. Ooh, stability. Ooh, that's a lot. Sure, I'll take that. 10 influence. I didn't even have any influence. Now I'm in negative influence. 6 stability, though. Makes it real easy to change this stuff. Except I don't want to change this just yet. This one. This is the only other one I have to change. I'll be able to at the beginning of next year. I can wait that long. So I don't know anything else I'm going to do that changes stability except for changing laws. But we don't have anything else to change except for like inheritance. We can't even change that because we don't have political influence, so. We could pay money to gain popularity. I mean, that would probably be useful. It's hard to maintain popularity. You gotta, like, host games and shit. A lot of money. I don't feel like using on that. Speed it up. Getting a lot more blobby around here in comparison to how it started. Can't imagine starting out over here. What would you ever do? What would you ever get done? Oh my god, you could settle these islands? Wow. And this one too, like what would you ever do? This is a situation a lot of things in the War of the Ring mod are like, they're just surrounded by unsettled territory. So it's just like, well, what do they even do? What? Oh, another statue? Okay. That's an in Gaza, so yeah, you just keep it. Maybe I should run some games. I'm healthy, I'm gonna be around for a while. It's like 66, it keeps going up with our population and income. 5 years? Yes, let's hold games. I'm gonna hold some games. And so we're gaining popularity now. Because we need it. Speed things up. Benevolent ruler ordered the period of games and festivity. Commonplace made a common folk court alike, pondering whether he himself will take to the sands, prove his bravery for all to see. Nothing good can come from this. Bring on the challenge. I don't think anything good can come from this. I lose 5 popularity, but it's much safer and I'm less likely to die. I'm still gonna be gaining it faster. And there might be like an extra bonus when it's done anyway. You just take a little bit of a hit. Yes, I just get that 5 back. Yeah. Crowd shows disappointment when they start. Particularly unpleasant chant regarding the covenants of the royal ancestry. But the games continue in good spirit. The event ends in characteristic tension. The crowd shows their approval with the drumming of feet. Yeah, so I just get that 5 back anyway, and I get the bonus that I wanted, and we're good. And tech went up. Built by association. We finally have something to reduce corruption. Now, 2 unspent points. I'm going to put 1 point into irrigation. So we've just gained 10% more pop cap everywhere, but less total manpower. Which is weird. Because you'd think the easier farming gets, the more manpower you'd have. But whatever. Land economy. Oh god. And then 1 into bureaucracy. And then next time we'll probably just put it Both points into bureaucracy. Okay. This building time keeps going backwards. But we should be able to make our legion now. Most skilled guy is you. 6, 7, 8. Ah, no! I clicked off. Why? 6, 6, 7, 8. Damn. There. I'm just gonna like give it an engineer only for now. Yeah. So it's only an engineer right now, but that's fine. I need to see like what other things do. Axemen are your basic infantry. There's no light heavy infantry, there's just axemen. Oh, skirmishers might be your light infantry. Yeah, axemen might be your heavy infantry. Skirmishers might be your light infantry. Okay. Definitely seems like it. Skirmishers have a bonus against axemen though. I guess because axemen are slow or whatever. There are spearmen as well, but I don't know if I can make spearmen myself. No, that's outside of my tech. So I cannot make spearmen. Actually, no, I can make spearmen. He didn't change the fucking logo. So what's spearmen then? Does anyone have those that I can look at? There's also archers. I imagine archers are probably the same. Very skirmishy, yeah. Very good against skirmishers because they're superior skirmishers, but they're not good against other things. Heavy chariots don't have a lot of maneuvers. Spearmen, here we go. Spearmen versus, what's the difference between a spearman and an axeman? I feel like a spearman, just by thought, would be a good front line. They have less food consumption than axemen, so they're lighter. They take less strength damage, less morale damage. They do less strength damage. Actually, kind of like the same weight. They just consume less food as axemen. Or than axemen. Heavy oh my god, I can see the original symbols here. Heavy chariots, I guess, are supposed to be like heavy cavalry. Judging by what I'm seeing. And I think that spearmen are supposed to be light infantry. They kept the original symbols here in the tooltips. They just modified what we're looking at. That's cute. But my setup was different. My setup used units that I'm not even seeing. I'm guessing chariots are like... Actually, no, they're just chariots. They're their own thing. Oh, maneuver 3. These are the best guys for the flank. Oh, yes. So these are just 100% the best flanking units that there are. Okay. There's not as many choices in this mod. It's hard to figure out what to base it off of. Heavy chariots are very heavy. They're like the heaviest units there are. Consume tons of food, but they're good against everything except spearmen, which would be like a light infantry front line. Axemen are good against spearmen. They're not good against heavy chariots. So the heaviest thing that I can get is a heavy chariot. That would be the closest thing to elephants. And that's what I usually put on my front line, was the heaviest, scariest thing. Then what I actually ended up doing, I remember, was I put heavy cavalry as my flanking units because they were so strong. But there's not really that distinction here. But you can't just have all heavy chariots. You gotta have something else, because this stuff, heavy chariots, these are expensive. Just like elephants. They weigh way too much. They consume tons of food. Axemen would just be like heavy infantry, I'm pretty sure. Well, they're not particularly heavy, is the thing. They're bad against chariots, heavy chariots, and skirmishers, though. So, yeah, I could just put the heavy chariots on the front line, and then have axemen in the secondary line. I think that makes sense. And then on the sides, I'd probably just put normal chariots. It's either them or like archers or something. Both do the same against heavy chariots. Normal chariots can hurt axemen, but they're bad against archers. Archers are okay against themselves. Both are bad against spearmen. Archers are good against, yeah, archers are good against chariots. So it's a really good question, but I think just like exclusively for a flanking role, like that's when you just, chariots make the most sense. So we're gonna have a primarily chariot-based army. So how do we do that then? I can separate it evenly between the 3 unit types. 1, 1, 1. Because I know for a lot of things. Oh yeah, I remember what I did in the base when I lacked 3 unit types. What I did was 2 heavy infantry, front, second line, and then on the sides, literally just heavy cavalry. Chariots consume a lot of food, actually. Oh god, archers take so much more damage than chariots. Okay, so yeah, we're going very chariot heavy. Chariot and axemen. I think that's the most effective thing. Just compare it with spearmen. Yes, that's like the most effective things I can think of. That's what we're gonna do then. Flank, chariots, front, heavy chariots. Back, axemen. I could literally just do heavy chariots and chariots, but I feel like the variety should be there with the axemen, because it's lighter than heavy chariots and it can do things the heavy chariots cannot do. Right, we're importing 2 grain here, but we don't necessarily need to. Especially now that that mission's about to be done. Oh no, we still need it right now. We're still waiting for this to complete. Alright, let's just find something else to import. Marble would be nice, even by itself. Salt? I need salt, because I'm about to have I have a legion now. This reduces it maintenance. I'll take that. Whoa. I wonder if there's any unit types that I just don't have because of my culture. I wonder if some of the other cultures have different unit types. Or if this mod is limited in that way. They seem to be limited to just these basic unit types. Okay. Alright, I need this to finish. Finishes next month. Now this month. Speed up till it finishes. And then everything I do is going to change. It's done. Develop Gaza. Done. Supply Gaza. Done. Mission completely completed. And now there's another Matter of Canaan. There's also a Pearl of Canaan. Pearl of Canaan to embellish our capital in Gaza and increase the food supply. So build up or out? This one will be complete when the entire region of Canaan is under Philistine influence. So it's like, okay, what do I want to do right now? Build up more or go to war for the rest of Canaan? Problem with the rest of Canaan is I think it might include some unsettled places. A couple. Really just like one. Yeah. We need a couple wars to get all this stuff in. Pearl of Canaan. Out of Canaan. Canaan under our influence. I think I'm gonna go for the claims. Because the sooner I get all of Canaan under my control, the better. And I've already done most of that work. There's a lot of other dudes out there expanding a similar amount. Also, the bigger we get, you know, the sooner we can make a martial kingdom. So I'm gonna go with that one. It's gonna ask me to build something though, probably, so. Let's consult the court. Claims on Dor, Samir, Epirin. I don't know what those places are, but we're gonna get claims on them. Settle Ascalon. Okay, so the economic part here has entirely to do with Ascalon. 3 or more cities in Ascalon. Build it up. Now this part is of course optional if I actually care to do that. We would need trade routes there. We don't have trade routes yet. Also, I made my legion. It didn't consume my military experience, and that's really weird. But sure. Okay, control of Dor. Jaffa. I already have Jaffa. What the hell? So I'll just get an extra bonus for already owning Jaffa. Okay. Samaria. Well, a lot more wars with Jericho coming up, basically. Alright, so what do I do with my current money? We're preparing for war. We gotta be ready in about a year. The most logical thing to do would be to get more mercenaries. I think. Because my army size is still very limited. And the travel time would not be fun. Is 4K still the biggest? Here's the one we had hired earlier. It's the same size, I believe. Yep, same size. Hasn't grown. Mm. 4K, 16 cohorts. This one is so heavy, man. Into chariots. That's the one that's far away, too. There's another one, 16 cohorts. It has the opposite. Look at that. It's like spearmen, skirmishers, archers. That's it. There's still nothing above 4K. And some of those are too far for me to recruit anyway. Probably in like Greece. Is that the same one? No, this is. So there's 2 of them that have 4K over here. How are they different? They're really not. Their loadout is like the exact same. Interesting. Well, we're gonna hire this one again. Because even though I have a legion, it's not gonna be large enough to do anything with. So let me change this around now that I better understand how these work. And then send you up there. It'll take you a moment to run over here, but it's fine. I have a year to prepare. And now we focus on unifying Canaan. The more power we have over the region, the more power my leader can have over, well, his region. The more effective we can be. Although, with these borders, we might get into another region. Depends. Depends how much we go for. Oh god, the money's not coming in at all anymore. at this point. And we have such elite military leaders for this legion, but like no point. Jericho, stop destroying stuff. I call you bad. Let's see, Snake starts with planes combat. Oh god. What's happening? Oh, this. More Gazan citizens, please. Planes combat, ship stuff, axemen, defense, offense. Bound city cost modifier minus 15%. That's really, seems like it's a good one. Garrett. Don't know who that is. I think I do. I think they're to my north. This is just so many buffs for my actual normal units. I go down this path, I can buff up Navy stuff, but I think more importantly get a 15% reduction to city cost modifier. If I go down 2 more, I can get a 10% national commerce income, and something will now produce dyes. That sounds really important. Even though I don't care about the Navy stuff. Oh, and look, ability will be enabled. Great ship. Let's build better ships. Even though that's not really my goal at all. Slave raid. What's a slave raid? That sounds interesting. I think I'll go, even though it's not going to benefit me in the short term, I'll go down this, because that extra 10% national commerce income, very important. Ascalon will now produce dyes. That's a big deal if it stays that way the whole time, and then I can always just get the ability to produce dyes at Ascalon. Like, that's the whole reason why Asdod became my capital, is because it doesn't have dyes. Why I kept this fort and not this one. But if Ascalon has dyes, I mean, that's really cool. Cool enough to build a new fort and move it over there? Like, I don't know. It's a really good question. They're both on farmland. I don't know if that'd be enough to really justify moving, but I do have to build another city here. I could just put the... I could put the fort... I could build it here, put the fort there, so it just covers everything around in a zone of influence. I don't know. It won't really matter. Like, I'd be going out of my way for aesthetics, basically. Because otherwise, there's literally no difference. Here comes my army. I need to set more things, more policies. Oh yeah, also religion. I can change this now. From this to, oh god, this, right? It's either influence or commerce. There's never enough money. You eventually get enough influence, but there's never enough money. So we'll go with the money. Reduction of stability, but that's fine. There you go. We have all of our gods selected. Not one of them has a holy site. Like, good and bad. Good, because we can build our own. And kind of cherry pick where we end up putting, what's it called? Cherry pick where we end up putting a metropolis. I'll wait to see if this stays the same, and then we, like, actually do get, whatever was gonna cause it. Dies. For Ascalon. If we do, that's a huge deal. If we don't, then it doesn't matter. I don't even remember what was gonna do it at this point. I just know that that would be a big deal. Eat it up. Bountiful harvest. Stability or money? Ooh, we're taking that money. 100%. Give me that money. Probably, could probably add to the Legion now. God, it's 250 manpower per addition to the Legion. Another thing I could do is I could just colonize this. Oh, no, never mind. That's 750. That'll be something we need to do to actually complete this mission fully. Sort of. It says it will be considered complete when you own all of Canaan, but the last one probably said something like that as well. So, I wouldn't take its word. I can drill this army constantly. Right now, it's literally just an engineer. And that's it. Hi, Nikos. How's it going? But the mercs are here. The mercs are here, and the claims are almost ready. Meaning we're almost ready to go to war. But with whom? Zdor, Samaria. Basically, these 3 locations. 2 of them lead me into Jericho. Are you Polish or something? No. I'm American. Do I look Polish? Do I sound Polish? Alright, so the mercs are here. Claims on January, it's December. So claims in a month. Easy. Easy peasy. I think I'm gonna go for this one first, probably. They're at war with 2 countries that are really far away from them. They're allies with 2 countries that are right next to them, and some of them are pretty big. Okay, well, maybe I changed my mind on what I'm gonna do, and we're going for these guys first. The channel name is a Polish word for conglomerate. Oh, okay. You know, so funny. It's also an Indonesian word. I get a lot of people that come to this channel, and they ask me if I'm this because this is a word in their language. I get it usually from Indonesians, though. Usually. But no, it's kind of like, I didn't make the name. This channel was made by, like, 4 dudes, kind of like brainstorming it together, and I was one of them. And one of them, whose name is Jared, he came up with it, because it was supposed to be, like, 4 of us working together, and we did that for a while. And he's like, oh, it's kind of like a conglomerate. And so he goes, you said your family's, like, German, right? I'm like, there is a member of my family that came from Germany, yes. Does that meet your requirements? And he goes, yeah, so what if you, like, make it sound German, the word conglomerate, and put a K in front of it and take out the E, because that's a word. It's like, yeah, it also means rock in German. It's not really a translation, but sure, let's go with that. And that's why it's named that. So close. Close. That makes more sense, though. Probably. Assuming that one doesn't mean rock, and instead means conglomerate, like group. It was just one of the dudes, like, memeing, trying to pun a little bit. And fun fact, that person never made a single video on this channel, because immediately after we made it, he got arrested. Good shit. Jericho is probably sold from German, Polish, few words from German, probably the same thing. And it probably means rock in Polish too. I don't know. I grew up in a Polish neighborhood in New York City though. That's fun. It was a fun place. Alright, I have no allies. Jericho's at war with Moab. So they're distracted. In fact, Moab has occupied this place. Which I can't tell if I have claims on. It means conglomerate, like group. Because that's cool. That's much better. Because in German it just means like conglomerate, the rock. Which I think is an English word too, anyway. But, why is just everybody here at war? Like, every single person here is at some kind of war. I could do this without help, probably, maybe. Maybe. We try. And also, Jericho's on the verge of having another civil war. You know what? Let me just see if they... 5 months? I can wait 5 months, probably. I don't want them to have another civil war and then for me to just lose a bunch of progress besieging them. Let's wait till the civil war pops and then see what happens. Or see if it goes away. If it doesn't pop, I'll just declare war. If it does pop, we'll see what happens. Because I just don't want... Last time I was at war with them, they popped a civil war, and then I just lost a siege I was doing. There's paradox games and civil wars. That's just how they work. Speed 4. Dobra. Dobra? What does this word mean? What? Dobra? Huh? Explain yourself. Shinigami? 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 Listen. Listen, Shinigami. Shinigami. It's Polish. Oh, okay. Shinigami! Here he is. This is Shinigami. This is the kid named Shinigami. You know, this guy was plotting for the throne. He's thinking about, like, killing his siblings or something. Shinigami, you're gonna have to stop it. Okay? You have to stop it. You can't try to kill your siblings. I don't know if you were here for that, but... Apparently he was thinking about killing his siblings. Yeah, that reminds me of playing Age of Gladiators, where I named the gladiators after people in chat. And the one I named Shinigami was like the best one for the whole playthrough. He was just my carry. And then by the end, he was getting old. And his stats were starting to go down. Gonna have the throne. No, you're not, Shinigami. You're the second son. The first son gets the throne. That's Quo. Quo gets the throne. Oh, speaking of, I got my bribe from him, right? I gotta change him back. Someone that's better at this job, maybe. Oh, there's not really many people better at the job. Oh, wait, no, I'm scrolled down. Okay, put that there. Famous Polish right-wing politician called Poland Konglomerat. Polish. I can't speak those words. I'm too New York for this. I'm dying. Meaning Germano-Polish conglomerate under Jewish Trust Board. A politician called Poland. Germano-Polish conglomerate under Jewish Trust Board. What the fuck does it even mean? Nah, big bro is gay. Throne is mine. How dare you say that about Quo? You play Muslims in Palestine? That's what I thought I was doing, because I just saw Gaza and assumed. I was like, oh, this will be funny. This will be funny. Well, there's no Muslims yet, because this is the Bronze Age. So Muslims don't exist. I don't even know if Jews exist yet, but basically, we're playing the inhabitants of Gaza. We've already advanced into Philistia, but we're playing the inhabitants of Gaza as Bronze Age mod, or Bronze Age Reborn, which is a maintained version. We're playing as the inhabitants of Gaza, which are actually Canaanites, which, as I understand it, are the Phoenicians, which are the Carthaginians, but also are what eventually becomes the Jews, which is hilarious, considering I'm using the fucking Gaza flag as a thumbnail. These down here are the Palestinians. The Sinai Palestinians is this big color right here. Here, it stands out more this way. This big brown color. They started here. They didn't start up here. They started here. These are all the Canaanites, so all Phoenicians basically. So yeah, we're playing Gazan Palestinian, not really Palestinian, but in Gazans in future Palestine, also future Israel, that are Canaanite, aka Phoenician, aka Carthaginian, aka future Jewish. It's very weird. Sinai? No, let me type it. How the fuck do I spell it again? Let me remind myself how I spell it. I can't. I hate these words. I know you can probably just read it off the screen, but I'm typing it. Canaanite. Words. I'm sure I'm saying the word wrong, right? Because I'm saying Canaanite, and that clearly doesn't say Canaanite. Canaanite. Canaanite? We have Google for this. Hold on. You know what? Pronounce this word. No. Okay. Google pronounce. Is that a thing? No. Okay. Google Translate, and then just select English. English. Put that in there.
Canaanite.
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 Canaanite. Canaanite.
Canaanite. Canaanite. Got it. I hate words. Holy fucking rebellion. Yep. Can the Jerricans stop having rebellions? Like, they're having so many of these things, man. It's crazy. Ugh. And as everyone knows, is Canaanite. Chat GPT. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Chat GPT is. I keep hearing about it. Apparently it's some kind of AI, but I don't care enough to look it up, to be completely honest. But Canaanite sounds good to me. Kind of reminds me of canine, like a big dog. And that's funny. It makes it funny to say the name. So I'm probably just gonna say it that way. I'm gonna go to war with this rebellion, I guess. What do you mean I don't have Casus Belli? Excuse me. Oh wait, I haven't selected it. I'm dumb. Okay, what's this one? What's this called? Gezer? That's not an option. What do you... Wait. War without Casus Belli. As I select my Casus Belli. Excuse me? And because they're brand new. I'm gonna wait another month. My Gaza Sports are just a joke. So, I was thinking on playing more Imperator Rome. I haven't played in so long. And I was like, I'm bored of the base game. Let me start looking through mods. I clicked on Bronze Age, and I'm looking for a nation to play. I don't know anything from the Bronze Age. This is 2115 BC, right? And then I see a name that I recognize on the map. Gaza. And that's just perfect timing. Better yet, I'm doubling down. Do you know the game Supreme Ruler? Because Supreme Ruler 2030, I'm gonna do a playthrough as Israel. It's gonna be perfect. Alright, I'm gonna get every side of this. Every side of it. It's perfect. Just think of all the, I don't know, what you do on the internet, right? Alright, do I have Casus Belli yet? No, I don't. I don't have Casus Belli. I have Casus Belli. I have war goals. It's been months. I'm so confused. I think it's because it's a revolt. It doesn't want me declaring war on a revolt. Okay, well, oh my god. I was gonna say, I can go north instead, and then immediately they had a revolt. They just had this as I opened up their page. I didn't want to go to war with them because they have big allies, but now they have, like, a revolt, and they're at war with other nations. Where is this one? Oh, it's so tiny. I wasn't gonna go after them because they're harder to go for, but at least I can count as having a justification against them. So let's head up there. We're gonna go take Dor. This is literally my only objective up here. So if I just put this merc stack there, hopefully that's enough. I hope. I pray. And I need to build up my legion too. Here, I have enough to get 2 things. Let's get Heavy Chariot and Axeman. There you go. Also, let me set this up. Heavy Chariot, Axeman. We don't have this yet, but it's gonna be Light Chariots. Oh my god, Ebla's getting fucked up by Ugarit. That's kind of back and forth, actually. Because war in this game is weird. It doesn't have a front line. It has all kinds of lines all over the place. Kind of like the Civil War. The Civil War. Because there's only one. Is there a wait, this nation's just out here all by themselves? Just surrounded by uninhabited stuff? Imagine how boring playing this would be. Can you imagine that? All you do is sit here, build up manpower, colonize something. Over and over and over. If this was base game mechanics, this would be terrible. Yeah. Oh man, this is an oasis indeed. How the fuck do you claim this if you can't neighbor it? If it's an uninhabitable caravan route that leads there. How does that work? I'm curious. Alright, we're up here? We're up here. Okay, cool. Anyone not at war with someone want to be my friend? And I think cash all term varies independent digit population, so like group. Okay. Most frequently used ethnic term in the Bible. It's also a religion, according to this game, at least. Canaanite. So it's not just a culture group. Ah! Held down the button. It's a religion. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Everyone around here is a Canaanite. Even Cyprus is Canaanite. It's great. Alright, Gaza. Gaza. So it's a religion and a culture group. It's cute. Let's see. Yeah, I think all of them are like that in the Bronze Age. There's a this is the map, by the way. Very small in comparison to the base game. This map is also used in an Iron Age mod called Rise of Ashur that I want to try at some point. Alright, so I have no friends. I think it's going to stay that way. So we're going to go and we're going to take door. We're going to try. I'm going to send the mercs forward and only the mercs. There's siege happening here. It's the revolt. Okay, cool. You keep them to... Ah! Where you going? Ara. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Theoretically, they had bigger problems. They were headed here, so they're probably going there to stop that siege by the rebels. We just need to start besieging. The sooner we take this, the sooner I just win by default. They only have one way into my lands, and it's right here. They were also, at the times, Imperator Rome a bit. Yeah. Because by that point, you have the Jewish, but you don't have the Christians yet. Right? Yeah, no, Christians wouldn't come till later. Yeah. Maybe in the 401 mod, right? Yeah. That makes sense to me. Yeah, because the end date is like just before Christianity. Well, just before the events that would lead to Christianity, right? So for the 401 mod, you would have Christians. Yeah. History. Oh wait, I have to do a thing. Research. Woo! Alright, we have our siege. Now we sit here and we wait as sieges happen. And we grow. We try to grow. I'm getting war exhaustion because I'm being besieged by singular ships because I don't have a navy. If I get rid of my ports, can you just... Does that stop you from blockading me? Good question. You know, around 40 years before Jesus was born. Yeah. In the base game, I usually just play until the end date. This mod doesn't have an end date. So I don't know what I'm going to play until. We've already been going for 30 years. I don't, like... What's my goal? I have no idea. I'm definitely going to make a Marshall Kingdom. I'm not going to do the Egypt thing. I'm going to unite the Canaanites, which is there, you see. Maybe make it to great power, and then I don't know what else. Figure it out. Running on speed 3, so that I can not pay attention to the game, talk to chat, so you right now, and monitor stuff and not die in the background while I'm distracted by these many things. I could do 4. I mean, nothing's happening. But not 5. 5 is crack. It's just constant crack. It's just like I hit 5 and then immediately pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. What happened here? Comes to Gaza. What happened? Grain reserves allowed to fester, rot away. How dare you? I could pay 21 gold, which is nothing. Let me just lose food. I can crucify the handlers. They get less food for a while, but it's not a big amount. And I gain popularity. Phoenicians are ancient Semites, so the predecessor of the ancient Jews. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's what Jews would do, crucify. That's what Romans would do too. Because we know how that goes. I want the popularity, honestly. I don't care about the context. I want the popularity. That's what I want. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, is that 7%? No enemies popping out of the woodworks. The Civil War, the rebellion's winning. 14%. Pretty easy. They're distracted enough that this could just work. Now, if they start encroaching over here, that's going to be a problem, but hopefully they just don't. Because I have a claim on all this stuff, and I'd hate for them to get in the way. Ugarid family. Cousin belonged to one of the lesser branches of the Ugarid family. That's my family, right? Yes. Embroiled in a scandal at court. According to eyewitnesses, youth managed to publicly shame himself in an incident involving a common soldier and a malicious rumor. Huh? I am not taking 5 corruption. I am not. I refuse. No, sir. I just got the ability to get rid of 0.01 corruption a month. Republic or kingdom? It's kingdom. Is there? I don't think there's a republic on this map. Actually. I haven't looked, but I haven't seen one either. Just lose 25 prestige. Let me look at that. Government. Is there a single republic? Are you a republic? No. I don't think there is a republic. No, there's no republics in this mod. There's just different kinds of kingdoms and then barbarians. Wait, what's this? No, that's barbarians. Republic. Well, I'm a kingdom. I'm a kingdom. So popularity matters for a kingdom. I am a monarchy. At least in my other playthroughs, I've had to care about popularity. When it gets too low, bad things happen. Mostly legitimacy things. Legitimacy things that usually causes me to change succession type. I remember earlier when I was still playing this game just for videos or streaming on Twitch, I liked elective succession, but now that I've played like an Egypt nation, I like familial marriage as well. It's very easy to keep things together now. Alright, let's see here. Step over here. Hi again, Rocco. Was Greece city-states were the first republic in world history? I could not answer that question. I'm not sure. I know that Athens was either, I believe it was the first direct democracy. But also, here's what that means, right? Direct democracy is every citizen gets a vote. Okay? Well, sure, Athens was that, but we're also talking about a period of time where most people were slaves, and so they don't count. Every citizen got a vote, but that means you had to pretty much be born in Athens and have some amount of wealth in your family to get a vote. So. And then eventually they just became a straight up plutocracy after Macedon took them over. Because Macedon did that. But they kept the name Athens because, I don't know, Macedon's weird. So I have my goal. I've taken it. But I didn't accumulate the required war score. Only men. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, not only citizens, but only men. Which was not a lot of the people around Athens. It was just like... It was like that. You know, you basically had to have, like, prominent landowners to be a male citizen landowner in Athens. And that was the world's first direct democracy. It's Athens. We learn about them as being such a great democracy because they are literally a direct democracy, but it's like, yeah. But also, most people still couldn't vote. So it's not really... It's not really... There's some loopholes there, you know? Alright. So for now, I guess we're just waiting for war goal stuff to build up because... Here's the war. There's no point interfering with the civil war happening here. So I might as well just accumulate war score until I can eventually get this. What's this? Stability? Do I need stability? No. And I've already changed everything. I'll take money. If you're taking war score? Yeah. Yeah, I've never been in this situation, but I'll take it. You want to come fight me? I need war score. I'll take war score. I'll fight you. I also don't care, though. Because I'm also just waiting for this civil war here to end so I could go to war with Jericho. And take their shit. 201 money, 420 manpower. I don't have a light chariot yet. Let's get one of those. Now put light chariots. Cool. Cool. First Republic around 500 BC. Yeah. Yeah. Who counts as the First Republic? Would that be Athens? Athens, the First Republic? That doesn't sound right. I thought it would be like Rome or Venice. I'm curious now. You've made me curious, because Athens wouldn't be a republic. Right? Okay, I looked at the first thing I found is Rome, which makes sense, but also I could have... Was Venice? Because Venice had a republic too at that time, right? Not just Rome. I don't know. Okay, everything I'm looking at is giving credit to Rome, so I guess Venice came later. Rome. First Republic. Apparently. Look at all these enemies. Untiring devotion. Oh god, what's happening? Shinigami and Quo. Shinigami, stop bickering with your brother. Stop fighting your brother. Okay, make him the favored heir. Not that that matters. This needs to end. Yeah, screw both of you. This needs to end. Venice was a settled tribe and Rome started conquering. Oh, okay. I guess Rome. First Republic then. There you go. Athens, probably first democracy. Oh, hey, look! I can go across here. Hey. Hey, you want to fight? Hey. 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 I'm gonna come fight someone. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm here for the war score. Resoula Tribal Kingdom. Okay. I haven't played the base game in a while, since my last time streaming it on YouTube. Actually, no, I played it once before then, but that was a recorded series that just didn't go anywhere. The rival brothers, Quo and Shinigami, secretly arranged a duel with the help of partisan friends and servants. God fucking damn it. Equipped full battle just fought. Quo delivered a wounding blow to Shinigami and declared himself the victor. Oh, man. You try the mod? Which mod? You know, I told them to not do this, too. You are brothers by the gods. Yeah, exactly. This is how real kings are made. You are brothers by the gods. They cannot get away with this. Imprison them both. No, by the gods, you are brothers. Get along. You fucking idiots. Please and thank you. Stop trying to kill each other. I'm just gonna go start stepping on things, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I can't move from here. I'm just gonna take it. War score? Not enough. Skill in this game. These have made pretty many hours. Depends by whose definition. Oh, hang on, I gotta knock on the door. Alright, I'm back. There was pizza delivered to my door. Skill of the game. I have played 200 hours of this game. I have done 3 streamed playthroughs and I think 2 recorded playthroughs, and now I'm streaming this one. And I've done partial playthroughs otherwise. It just never really went anywhere. Definitely wouldn't... I'm much better at some other games I play, like Supreme Ruler. But I'm definitely trying to get better at this game, because I really like this game. And I also like to make guides on games that I get good at eventually. What's friendly and what's not, I can't even tell. I can barely see the colors, I'm blind. Oh, hello! I'm gonna kill you. Pause and keep on playing. That's what I'm doing. I do pause a lot, usually. Every strategy game I play. That's real time. That's partially because I have to, like, narrate and... I also can only see out of one eye, so sometimes I need extra time to take in information. Let's see. The rivalry led to a drastic action. Infuriated by the audacity of his brother and turning their mutual peers against him, Cole approached Shinigami at the forum in broad daylight, wielding a dagger. There was a brief struggle between the two before friends of Shinigami intervened and dragged the brothers apart. He was left with a significant wound but survived. Oh my god. I don't know if people don't. I have like 200 hours as well. Most of my problems in this playthrough is the fact that this is a mod that changes so much stuff. The buildings are changed, the units are changed, so many values are changed. This is the first time I played. Because I play this very spread apart. This is the first time that I've played that I didn't need to kind of remind myself how the game worked. I just kind of remembered. Even after not playing for like 9 months. Crafty scamp. I hate this. I hate them both. Oh, he's wearing an eye patch now. Shinigami's wearing an eye patch. He got fucked up. He's maimed. He's one-eyed. Hey, he's like me. He's like me. This is my character right now. Well, was my first son, so he's the one that's gonna inherit. I don't know why he's fighting my second son so much. I cannot believe that he's doing this. Can he inherit if he's in jail? Like, at this point, like, I wouldn't even want this one to inherit because he's got one eye and he's maimed. Cruel, lazy, cautious. Yeah, because this was cautious. Let me look at your loyalty real quick, sir. Oh, we have tyranny? Oh, we have tyranny. Oh, okay. Not a lot, but we have tyranny. Let's go with this one. How could he? No, but really, how could he? How could you do this? How could you do this to your brother? 18, 14. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Oh, look, more. This is our... I'm just fighting with mercenaries, by the way. We're not fighting with anything too great. We win. Did they have 110% diplomacy? Did I just read that right? I think I did. Okay, they still won't give me the stuff. Did I read that right? I can't tell if they're trying to fight me. No, they're not. They're just chasing the the levies that are running away. Oh my god. It's finally abated. They're worn out by the constant scrapping. Taken wise and advice. Fraternal rivalry can only lead to tragedy of the heart. I think the gods they put this bed before anything did something they might live to regret. What do you mean? This poor guy's maimed and he lost his eye. A deed cannot be undone. Stop seeing his rivals. Becomes friends. Stir them up again. These are, based on our inheritance laws, these are the two most powerful people in the country in a way. In a way. But none of them actually have any power base. They're just heirs. It's worth 15 influence. Like, we already have max legitimacy, so... But theoretically, they'll both be here living longer, healthy lives. Yeah, how is Shinigami has 2 kids. Quo has 2 kids. Okay, cool. Cool. I didn't get any notifications for that. Kind of thought that I would. How's Pilgrim? Yeah, your 34-year-old wife didn't net you any kids, huh? Guess she's already over the hill. What about you? You're 12. You're 8. Okay. Yeah, I just have them become friends. That sounds like a nice, happy ending. Alright, boys, you want to fight? You want to fight me? I want to fight you. Oh, we might win. Why might we win? We have like twice their men and the same skill of commander. Oh, they have higher morale. Okay. I don't care. Fight him. Okay, that's us with the 110. We're at the bottom. I keep forgetting we're not at the top. We have the superior tactics. We have superior discipline. We have more units. It's great. They may have more base morale. Or no, not even more base. Just more in total. We had like 96. They were probably at 100. Oh no, the king is ill! The king is ill. With dysentery. Oh god, it's Oregon Trail all over again. King! King! Lose 200 money, seek treatment. Yeah, the personal money doesn't matter in this game. Seek treatment! You're oh my god, you're 57? Holy shit, time has flown by. Get rid of it. Live to the age of 80. I don't know. Also, we win. Holy shit, that's an amazing KDR. Will you give me my land now? No. You're demanding substantial land. No, we're not. I guess we are if you've just lost all of your stuff. To a rebellion. What the hell is happening? What kind of wars are you fighting? So confused. The borders here are so weird. Here. Let's go do another siege. How's the Legion? We can add one more unit. An axeman would be cheap. Oh, or I can get a supply train. Do you need supply train really right now? Not really. Not yet. Not in the middle of war. Let's get another axeman. It's cheap. It's easy to get. I'm gonna send that up here. The Legion marches. Woo! Yay! Your commander's gotten worse at his job, I notice. Who am I at war with? I am at war with so many people. It's crazy. Where's the actual capital? The revolt has this as a capital. What's your capital? Oh, I own your capital. Okay. That makes sense. Let me go stand on that. Is Jericho still having a fucking revolt? That's ridiculous. Well, we're beginning a new siege. My legion is showing up. Oh. We need 10 more political influence because our stability... Can I spend the stability on anything? A law, maybe? I'm tempted to move to the familial marriage because it works really well. Based on trying that as Egypt. I don't know. I'm just trying to find something to spend the stability on while there's still stuff to spend stability on. I'm tempted. Just family lineage. Sounds pretty good to me. The thing is, I don't need to do it. I just can do it. It's not necessary. But in the long term, it's probably more sustainable than what we have right now. This guy's first kid is, what are you? You're a boy, I think. They both boys? They're both boys. Let me just, here, let's... I remember it being really good. Maybe this mod's changed it, I don't know, but I want to try it. Okay. Does that change anything right now? No. Legitimacy is the same. Everything's the same. All it does, like, all this changes is Shinigami is no longer second in line. Girl is. That's it. That's all it really changes. But it makes it easier to always have an heir. Generally. Just maybe not easier to always have a wife. But generally, I think all the kids are married within the greater family anyway. Yep. Except Pilgrim. He's married to someone from the blue family. Also, I can have a war council. Who would I want to pick? Probably Jericho. Jericho or Megiddo? I can only pick Jericho. Okay. Cool. Let's go. So the Legion's here, you're there, you're good. I've changed my succession laws because might as well on something, which means I now don't have the influence to do divine sacrifice, but it's fine. That was the only other real big change I was going to make that I had the ability to make. Also, I can anoint. Ooh. Forget if I could always do that. But, it's not like I have any reason to do that. At least our second in line is not a maimed, blind, like, cripple at this point. Oh, she's ailing. Why are you ailing? You have an infection. I'm not paying for your treatment. You could just die. Sorry. Sorry, you don't have money. But I'm not helping you. The actual heir is perfectly healthy, so. How's your kid? Perfect health? Perfect health? Good. Good, we got the good line. I need to drink more water. I keep going on like these binges of 4 hours of speaking without drinking any water. I spilled some. Treatment successful. I've lost dysentery. And now I'm back to being healthy at 58 years old. It's gonna take old age to kill me, motherfucker. I see you. Also, will you give me what I want yet? Yes. I don't have claims on anything else. Anything else would be like 10 times more expensive to get. Alright, I can get what I wanted. So... Audi. Right? Like, basically. Just Audi. I'm gone. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. You get out of there. You go there. You go to... Okay, cool. We just got this. That makes sense as being the capital. Sure, it's the only city here. Any buildings pre-built? I always do a scan. Nope, nothing. What's this? Limestone. Okay. Cool. Control door can be done. Top assimilation speed. Conqueror statue in the city, I guess, that we just took. No. In... Elikilim? Why there? Okay, whatever. Sure, it's better than nothing. 2 Gazan Freemans, cool. Acquire Jaffa, already done. 15 political influence, good. Done. Great. Sweet. Oh yeah, and that reminds me of something else I needed to do. I need to build another city here somewhere. I want to just build it on the coast because coast is usually better, but there's no good resources remaining along the coast. Yeah. This is a pretty good location in terms of resource. Cloth it'll make the nobles happy. And it'd be in the zone of control of the fortress. That's an important bit. Earthenware, earthenware. There's a farm here. I guess that's fine. Nothing else of value would have gone here. What the f... Okay, I thought it was telling me I could build a port there. It kind of is telling me that. And that's really confusing. The UI is not very consistent in this mod. I kind of want to build one that's coastal. That's what I did down here. I built the third thing. I just built it in the best coastal place. I could have built it here. And that would have had a better resource. But I was like, well, we have olives. It's coastal. More population. We'll just go with that. Coastal city means ports. Means I can build up tons of naval production. To me, that's slightly more important than making nobles a little bit happier. So I'll probably just do that. Just put it here. It'd be next to it anyway. It's like a line of cities. Sure. Town city. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Town city, meet that. So Ascalon's going to be pretty much built up the same amount as Gaza. Gaza, 2 of my cities are not next door though, because I went for like the best thing I could get along the coast, which is olives. Could have went with bricks, but I don't expect anyone to really be raiding over here anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Jericho, you still doing your fucking civil war? You are. You are. You crazy fuckers you are. Speed it up. Was that the Jericho or the revolt? Oh, no, that was the revolt. But Jericho's showing back up. No, wait, that's the revolt. Oh, I can't even tell the difference between these flags. I'm too blind. I kinda need you guys to get your shit together. Because all my remaining claims are owned by you. Pretty much every single one. And it doesn't want me declaring war on this one. Oh, it would let me do it now. It would let me do it now. Okay. You guys are just going around, like, looting, it feels like. Let's give them a little more time to sort this out a little bit more. They might get something a little bit better. Spend money to make Megiddo like us more. No, I don't care about Megiddo. I just took stuff from them. Why would I care what they think of me? 4. Okay, I think their civil war just suddenly ended. Yep, it did. It did. Let me give them a couple days to put their military away. They might make themselves easy targets. Alright, we don't have salt anymore. I want salt. Give me salt. Anything else worthwhile? I can't really see when I have everything full. Cancel a grain route. Bricks. I don't have a brick surplus anymore. Oh. Oh. Cannot get wine. There's not enough dates. I want to get 2 dates. Commerce income would be nice. I don't use archers, so there's no point for wild game. Yeah, unfortunately not many options. But bricks would be good enough. Yeah. Okay, bricks. Then we already have earthenware. We don't have any gemstones at all, but it doesn't matter right now. Bricks, it is. Give them to the end of the month. To give them a chance to, like, move some of their units, put them away. Let's just have a... No, it doesn't. Okay. So, actually, let's move the mercs down there. Let's move you, my legion, because I guess the legion's always going to be out, so might as well move them up here. Oh, wait, no. That's completely backwards logic. That's completely backwards logic. We have engineers. That's good for sieging. Yes. Okay, so just get into position. Alright, we're in position. Cool. Time for another war. But before I do that, it's been like another 4 hours almost of me just talking straight. I'm gonna just take a quick break, relax my voice, because this game, I just talk nonstop. Drink water. Basically just make sure that I'm not dying. Okay, so I'll be right back, and then we shall continue. But Alright, I'm back. Let's resume. Okay, we were just about to declare war. Before I declare war, is there anything else I need to do? Don't think so. We're healthy, we're good to go. Cannot afford a divine sacrifice. Don't necessarily need one anyway. It's a lot of exports. Okay, I think we're good to go. Out of one war, into the next one. Yes. So what is this as a target? Praeum. Praeum? Is this a Praeum? Which one's a Praeum? Is it a province? I gotta figure this out. A Praeum. This is a Praeum right here. Okay, well, that's what's this one? So this is Jerusalem. Okay. And what's this one? Samaria. Okay, let's go with Samaria. Oh, they're bellicose? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Samaria. War goal. Claire. Why is this on fire? Good question. This is the capital. Start a siege with my engineer. With my little legion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cohorts. Minor addendum. Wow, so many of these. For once, I really don't need the stability that would come from this. I need my political influence instead. This could make up for having, less than a certain amount. But then it would probably just start shrinking again. That's why I prefer to just have, like, a constant divine sacrifice. It is only 10, though. Versus 75, because this mod has some crazy scaling to that. If it was just 50, this would be an obvious choice, but it's 75. Yeah, let's go with this. It's fine. Now we don't really need the sacrifice for a while. So we're good. More breathing room. Coming over with a very small levy. Despite the fact that they could see everything we have, which means there's probably more en route. Yep. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Probably. Oh yeah. Oh god. I can never... Today I'm having so much trouble telling if I'm paused or not. Well, we took the actual war goal. They're of course just trying to gank the smaller group, and amazingly, well, for a while they weren't actually winning. We have superior tactics, but unfortunately, yeah, we lost that fight. Our KDR's good, but we lost that fight. But my mercenaries are here. Of course, they went after the little legion of everything. But my mercenaries are here now to clean up the scraps of what we didn't kill, because we killed a lot of them. Like, more than a third of them we killed. Okay, let's go. Go claim their capital. There's nothing protecting it. We already have a war score of 31. From battles is even. Roughly. I thought this is their capital. Instead of Jericho. It's because they lost it so much during their fights with their civil wars that they kept having. It's starting to get cold in my room. Let me go ahead and adjust my AC real quick. AC adjusted. Hi, Nikos. It's going fine. We're fighting Jericho. Yeah. There. Okay, took their capital. These guys are popping back out of the woodworks. They jumped my legion because it was so tiny. So they're like, yeah, let me just throw everything we fucking have at this. And that's what they did. Are they starting to run all the way around just to chase after this? I think they are. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get my legion back up there. It's gotta do a little bit of recovery, but it'll otherwise be fine. Alright, well if you're not, I'm just gonna step on this for now. We'll see where you're going, and then we'll respond. That was an amount. This is a smaller amount. We've wiped out enough of them. If that was all they can field, they're not gonna pull off very much. Let's reorganize this unit, get it back up to strength, and have it resume this siege. This is an important siege. There it goes. God Pinnacles, Christian cult. Interesting. I don't care about this. I will pick what of it. Not paying money for popularity from this guy. Okay, so we just took that. Here, this 1K is most of the rest of their army, so speed things up. Oh, here comes more of them. Okay, we've recovered fully. Let's go try that siege again. Is this what you're going for? Is this what you want? No, you're changing your mind? Now you're doing the AI thing of like, I have like instant reaction time. Look at me, I'm an AI. As your dynasty Shinigami. Which my character's not Shinigami. My character is Zimrita. Shinigami is someone from chat that I named the second son after. Oh my god, can you stop doing the AI thing? Oh, I'm gonna fucking... Are we gonna intercept? We intercepted. Alright, cool. Because that's most of their... and that's most of their units remaining. But, I mean, it's pretty good. It's really good. So, I decided to change my laws to familial marriage. I prefer managing a monarchy that has familial marriage. So, like, Quo, the primary heir, he has a son. He has two sons, 12-year-old, 5-year-old. He has a spouse that's in the family, about his age. Good. My king's consort died early, but we got a new one. Familial marriage now. I have, so my second child is girl, but she's ailing. She's like, she had an infection, so she's like on the verge of death already. Or something. Shinigami got his fucking eye stabbed out and he got maimed by Quo, but he has two sons. Another spouse in the greater family. And then the third son is Pilgrim. He's married to someone outside the family. He's ailing as well. He has inflammation and Mentagara. Okay. Well, he's not lasting long. Thankfully, the heir is the one doing the best, and his kids are doing pretty okay. His first son is foolish, but it's fine. It's okay. And then we have Socks. She's 14, needs to get married, and Dido. Yep. From the padlock. I think. Oh yeah, I know about the lock-in. But the first thing I check for is, can I catch you where you are? If I can't catch them where they are, that's when I lure them in by letting them lock in their movement. I remember in the old Paradox games, they didn't even have locked in movement, so I could sit here forever and just back forth, back forth, back forth, back forth, trying to fight one AI indefinitely. And I still hate that they didn't change the AI. They just added one restriction over like 10 plus years to try to solve that problem. It's so frustrating. I don't remember having that problem in like Hearts of Iron though. After, like 3 and 4. Maybe in 2. I don't remember. I don't recall. Alright, let's get these guys together. Wait, are you gonna come here and recover? Wait a minute. I think you are. Right? No? No, not yet? Okay. This guy's being a dickhead. Where are you going? You should have just sniped this. This is the war goal. What the fuck are you doing? You can't siege anything up there. You dumb? Back for this game, feel like locked on shoreline or something. I've always hated this combat system. I really liked Hearts of Iron 3's. Otherwise, I think combat's always my least favorite part of Paradox games. I'm mostly just here for every other part of it. Usually. Where you going? Are you running away? Yeah, like, why are you coming up here like you can besiege this? There's not enough of you. Siege is going well. I don't know how much of this I'm taking. I want this whole bit right here. Anything else I take is just extra. And just because. This combat's not the best. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I played a lot of grand strategy games. This is their classic combat. Minus all this customization here, which is very Hearts of Iron 3, if you ask me. Just the, like, I have unit, and then I click here, and then they click there, and then we do this. This is like the standard Paradox combat. In my opinion, that's some of, in my experience, this is like the worst. Ah, you son of a motherfucker. No! Ugh. Let me out. This is like some of the worst combat I have experienced in a grand strategy game. Because, you know, I'm comparing it to thing like, that's EU4 combat, yeah. Like, standard EU. Also, like March of the Eagles. Even Victoria had this combat system, right? And I love Victoria. Victoria's my favorite of the Paradox games. Also, I took the thing. I took it. I did it. Gotta let them snatch it up. Coming of the city of Nitzen. Cool. Alright, let's see. 91. What do we have a claim on? I can't even fucking see it because it's overridden. But I can probably tell just by looking at this. I don't remember having claim on this. I probably don't. I don't know. Jerusalem, I did for most of it anyway. Samaria, I know I did. It's cheaper. Imperium, I know I did. They'll give me this too. It's already 17 aggressive expansion. Did you really take the thing? What thing? Oh, the thing? Yeah, I took the thing. Yeah. How much more expensive, I wonder, would it be to take the rest of it? Like, I'm almost there. Here, let's send the Legion over there. I'm almost there. If I just guard the main things, and then I take this, I might just be able to take everything. The aggressive expansion cost isn't too crazy. Oh, but the only thing is, it's, we're gonna get into Jordan. That'll be interesting. I would go on until 50 AE? What is 50 AE? Oh, aggressive expansion? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's usually smart. Also, settle Ascalon, done. We need to develop Ascalon next. Well, we'll just do this one big war, then we'll take a bunch of stuff, and then we're good. I didn't do a fuck ton of aggressive expansion for most of this. Like, I've been increasing my tolerance to it because we started out just so tiny, and I didn't want to make everybody around me, like I didn't want to put myself at a disadvantage to everybody around me. But we're big enough now that I don't have to worry about it as much anymore. Much more thinking about goals and, like, what I'm filling in and logistical efficiency. Where are you going? I see you. Where are you going? Oh, another thing I hate about this system, and you just probably saw it right there. The fucking AI, they know what your units have clicked on to go to, even if it's across the map. And I did this in one of my other Imperator playthroughs specifically, where I set an order to go from like part of Rome all the way over to like somewhere else, just like on the other side of Italy, for example. And the AI that was besieging it would immediately leave. I cancel my order, they go back to sieging. Give it some time, click to go from the boot like of Sicily all the way up to the top. They're like, oh no, he's coming, gotta leave now. It's so annoying. See, there's most small nations in this mod. At the beginning of it, the biggest one's over here, but it's in like it's a big war from the beginning. It's the remnants of the Akkadian Empire, pretty much. But they're starting to build up. Starting to build up. Taking E4 to win wars with that unfair combat. Yeah, it's... Honestly, after knowing that... Let me remind myself what it's called, because I haven't spoken about it. After knowing that AI exists, like exists in the game Command Ops 2, I feel like there's no excuse for these kinds of games to have bad AI. Because in that game, holy fucking shit. Now here's the trick, you go next to them, you don't go to them. And then they won't realize, usually, that you're coming until you're like literally locked into going next to them. Where you going? Huh? Huh? Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Come here. Come here! Head of the Pyramid family died. How sad. You know, I have pizza and I haven't been eating it. That's so weird. I'll give you the job. Where the fuck are you going? Holy shit, dude. He's just going anywhere except to fight. Oh, I get him. I get him. I get him. I get him. Oh, this is iffy. This is really... It's the same date. It's the same date. Oh, yeah! Awesome! Woo! And you got this one over here. We killed them all. Go run over there. Alright, cool. Besiege this. We have 99 war score. I'm gonna eat my damn pizza, motherfucker. I put it under the weighted blanket behind me. I just knocked so many things out that oh god, send help. I knocked over my stream deck. I just hit my knee. Bigger armies like cavalry or something? This mod doesn't have cavalry. This mod has chariots. Heavy chariots are like heavy cavalry, and then chariots are like sort of like light cavalry. Sort of. No, never mind. Chariots are like base game chariots, and heavy chariots are base game heavy cavalry. So, I can't customize this merc stack, and it comes with heavy chariots. And they're the fastest thing in it. It's the fucking axemen, which are the worst things, and these are sort of like heavy infantry, but they're not. They're not as heavy infantry. These are pretty custom, just like the skirmishers. This one, I also have heavy chariots, but they're again, the slowest thing in here is axemen. And I don't remember, but let me look at the mercs and see. Archers 2.5. Yeah, skirmishers are also 2. So the main infantry, axemen, and skirmishers are the slowest ones. And then archers, because those are both 2. Archers 2.5. And then heavy chariots 3. And then light chariots are 4. That's it. Was axemen from Canada? No, not from Canada. How much money are you making per month? 4.64. 4.64. I know it's hidden. Sue OBS. I don't know. How do I place this pizza so I can eat it? Like this. I'm gonna make your camera smaller and fit it under money. I just kind of use the same setup for every game that I play. I don't have a better explanation than that. That's my whole explanation, to be completely honest. That's literally it. I just accept that in this game, I'm just gonna read everything up here out loud. Statue. No pizza, I assume you had a plain phone. What pizza? I assume, because it's you. Oh, yeah. This is just Domino's. My roommate ordered this. It's fast food pizza. And it's normal. I had this event like 3 or 4 times so far, man. Go in Gaza, yeah, just fucking lose the popularity. I don't care. Yeah, that seems to be Paradox's thing now. Imperator, CK3, all the new ones, just event spam, event spam, event spam. Not with Resoula. So usually what I look at is the modifiers, but I have noticed a lot of events today that were unique. Some of them having permanent effects that are not in the base game. So I have to make sure. I definitely try to make sure. Oh no! We have an infection! We keep getting sick because we're old. He doesn't have 200 money. He doesn't have it. I don't want to make him corrupt. You might just start dying now, sir. You're 61. You're 61 and you don't have enough money to see the doctor, alright? Do you see how much this costs? That's 200 money. Dude, this is literally like paying for visiting a doctor in America. Usually you only want modifiers? Yeah, I do that. Yeah. But for example, you could see this part. Where is it? This was an event. There was a whole event about weed that had permanent bonuses based on what you picked. And there's been a couple of things like that. And so usually I just read the modifiers because I recognize all the event text. But I've been extra cautious today. Number one, because I haven't played the game in forever. And number two, because this mod keeps throwing weird shit at me. Also because I'm always distracted by talking to chat and whatnot. Why are you moving? Huh? Are you aware that I'm coming right to your fucking hex? Is that what it is? You sneaky little devil. No. I don't understand the question, Pilgrim. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Where are you going? Speed. Don't you dare stop right there. I will. Oh my god. I will kill you if you stop, bro. That's the worst place you could stop. Out of everywhere, right there is the worst place. Where are you going? Going all the way back. Religious advances. Ooh, the next tech cycle. Hey, I'm just not used to eating. I'm seeing you eat normal. What do you mean? Let alone dot. What are you talking about? Normal, as in plain. I'm confused. This is not unusual for you to see. Alright, so. We're almost here. Put this here. And then the next one's going right here. So we have like the max monthly corruption reduction that I can find. And then we're gonna start putting it into more of other things. I see you, motherfucker. Can you stop rolling at 42 and just take it? For the love of God. Where are you going? Jerusalem? Uh-huh. Wait, what? Oh, that's an omen. Huh. Recharge. Ah! Oh, we got the peace imminent. We have enough time. We have enough time. Martial advances. I remember when this game released, if you got a martial advance, you had to put it into your fucking martial advances tree. I kind of preferred it like that. But I'll take this. Alright, we have the max, like, monthly corruption reduction I can find. That's it. I'm gonna put it into other things that we need. Oh man, but I want this now. Maximum research efficiency. There's other things I want, like more discipline. More political influence. So many other things, man. I might take the research efficiency. What are we at? Monthly up from 125% efficiency to reach 100% over. What? I don't understand this. We're about to get like 2 more pop-ups of tech. I know eventually want to get the professional sailors as well. Oh, hey, I got him. I wasn't even looking. Also notice, I just realized I've been just microing everything. I'm so used to playing really big nations and using at least a little bit of automation towards like great power status territory. Hurry up. I really want this now. Because it's right there. And it's more research efficiency. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go fight me. Stop failing! You're gonna make me assault at this rate. Yeah, we can wait. I have time. Younger women and children. Whoa! What do you want? What is this one? What's the demand? Man, just like bribes. It's not telling me what the demand is, but usually the demand is giving them state-owned farmlands. Usually. So. Yes. Oh, I won the war. Or the battle. The thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. What? $26? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'll take it. Cool. We took them. Oh my god, I just entered 2 new fucking regions at once. That is awful. It's 2 new jobs I have to hand out. Which one is which? Okay, Jericho, you get this guy. Western Delta, whatever. Hey, it's Pilgrim. Oh, Pilgrim, you left? I named someone after you. Unfortunately, he's a very sick person, so he's probably not going to make it much longer. I'll make him a governor. That sounds like fun. Making gains. Complete. 15 pops converted to Gazan culture. Consolidate. Workers unite. Population output. Triumph. Okay. Anything else is held back by colonization, which we can almost do a single colonization. And then everything else is just building up. So no war remaining really in this mission. No war counts for 6 years. So let's get rid of the mercs. We're back into that kind of like peaceful status. Also, let's look. We just took so much land over. We gotta look through some of this stuff. What's built? A mine? Yeah, I can leave that as a mine. Yeah, mines are good. Okay, I don't care too much about min-maxing the cities right now. I'm just mostly checking everything in the fields. You didn't have a lot built up, did you? Another mine, limestone. All these custom things are weird. Now, here's what I don't want a farming settlement where I could have a plantation. It took me all day to learn how buildings work in this mod. They're so different. Farm, I'll keep that one there. That's good. Okay. It's good to me. So what's this? Is this a city? Those country nation hit the streets. What? Dates. Ooh, I like dates. Wait a minute. We just got these dates. Cancel the grain. Said I was sick. You are sick. Do I have 2 dates that I can import? Potentially? Seems like it. If it lets me just fully export it. Let's cancel the bricks. Let's see. No, only 1. That makes me so sad. Whee! Hold on. Trying to get an animated emote. Any ideas? Spilling water! Yes. Oh, we don't even have wood. Really? Oh shit, we should get that. Sure. We can only get it from ourselves. Why not? Chinny sings. That too. That's a good one. Chinny spills. There you go. That's how you do it. What should our capital be over here? Jericho seems like an obvious choice. There's no fort there. Fruits, commerce value, dates. Cidium. Cidium. There's nobody living in Cidium right now. Capital's already here, but then I'd want to move the fort onto the capital. I feel like this is better because it has like a bonus to commerce value, but it being the capital won't affect that too much. We make it Jericho, but we're gonna need to move this fort. So I'm just gonna get rid of this fort for now, because that's not my focus. Building up over here, it's not my focus. What's this? Is this all good? We have 2 forts here. This is not good. It's also been like this for a little bit. But this is not good. We don't want 2 forts here. Because then there's, at least in the base game, there's penalties. Because there's fort points. I actually haven't seen if that exists here yet. Where's fort? Okay, it does. Okay, it does. You have gun emote yet? Me? Gun emote? Or him? I assume him. Okay. Okay, so I think this is all good. But yeah, I gotta get rid of one of these forts. This one makes horses. Horses? For chariots. Population output. We're gonna favor this one because it's on the ocean. Get rid of that fort. I could leave that there, but I want to min-max my money. And to min-max my money, I need to not go over those fort points. And we don't even have forts everywhere else anyway. But we have money now. And we have a goal to... We have a couple goals. Includes... building up these 3 cities to max. So... I want a port there. And then this is full. I don't understand the restrictions here where it's like, oh, you can or cannot build a port. It's weird. There's shipyards, but I don't care about that right now. This is on bricks, which is ridiculous. Might just build a theater. Theater's always good for these. Simulation is very important when you're not integrating. Yeah, let's put a theater down here. And then we need 2 buildings for this one. So for that, we're just gonna pass time. And while we pass time, I'm gonna eat pizza and try not to smash the box into my mic. Nom 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 nom. Oh my god, my stability. That'll be a problem. Leave the pizza really close to the mic. Okay. Come to me. Is that what you want? That good? How many viewers do you think I just lost? Exactly what you want? Okay, that's good. I can make it better too. I could turn off my noise gate. Hang on, I'm gonna turn off my noise gate. There you go. Fucking degenerate. Okay. What the hell am I doing? I'm building. At the same time, now this feels really immersive. That's good. That's good. Need more money. I'm gonna drill this army. Holy, what the fuck just happened? I don't know. Okay. Tech. Let's get professional training. We're now at 115% discipline. That's good. I hear the garage, which means Matt 9 is home. Let's get bureaucracy level 2. So once we have 120 territories, we can become a different kind of kingdom. I have 113, son of a bitch. Right, we can do a colonization. We gotta do 2 of these, so. Which one's more important right now? This one. Okay, colonize. Yep. Done. Oh, is that not everything? Oh, there's another one named Oprah. Great power? No. No, I'm a regional power. Today I've gone from 6 territories at the start to 114 right now. For great responsibility. Nice. Top tier memeing right there. When do we go for good power? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow? Probably not today. That takes 500. I have 114. That's not very good. I'm drilling. One of the good parts about having legions, you can just constantly drill them. Oh, and I can add 1 more to this legion. Wow. Oh, golly gee. Oh, wait, I can't because I don't have manpower. I also probably don't want to add to this legion because I want this, because I need to do 2 more colonizations for this mission. Oh, I'm building a theater right here. And 1 more building. And then that'll complete another part of that. Now, I don't know about completing this last part. Import 2 or more of the following, blah, blah. You know why I don't know about that? Because of the things that I chose to build. Hang on. Wouldn't really allow me to do that. I get pretty much a full refund if it's not finished yet. Hang on, give me my theaters back. I need to build bazaars. If I have any chance of actually finishing that. Also, this has another slot, so I don't know why I canceled one, but yeah. What do I need to import? What do we lose? I want more dates. Salt. We lost salt again. There's no salt anywhere. Are we exporting any salt anywhere? No. Well, that's not cool. Wow. Beer is good. It keeps slaves happy and grows the population. Guess I'll import some beer. Give me some beer. What the fuck? Oh no! The moment they fill this bar, they're gonna vanish. Because it's only 1 cohort. There they go. There was no point chasing after them. They were just immediately gonna vanish, and they did. Okay, so I'm getting 26 manpower a month. I need another, like, 1,500 of that. So. We're just letting time go by. Holy wow. Where am I on this? I have 662 pop. Oh, there I am. Here's me for in the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm the 8th most populated nation on the planet. Beat by Susan, Ebla, Asur, Waset, Urkesh, Hinen, Nusut, and Uruk. Who's the biggest navy? These two. Dude, the pirate navies are way larger than what these guys have. Way larger. Number of territories. Most by anyone is 212. So there still is only regional powers. I have some of the most territory in the game. 114. It's cool. And I'm building up too. I'm not just expanding. Whoa. Look, we have a governor. He's already throwing lavish parties. Look at this. Demand repayment to the territory. Demand resignation. Already fucking things up. That loyalty's going down quick. I still haven't like gone out of my way to use political influence on setting all my priorities, but I never have enough. I never have enough. No, not that Susan. Oh, she's already gone. I just demanded repayment to the territory. That was easier. Murder! Are you fucking kidding me? Did you murder him? I'm blaming you, whether it was or wasn't you. I'm blaming you for the murder of my researcher. It was to get someone in your family in the researcher spot, wasn't it? That's what you did. That's why you did it. Can I replace any of these? Not really. These are some of the best guys at what they do. Barbarians! Oh my god! I hate them! Oh, civilization is spreading down there. That's a lot. I'm not so certain that my legion is big enough to stop 2,000 barbarians. I can't pay them off because that's just going to be ridiculous amounts of money. Yeah. Ridiculous. I'd rather just let them raid. Up to a point. Stay out of my main cities. Because I only have 1250 here in this legion. I could get it up to 1500, but my best chance is to just let him do a couple raids so he's weaker. And then when we're about even, just tackle him. Yep, so he's gotten weaker. Put theater down over there. Like I originally planned to. I don't know if I should let them do one more raid after this. Depends if they go this way or somewhere over here. Where you going? They're coming right at me. Okay, well, at least I get to be the defender. I will probably win this now. Cool. Yep. Beating their asses. Oh yeah, my discipline's also even higher now than it was. That's good. Look at them running. Wow, we took some damage. But they have no morale or anything, so go step on them and they're dead. Thank you for being noble sacrifices over here. Your sacrifice will be remembered for a little while. Before all of a sudden it's not. This still won't produce anywhere near enough trade routes. The only way this is actually really going to work is if I build a harbor. So I'm going to have to get rid of this port, as funny as that sounds. When I get a little bit more money, build a harbor. What is this? Helping himself to my gold? Chancellor, you're in my fucking family. I don't want to let you get away with this. You're the husband of my second child. Ooh. Ooh. You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky that also my leader is like on the verge of death. Hey, he can just now afford to seek treatment. Cool. Maybe he could put off his death a little bit longer. Go back to drilling. Caught red-handed. Rusty spike in hand. Trying to kill steward. Why do you want to kill the steward? He's not in any family. Whoa, what did I just do? I hit so many wrong buttons or something. I starred him. That was an accident. This is the master of the guard. Trying to kill the steward. Who's this Balat guy? Balat. It's a royal tutor. Ooh, can't have that. Okay, I'm gonna imprison you. Everybody else's loyalty needs some improvement. Also, look, we have perfect replacements for you. Including someone in my family with the same skill that's like 16. That's perfect. Let me check in on my children. You guys doing okay? Yeah? You've had another child? That's good. Oh, this guy. The guy I just... Oh, okay. This would be the heir after the current heir. Although he's depressed, so... Here, maybe if we get you married, you won't be depressed anymore. How about this one? Is she even wearing a shirt? Like, what the fuck? This should undepress you real quick. She's here, plain speaking. What more could a guy ask for? Oh, this is socks. Oh, that's right. I made familial marriage. That's right. I think this counts as like your aunt, even though she's only 2 years older, or your cousin. I'm not sure. But here you go. Oh my god, she's corrupt. Alright, well here you go. There you go. What the fuck, Pilgrim? That's my reaction. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Hey, Pilgrim, you had a kid. He's 5. You're also dying from an infection, inflammation, and mentagara. What's that like? Oh yeah, there's socks. My kid married my kid's kid, and they're only 2 years apart. So that's your aunt, right? That's how that works. You married your aunt that's 2 years older than you. I love familiar marriage. It's hilarious. You get the funniest stuff happening. Pizza. Oh no, the pizza broke. The pizza broke. Okay. Oh. Cool. Persia. I need to build a harbor here to get the import routes I want. The bazaar path isn't even a smart path. Oh, why did I go all the way over here? I'm in the wrong place. My attention has just been over here. I need a harbor to meet this requirement. I'm out of money. Man, these guys are getting big. God damn. They're like culture, religion pops that are theirs. It's basically as big as my entire fucking nation. We got rid of our sickness. We might live to see the age of 70. Maybe. I'm gonna marry my aunt. Well, you're not marrying your aunt. I got you married to someone from a completely different family. In fact, you're the only one of my kids that is not marrying within our great family. But from this point on, it's familial marriage only, so it's like, if they're not your cousin, you're not marrying them. So, this is where it gets really interesting, especially considering I'm naming everybody after, like, chatters. It's hilarious. At least everyone that my character has. I can't rename other ones, I think. Can I rename a character? I don't think so. No. I call you Dad? Well, I literally named you after one of this guy's sons. So, wait until he dies for me to answer that question. Does that sound good? Speed 4. What I'm doing right now is I'm basically just finishing these 2 parts of the mission chain, which involves me amassing manpower and building things. Why are we imprisoning him? We're imprisoning the governor due to his extreme debt. Oh yeah, after I made him pay 200 to repay his province. He will accrue great gold at a rate of 60 gold per year until his debt is paid off. Do not release him from prison until his debt is paid. Alright, well I should have just fired him then. I should have just imprisoned him then. It is what it is. I guess you're... Oh my god, you're corrupt. No. No. Somebody else. Please. There's Shinigami with his eye patch. You're okay. Have any other skills? No? Alright, I'm gonna put you in charge. Oh, I can do a divine sacrifice again. Let's do that. Alright. This will be done in November of this year. Manpower will take a bit longer. But until then, you chillax. And let time fly. Okay, Ooh, I can't colonize this because all the neighbor provinces are not majority my population. That's a problem. We need Gazans to live here. There's only one that I can even find anywhere nearby. That's gonna be something that slows me down. Cultural assimilation. There's assimilating happening, but it's slow. It won't be done for many years. That's a problem. I wish I could just move someone from like really far away. Bait sure. Where's that? Right there. Maybe I could trail it somehow. It would probably be pricey though. There's some that are pretty close. The arm, bait sure. Okay. Okay. Can they move this far? No. Okay, so it's gonna cost me some money, but move Canite Gazan from Bait Sewer. From Ye Arm. Okay. So now I would just want to move the Siloe Canaanites out from here. Somewhere else. Siloe Canaanites from here. Okay. And now we can do it. There you go. Colonize. Sweet. That's done. Occupation welcome. Cool. One more colonization needed. I don't think that will have the same problem. But we need to build up another 750 manpower. So, that'll be fun. This is almost done. This is one of the other objectives. It's building up. Ascalon developed. Now we need to import grain and something else. Specifically import grain and something else. There's grain. And we already have livestock. We already have fish. It should be fine. Just import livestock. And supply Ascalon done. Put that ship back on auto trade. All we need now is the manpower to colonize this. And this mission is complete and we can get another one. In the meantime, I'm gonna be building up tons of money. I guess we'll just go into building. Oh no. The researcher died from dysentery. Why? Guys from my family. Sure, I'll put you in charge. Because corruption. Because corruption. I need the influence in my family. The Ugarid family. No one else is allowed to have as much. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna start building up extra money. We can do whatever the fuck we want with that money. Look around and see what we might want to do. I don't want to necessarily decon anything. Now, I didn't want this granary, but like it's already here and I don't care to get rid of it when I could just do other things. What the fuck? I spent 400 money, which I don't have. Then in Gilgal, we can start producing base metals instead of the stone that's already produced here. The thing is, I don't have that much money. So I must pick, basically, like, lose more money than you have to produce base metals out of here, or say it's simply not worth it. I wish there was an option where I pick, it is worth it, but I can't afford that right now. So let me pick this again when I have money. Because right now, I don't have money. The only way, like, I would like the base metals. Definitely more useful than stone. But to get that, I'd have to just decon some other stuff. And I don't have a lot of stuff that I want to decon. Can you go into debt? Yes, but bad things start happening. And I don't think I make money fast enough to go... Because I only have 200 money. That would take a while to get back. So I don't know that I want that. I could try to go around deconning, like, for example, like this granary. Also, why is this here? Oh, because we don't have a city. These are the base metals. There's enough granaries around that I could decon them. But granaries are really useful in this mod, honestly. They give population growth. I think it'll take you to make that money. At current rates... Math. Over a year. Like it maybe closer in between a year and a half, or maybe roughly a year and a half of just being in negative money. That's not the best idea. Unless I go around deconning stuff. But again, there's nothing I have that I want to decon. Because unlike in the base game, there's no buildings I consider to be junk in this mod. Every building is actually pretty incredibly useful. I have nothing to liquidate. Huh. That's dumb. I'm gonna ask when you don't have money. Yeah, that is dumb of the game to ask when I don't have money. I don't know why it does that. Because I can keep this open for like a month, but then it goes away. Because it's not true. It's not simply not worth it. I just don't have that money. I'm not gonna have it for a while. Like a year and a half. Let me look up the exact negative effects of negative money. Let's see. Imperator, Rome, negative money. Treasury becomes negative. Country considered to be in deficit, destabilizing the country, making any employed mercs disloyal. Negative events can begin to trigger treasury falls below 50, which I would be below. Let's find it. Many random events require spending gold. Unexpectedly put a country into deficit. Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. If negative events can begin to trigger, typically giving additional malices. Yeah, that's the main thing. And because I've been in a deficit like this before, I can't predict exactly what would happen because the events are random. They're random. It's just like every month that goes by, there will be a decent chance that something pops up that's not good. Because we're in deficit. I might just say fuck it and do it anyway. Honestly. Might just say fuck it. Can I save the game? Back up. Yes. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens. I am now in negative money. There is a 6.25% chance of bad events. Or one good event. We get, like, terrible stability as well. Terrible political influence. And cohorts are more likely to become loyal. But I don't mind cohort loyalty, because it makes them cheaper. Alright, let's see what terrible things happen. Good luck? Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah. Also can import something. What's available? We lost our earthenware. Alright, that's already 1 month. Oh dear. 2 months. We're at minus 160. We have to get under. We gotta get above minus 50. We're at minus 163. We're going up a certain amount every month. We can stop this training and it will go up faster. Oh my god, bountiful harvest. This wasn't even related to being in debt. This is just a random event that can happen at any time. Look at this money. 150. Yes, please. There you go. Negative event chances averted. Holy shit. We haven't had that event in like 2 decades in game. That was the perfect fucking timing. Holy shit, that's awesome. Sweet. And we're so large now that the money we get from it scales pretty well. Nice. Yes, man. Yes, man. Hell yeah. That was great. I love that. Alright. Oh, you guys can go back to training then. We're just letting time go by, mostly waiting on getting enough manpower to colonize this. We're at 276. We need 750. We're going up 26 a month. How many months is that? Now we're at 303. 750 minus 303 equals, divided by 26 equals. That's like 18 months. What the fuck is this? Slave stuff? What's the effects? I don't care. This is a generic one. I can crucify a slave. Buy the group deal with a leader. I'd rather crucify. I'd rather crucify him. Yeah, let's crucify the troublemaker and his supporters. And crucify them. A slave is killed, which is bad. Killing a pop is never good. For 15 political influence, I get less popularity, and then a slave doesn't die. Probably one of the best results. Because also this could be useful. Might appear as a character. God, games are getting more expensive. In-game, not like video games. If I could lower my... To get happiness in Ascalon, I could lower my popularity. How is everything in Ascalon? I mean, Ascalon's perfectly loyal, so that doesn't matter. So then a lot of these don't matter. I'll just preserve the pop. Spend political influence, preserve the pop. For these other legions, it says you lack the 100 required, even though I don't technically have permission to hire them. I have 81 experience right now, as you can see. So I'm going to save up to 100 again. We're getting a lot. And why? Just because our average cohort is super experienced because I've been training them. The leader of this legion just got murdered. He was also the head of his family. And it's blamed on the physician, which is from my family. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that slide. Corruption. Pyramid family. What family scorned? The Aramids. What are you guys good at? Good at anything, maybe? I don't... What do you... You gotta be good at something. You don't have mercs, so like this could work. But that's not a permanent solution. This is where assigning governorships is good. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Where assigning governorships is good. Head of family is beheaded. Does he count as the head? No. No, he doesn't. Pilgrim, I might have to fire you. You or this guy? Yeah, sorry, Pilgrim, you have to be... I'm sorry. But I need to make a political appointment. That's what governorships are best for. There's a barbarian in Hura? Oh, look, it's only it's one cohort. It's gonna disappear in seconds. And it's gone. Yeah. So this fort here, but we have no city here. Which is the funniest thing. Freeman, citizen, yeah. We'll eventually have a city here. Eventually. There just hasn't been any reason to focus my attention there. Alright, we're chilling. Still waiting on manpower. Money's building up. I should keep just a constant reserve of money, I guess. At least beyond a certain point. You fired me. Just let me unmod myself. I had to make a political appointment. So another family didn't hate my guts. You understand, right? God, we have like 2 times the military experience growth right now. It's awesome. I'm gonna see if I can summon another legion. I doubt it'll let me, but it doesn't mention needing that law. It literally just mentions needing experience, which is fucking weird. But this is a mod. It could just be communicating things incorrectly. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'd be cool if it lets me do it anyway. I'd be the head of the family. If you promise not to be corrupt, yes. I was old and sick anyway. You're not old. You're 30. And you're in poor health. You're in mourning for some reason. I guess someone that was close to you died. Oh, your baby. You had a second child and he died. Passed away while being born. Your second child died during childbirth. So you're in mourning, so that's killing you. Just as much as the infection is killing you. Way more than Mentagara is killing you. Way more than inflammation and Mentagara combined are killing you. But yeah, your health is poor. Your health, I think, might be worse than the 66-year-old leader. Speaking of, hey, we have an adult. We have an adult. Let's marry her off. Maybe. I guess. Why not? Is anyone else's kids close to adulthood? Yeah, this Hasdrubal guy. Shinigami's eldest child. You want to marry your aunt? When do you... I'm gonna keep this open. I'll just marry you to your aunt. Oh, you're ailing. You have an infection your entire childhood. My God. This fucking kingdom's just falling apart. Imagine being sad. Yeah, apparently it's killer. Apparently it's fucking killer, dude. That shit'll end you. By the time Quo takes over as the new leader, he's gonna be an old man at this point. I feel like I should just anoint his child at this rate. Who's frail and depressed. Oy vey. Fake mourning the sickness is fake my death so I can leave the war. There is no war. Also, your only job your entire life has been a couple years governing a very small region. You were making money for nothing. It was great. You have no reason to be depressed. Alright, we're getting a lot closer to having the manpower we need. It's also October, so we're getting closer to being able to marry Mr. Hasdrubal here to his aunt. Apparently he's becoming zealous. In the region because I'm too rich. You have 30 money, dude. You're not rich. Ooh, someone hired these mercs. A lot of warmongering. You're fighting Ebla. They're gonna win, probably. It's not my problem right now. It's January, you're an adult, time to marry your aunt. Aunt Dido. Aunt Dido, yes, only one in your age range. Have fun. My final daughter, Dido, will marry Shinigami's first son. My youngest daughter will marry my second son's first son. My second grandson will marry my youngest daughter. I love familial marriage. It's hysterical. Although he's probably gonna die, but she's not, so she can keep the kids, you know? You get my daughter, she gets a man, she gets some kids, the man dies. It's like every woman's dream, right? Pretty sure. Okay, we can colonize. Let's do it. This is sucking away all my political influence, man. All this colonization. We did it. And now conquer Jerusalem. And we're done. Finish mission. That's the second mission that had the same name as the first mission. I think. No, the first one was the matter of Gaza, wasn't it? It was literally just Gaza. No, it wasn't. It was Canaan. Your daughter's man is her niece. No. Yeah, wait, what? Nephew. Not neat. What? Doesn't make any sense. Matter of the... Okay, so Pearl of Canaan could be to economically build up Gaza. Or we could do the matter of the Jordan Rift Valley. I have money right now. I don't have a strong legion. I don't mind embellishing Gaza. Maybe. We'll see what it looks like. I would like an excuse to build up Gaza. Especially increase the food supply, because there will be a metropolis here at some point, so, like, we'll see. Let's take a look at what this is. I saved just in case, so let's see. Farming settlements and all settlements producing food. And what does that count? Like, it doesn't count as many things, I think. That's a hard one with this mod. But it seems to be counting fruit. But if there's farms on fruit, that means I can't do plantations. I was confused. Niece for male? Why? So it counts that. The granary, money, bread and circuses, breeding program, something produce horses. This includes Ascalon. Oh, okay, wait. What? Pearl of Canaan. This said it was building up Gaza. It's asking me to build up Ascalon. What the hell? There is Embellish Gaza. That is here. And it will give me some pretty good buffs. But a lot of this is just asking me... Most of this is asking me to build up here. Fruits of Ascalon. Sheep, fish. Fruit. Sheep. I wouldn't necessarily want to build all of these up as being farms. Because one of them can have a fishery. And one can have a plantation. I could always undo it later. It's more to get the other things. Because we can get permanent increases into things like building slots and local tax, more building slots. Like, there's a lot of really good buffs hidden in here. A temporary farm wouldn't really matter very much. And then these right here. Sacred Temple Complex in Jerusalem. Huh. Yeah. Build up my manpower, expand my legion. I could always just hire mercs and go to war as well. That's a thing. But I wouldn't mind this one. Right here, the worst my brain goes. Yeah, that sounds right. I'll just build a lot of farms. Making more profits. Farms are just for making more food. In the base game, it's always a no-brainer to build a farm if a farm can go there. In this mod, it's not quite as simple. This mod really changes how farms behave. But yeah, I'll do this one. This is a fine one. Build a farm there. I'll just tear down some of these farms later. Like 2 of them. Replace it with a plantation and a fishery. Okay, so I'm building 2 farms. I need more money to build the other 2 farms that it wants me to build. I don't really think this place needs so much food anyway. I'll just literally complete the mission and then decon 2 of the farms. Get a little bit of a refund back. Hasterim. Okay, so here's one of it. Growth of Hasterim. It wants me to build a city, and it wants me to build it here. This wasn't where I intended the city to be, but it's just as good as this place. Just that we already have a fort here, and this is already the capital, but that's fine. Like, this is stuff I was going to do anyway. It's just like a little more inconvenient. But we get a bunch of bonuses from doing it like this. Permanent free province investments. Trade into Gaza. We'll give a bunch of building slots for our capital. Assad will produce horses. Asdod will produce horses. I don't want to do that one. I'm going to skip that one. I don't want horses where I have dyes. I'm not doing that one. I can do either of these. I'd rather just do this one. Bread and circuses. Yeah. Ooh, a food depot. That also sounds really good. That's a permanent buff. Ooh, I like that. How to grow your pop without warring. Over time. But there's other things that build up. The thing is, in this mod, all the buildings act differently. So I cannot explain that to you in a way that is relevant in what you're watching and what you would experience in the base game. Because it has a lot to do with buildings. But all the buildings' values are completely changed in this mod. So I can't accurately answer that question. Build another farm right here and then keep going. Your population's always growing, normally. There's things you can do to beef it up. It involves buildings most of the time. Not farms. Farms actually slow it down. Because I don't know why. They just do. Yeah. We got a little bit of Sinai Palestinian in there. Sinai Palestinian. It's Jericho. Hi Cams, welcome back. We've grown quite a bit since the beginning. Need more money. I need more money. Yeah, this farm, after it's built, I'm tearing it down. This farm as well, because I'm going to put a plantation here and a fishery here. What's happening now? Oh, well, we've grown. We've done a lot of expanding. We own the entire region of Canaan, as well as some little bits of 2 of the neighboring regions. Now I'm taking a mission to kind of build up in the land that we've taken. Get some big bonuses for our capital. And yeah, that's basically what we're doing right now while my manpower recovers. And so I can expand my legion. Alright, build farm here. And that will be that mission taken care of. All 4 farms. It already says 1 out of 4, which is weird. I guess because it detects that there's already a farm here. So it's highlighting the regions that produce food. I'm realizing this now. But it's counting every farm in the region. Meaning we don't need to build farms here and here at all. It's not checking. Because the mod has modified all the values. So we could probably build a farm right here where there's earthenware, as well as over here where there's cloth, which is a really weird place to have a farm, and that would probably count, and thus I wouldn't need to tear any farms down because this is what I would build there anyway. In the base game, somewhere here I'd put a slave plantation, but that's not an option in this mod. So but yeah, it's counting the amount of food producing locations, but it's not checking where the farms are. It just assumes the farms cannot exist anywhere else. It's only checking for farm quantity. So I got my hack. I don't need to build them in the worst places. So I don't need to decon any. I can just keep all these farms by building them in places where I would want to build them. Well, but then I also don't need to build this many as well. I only need to build 3 more. So this will work. Build 3 farms because we already have 1 because it's counting 1 that I have on an earthenware location. Let's see. Now this part would be difficult if I wanted to do this part to get a food depot there. Because there needs to be a granary here, but there's not room to build a granary. There could be more. think. One building, one for every territory, plus 2 buildings, capital, territory, city. If this gets a couple more people living in it. Who died? Researcher, member of my family. Okay, oratory advances researcher. What's population like? What do you mean? In what way? Someone else in my family. Here's a job. Still just ailing. Oh my god, Shinigami's in perfect health. After having... He got maimed by his older brother. His older brother fucking stabbed his eye out. And he has perfect health. What? How does that even make sense? His older brother is now less healthy. That doesn't make any sense. All the regions combined, like the total number? I'll show you the ledger. We are here. I think we're in 8th place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 with 699 pops at the moment. And these are the rest of them. Right now we're just amassing money for this stuff. So I'm thinking if I move 5 more pops into here, I might be able to just add in a granary. Maybe. I don't know how it's counting it, but it feels like maybe. City. It says every 25 pops. But it seems to round up. Seems to. Let's see. Save. I'm gonna try this. Move 4 random pops here. From Ascalon, why not? Yeah. And then something from like over here. And then, yeah, we gained another slot, just like that. Okay, cool. Put a granary there. I saved again. I've saved a handful of times in the past 9.5 hours. Very rare. It's only when, in this game, I only really... Well, there's autosaves going every month in game. But in this game, I only really save when I'm unsure what's about to happen. Like when something's not explained very well. That's usually when I save. It's not like Arma where I have to worry like, oh, in 1 second, some AI can lock onto me and then I could lose like 40 minutes of work if I don't save. Oh. 6 stability. 10 influence. I need that influence for other things. My stability's high enough. Just maintaining this is good enough. By the way, when does that expire? 8/28 in a year. Yeah, I need my influence for other things. I need tech that increases my influence. That's kind of like a big thing. So, this level, I'm gonna go to Town Criers for sure. And then I'm not sure what else. 9-hour live stream. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Before I started streaming SOTOR, this was even in the beginning. This was pretty normal for me to do like 10 or 11-hour live streams. The max you can do on YouTube is 12, and then if you hit 12, then they don't save the archive. So that's kind of why I did it like that. So I've kind of switched back to this recently because I'm I'm less and less engaged in Star Wars The Old Republic, even off stream. So streams of this length are gonna become way more common again. What time is it? It's almost 7. 8, 9, 10. I want to have soda. I don't want to have such a large soda that it's hard to go to sleep. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Honestly. Let me just check something real quick. Because I plan on sitting down here for like the next still hour and a half and streaming. So yeah, this is all quiet and fine. And I've already had dinner, so I don't need to worry about making dinner after stream. Mountain Dew. Because I could use more energy. Also, my room is getting hot. Let me turn up my AC. Because we're still going to be here for a bit. I can stream until roughly 9 p.m. almost. Or we near that 12-hour mark, and then I have to stop it no matter what. Otherwise, this gets deleted. Oh, we went over 100 military experience. So, okay, and then it's like, no, we don't have the law. Okay, good to know. Military traditions, let's go down here. Any city we found now will be 15% cheaper. And when we make a navy, it'll be 10% cheaper. It's good to me. It's not really my focus. The city is. And then eventually getting down here to the 10% commerce income. Also, the nation that it's going to give dyes to is going to change. That's fun. Alright, now we wait. We accumulate more money. We let things build. This is going to cost an extra like 600 gold to get that food depot there, but I think that'll be cool. Asdod can become a metropolis of sorts eventually. I would love to dedicate some holy sites too, because look at this. I have all these gods I worship. None of them have holy sites. They either didn't have one or they've been razed to the ground. So I think it would be really cool to get some of those raised up in my most important cities as well while I'm building up. We get pretty good bonuses if you do that, but it's pretty expensive. 50 political influence, which we have, and 300 money. But we can get that money fairly easily while we're building up economically anyway. Actually, the influence is going to be the tough part. Because if it's like, am I putting that into stability or not? Oh yeah, I still have aggressive expansion. I forgot all about that. I got so much aggressive expansion from that last war. And I still have it. Distraught officials from province of Brown reporting not insubstantial portion population grain reserve fester rot away. Oh. Crucify the handlers. I want to crucify the handlers. Crucify them. Crucify. Crucify. I also need to found a city. That's important. And it's cheaper now, so I can afford this. This is one of my objectives for the mission. Okay, let's start building that right now then. That's what we'll build right now. A city right here. Because that's an objective. It's right here. Growth of Hasterim. And it gives us Gazan citizens. Gives us assimilation. Gives us province investments. Things like that. This will be interesting. Invest in 3 new trade routes in Gaza. I'll wait till we get there. I think I have enough free investments already. Yeah, 5. That's good. Jerusalem needs to have a ziggurat and a temple. Or a ziggurat or a temple. Okay, so we need a temple here eventually. We have exactly 1 building slot available, so we don't need to decon anything. We could just toss shit in there. Even if there's a building in a city that I wouldn't have put there then and there, I like to just let it stay there. Because it's inefficient to tear it down. Especially in this mod, where you're limited to what you can build of like 1 only anyway. Honestly, your buildings in general can be pretty limited in this mod, but there's no reason to have tons of buildings anyway with this mod, because everything is like, only 1 can go there. So if you just do province investments, to build up building slots, or do what I'm doing with this mission, which is going to take Gaza and add a fuck ton of building slots to it, like 4 more, then we can build up a ton of stuff. Also, I think these building slot expansions are going to go to every single one of the cities that we have here. Poe gains arthritis. My heir now has arthritis. Well, that's fun. At least that doesn't kill you too quickly. When you become ruler, you could pay it off. I mean, you already have a job, don't you? Or maybe you did. I think I just keep firing you because your stats are bad. But eventually you might have money to heal yourself. If you don't, it's fine, because your son, who has an infection and is frail and is depressed, he could take over. Oh, he has a spouse? Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. My first son, his son, is married to my second daughter. Right, yes, okay. Imperator at work. Oh, this guy has great stats too. At least Marshall, anyway. This family's gonna get a lot weirder before it gets any better. Ooh, my first daughter's first daughter is 15. She can almost marry. My second son's second son is 13. He's getting close to marrying. Pilgrim's first son's 11. My leader has gained Mentagara. The world's just trying to kill him, man. It's just trying to kill him. I mean, shit, dude. He's old anyway. He's 69 years old. He's made it. He doesn't have the money to live longer, and I don't care to take the money out of the system to dump it into keeping him alive. Oh, someone died. It was someone in a different family. This is my steward. Fine, we got a replacement. Damn. How long is he the ruler of your nation? This guy's been ruling my nation since I started the game today. And we've come 43 years into the game, so he's been leader probably before then, but in game 43 years of me playing today. So he's still alive. Roots of Ascalon done. Yep, it worked. I'm gonna pay for that granary. He's the great? No. I don't know. He doesn't have the... That's a title. I think you can get titles like that in this game, but he doesn't have it. Renowned merchant trader. Bad trading. If I spend 150 money, I can permanently get local trade investments, which will give me a local import route. Or I could pay half that. He gets some loyalty. Or just ignore him altogether, and then he pays all the money. 150 for a permanent import route? I'll take it. First nation in my history books, history tell, said he is. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of leaders that did amazing things, and you never hear about them. Especially, this is the Bronze Age, dude. All records of this stuff are going to be burned. Even just the countries that we think existed in the Bronze Age today in real life, we're just guessing. Almost all records from there don't exist. And most people didn't keep records back then. If they did, we don't know because they didn't survive. Places like Alexandria had a lot of records from back then, and that got burned. No, for even countries that are pretty relevant today, we don't even know their full history, like China. Nobody knows the full history of China because they burn all record of it every 50 years. Last time was like 70 years ago. And so we literally don't know history of like nations today and like what a lot of their leaders did. We just know it from the accounts of people that did keep records. Other countries that existed across the world. Permanently have local trade investments, so that's good. One more route. One more route. I need 600 money to build the food depot in Asdod, which I will do. I like permanent buffs like that, and if I'm going to build it into a metropolis, sometimes something like that could be good. Even if there's already so much food. There's so much food though because these cities are mostly empty. They're mostly empty, but as my population keeps growing, they're gonna fill up because Gaza can only take so many people. Everyone can't move here. They're gonna have to move out eventually. Royal Tutor died. Oh, we have a scorned family now. What are you guys good at? You guys good at anything? Any of your members at all? I don't think so. I just have to give you the other governorship. Yeah, I'll just give you the other governorship. Sorry, whoever this guy is, but you're fired. Political appointment, I'm sorry. God, this place is losing loyalty fast. The new guy just immediately put in the thing that helps loyalty, and it's still losing loyalty fast. Because everyone here is unhappy, probably because they were conquered. I imagine their culture is still angry about that. Maybe? Maybe not, actually. No, they're not. Well, if it becomes a problem, I'll deal with it. It's not a problem right now. So, influence building up, money building up. Manpower is higher. It's finally past 1,000. It hasn't been over 1,000 for a very long time. The maximum used to be 1,200 last I checked. It's now 3,000, almost 500. Our next wave of tech is starting to finish. And I want to get town criers because we need more political influence. So we're going to go down this route with the first two things that finish. Whew. Holy Mother of God. Why do so many people support my second child and not my first child? Also, I can do a war council. Megiddo, Moabite. Where's think we border Moab? Oh, Moabite revolt. What the hell? Okay, that's weird. Megiddo, because more people approve of that. So let's get some claims. There you go. Free claims. And we don't even need a mission. We can just go to war with them for that at some point. If we want to. We lost something. What did we lose? I don't know. I have no idea what we lost. But we can import salt now. Or wine. Those are both very good. They give the same bonus. Legion maintenance cost reduction. Let's get wine. And then, let's not import beer. But you can get a surplus of that too. Let's get salt. Now we have an extra 10% reduction to Legion maintenance costs, which will help with money. If we had 2 beer, we could increase our population growth in our entire nation. That would be nice. How is our culture assimilating? 27% of us are Gazan. That hasn't changed much since I last looked, but we've done a lot of conquests since then. Everyone's assimilating all the time. It's fine. Oh, okay. 2 things just canceled. The 2 things I just did have just canceled. We can get salt again. We get wine again from someone else. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. We didn't even lose the salt. What did we lose? Hold on. It was the bricks, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's cancel the wood because we're not building a navy anyway. And let's get the 2 beer. So we get more national population growth. That seems good to me. Also, I can build my legion up by 2 more, but that's going to cost money. But it's worth it. Tech go up. Let's see. Let's add heavy chariots, normal chariots. We have 2 of every one of our lines. It's only 30 money. It's like 2 months worth. The manpower is the bigger thing. It also costs military experience. That's interesting. Luckily, we're training this legion constantly, so their XP is high. Higher their XP, the faster we get military experience, and it's really boosted. So that's good. So they're expanded now. We're getting to the point where we can build roads. I think we can already build roads. Yeah, we can build roads. Not Roman roads, but we could be building roads right now if we wanted to. Every road we see already was like already in existence at the start of the game. But now we can build more. Town criers. 10% more political influence. Gimme, gimme. There's more we can get. Like, there's also like loyalty of I haven't had problems with loyalties of characters because I got a lot of buffs for that in the very beginning. The only other real buff to political influence is way the fuck down there. I would love to have more relations slots, but I don't even use my current ones. I would use them if I had a certain tech that I do not have, which is over here, which is this one, proportional agreements. If a nation nearby me is really small, I could potentially get them to join me as a subject. During peacetime like this, that would be really good. I might make that another like big goal. I've already spent 2 of these, so I'm also like still working on military stuff. But I could also start like 1 by 1 anyway. But I could also start going in that direction. We'd get some improvements to handling aggressive expansion, and we get some diplomatic relations going that way as well, which would be great. Maybe 2 of them. That would be good. That'd be very good. Yeah, we might make that our next big goal. What we'll do. I'll still be putting 1 per turn into like this region though, the main land marshal stuff. Because those things are invaluable in the long run. And we continue. I still need to amass at some point, like 600 money. Also building the city, and then I have to build a theater in that city. Then it will assimilate things faster, which is cool. Gotta wait though until that's done. Alright, speed up. Oh my god! Ebola's growing. They just conquered this whole nation. They have 211 provinces. That probably makes them, territories. That probably makes them one of the biggest on the planet. Oh, my leader just gained cancer. Yeah, there's no recovery from cancer. No, dude, we're 71. We're about to die. You don't come back from cancer in this game. You don't come back from cancer. We're about to die. Tech advancement? Yeah, sure. Our leader's finally about to die. Everything else doesn't matter. You don't cure cancer. In 21 15 BC. What's this guy? Governor? He's being a dickhead. There could be a miracle, there won't be. He's not coming back from cancer. He's 71. The big C, that's right. Yep, the big C. Takes everybody out eventually. This thing will kill you 5 times faster than an infection, while you're already almost dead anyway. Are you married to anyone? No. Explain to me how this is a 6. Look at her face. How is this the face of a 16-year-old? Why does she have so much makeup on? I wonder if I'll live long enough to make Shinigami's second son marry his cousin. I wonder if I'll live long enough. Otherwise, I don't think I'll have control over that. Astrums become a city. These are the best of times. Yes, they are. A lion has been seen within a few days of Gaza. No. I'm not hunting a lion. We need a theater in here in this city for part of the mission. So we're doing that. 2 free Gazan citizens? Free. I built a city. Gotta occasionally take some time to build up, not just go out. More research point. Money. We just need money. But I won't stop training. We seem to max out essentially around like 60% XP on these guys, because then it's like the decay just hurts too much. Martial advances! There's one more tech that has to finish after this. We'll get the Legion maintenance cost reduction right now, because that would be handy. Not that that's a huge amount of where we spend our money, really. Well, it's a decent size. It's like a quarter. No, it's like a third of our expenses, so it's bigger than I give it credit for. It's partially this high because I'm drilling the army constantly. Ooh. Citizens euphoric, patriotic, we gain popularity and money. I love money. I need more of that. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we have a holy site, I forgot. I can desecrate it. It's Shalem. In Jerusalem. That's a pretty obvious place to end up building a something. Hello, I just realized there's a second fort here. Probably get rid of that. Otherwise we have an excessive amount. And we're paying extra. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I thought I had caught everything like that already, but I had not. Why is this the capital? Bro, what the fuck? Move the capital back over here. Sometimes when you take over new land in a province, the game says, ah, so you want your capital to be there. And just moves it there. Without anything informing you except for seeing that your capital is somewhere that you didn't put it. Which is annoying. Very annoying. Let's see. Tech complete. Okay. That one's going into oratory. Right here. Reduction of impact of aggressive expansion. Really? Yes. In this game, all the time. Basically, every time I take over new stuff that's like in a province that I already own, it'll always move my capital, and then I have to move it back. I've had it happen like 10 times already today. Happened so much. Check how you're doing. Oh, we're doing well. We're building up right now. I've expanded the Legion. We're building up a ton of military experience. I've built some new cities. I'm building new buildings. I'm going for the Pearl of Canaan because I want to get the permanent building slots to Gaza, because in this mod, building slots are a lot rarer than in the base game. And so every building slot is worth like so much more. So I'm going for those bonuses. You can waste or influence, move the capital back. Well, that doesn't use influence. That uses loyalty. So that's not really a problem so long as the place is loyal and staying loyal. Like here, it would be a problem. The province of Jericho. This is not a normal culture group for me. This is... Jericho's filled with Sinai Palestinians. So they're not as happy as all the Canaanites I've been taking over. But we have some civilization technology points. Another thing exclusive to this mod, by the way. And where should I put it now? I've gotten all of my goals that I had. You get a lot of building slots going down this path. Oh yeah, this is the path you need to go to even get a metropolis. The palace is a really good building. Kind of want to get that. Oh my god, look at these bonuses. There's so many good ones. Making military Israeli state. I don't know. Named Gaza. I do want to get the palace. I would like to unlock metropolises. I don't need this until I'm ready to build... Until I'm a great power, basically, actually. Yeah. Until I'm a great power, I don't need that. I don't really need this at all. Anytime soon. Tolling station would be nice. Monthly influence would be great, as well as the ability to make a metropolis. That would be great. The palace building would be great. This is a custom building to the mod. Palace. Plus 30% local tax. Plus 10 population capacity. Plus 0.10 territorial provincial loyalty. Plus 2 local import routes. And plus 5% local civilization. That is an amazing building. And I want it. Level 1, I could build it in my capital. Level 2 in any provincial capital, and then level 3 in any city. Well, we'll go for 2 birds with 1 stone. We'll get the ability to make it in the capital, and then we'll also work on urbanization, get 1 more building slot everywhere else, and get closer to the other things. That's what we'll do right now. It's gonna be so weird playing the base game without this weird system. I have so much money, I could build a fucking holy site, but I'm not doing that just yet. Focus on the mission. So if I'm gonna focus on the mission, let's go ahead and do a divine sacrifice. Use all my influence on that. Good. Now, stability is good. Aggressive expansion still going down, by the way, since my last war. It's been years. Now we just build up money. Building up the theater we need there. It's already built, actually. So we can finish this. Another free province investment. Pop assimilation speed. Colonia. Cool. I'm going to build that food depot, and then... I'll need to invest in 3 new trade routes in Gaza. I'm not going for the horses. The 3 trade routes will be free because I have 3 free province investments. More than that. I'll be streaming more of this tomorrow, by the way. Might as well say, because like an hour left in stream. But tomorrow I'll be streaming more of this. We'll continue. Ooh, there's ivory. Yeah, we still have all of our beer. The hell is Natron? There's so many new resources, or different ones, in this mod. I want dates. I want another date, but I don't want to break anything else. I want the income. What do I want more? I'll be getting more province, more routes for this soon anyway. I can just get that next. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We need 600 money. We have 414 to progress the next objective that I want to progress. And then we do this. So we're mostly just on a timer. This will be great once we get this. Oh yeah, we also need to build a temple here. But that can come later. We need to get 600 money first. We're at 461. We have an income of like 15, so this is going decently fast enough. Our legion is constantly training. We're almost already to the next tradition. Dude, I love it in this game. It is faster to get XP for your military by just sitting around training a small amount of troops than it is to actually go to war. Like, it's more effective to just farm XP than to expect that you would earn XP normally. Philistine people are fond of their beer and meat. Concerted effort to eat more fruits and vegetables. Not only is produce delectable and nourishing, we have surplus of fruits that makes sense for people to consume what they cannot sell in the market. Yeah, Palda has increased population growth? Huh. I haven't seen that one before. I mean, cool, I guess. Oh yeah, our leader has cancer. He's about to die. I think I've lived long enough to see, yep, Shinigami's second child is now an adult. Oh, we have relatives in other families. Okay. And you can marry your cousin. Here you go. Right? That was your cousin? I don't know. That was someone, and you married him. So, have fun with that. The ages are close enough. Pilgrim's first child is 2 years away from being an adult. All my children are married. This is the second child of my child. He needs someone. The youngest one is 28 years old, though. That's not very good. She's in poor health. Well, at least she might die quick. Maybe you can get a kid out of her. Here you go. Try to get a kid out of her. And then maybe she'll just die. Either way. My favorite thing about playing a republic in the base game is not having to worry about literally any of this. But you kind of have to worry about it as a monarchy. Look at Eblat. Or Ebla. Different rank? Yeah, that's a major power. They're okay with me, though. They're appeasing. Look how far they've stretched down here. They have so much pop. They got, like, twice my pop. They have, like, no stability, though. It's very low. I know Ugarit tried to fight them a little bit. I guess they lost. Now some other nations are kind of coming from over here. Oh, Hit has shrunk. Guess they're getting beat up. Uruk keeps fucking growing. Minister of Excellence. Money. Granary. Yep. Okay. Now we need to do 3 new trade routes in Gaza. Which one is it? It's this one. Yes. Alright, so that'll be done in November of this year. Did I do that in the wrong place? Hello? I did that in the wrong place. Or did I? No, I didn't. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay, no, I did it in the right place. I just have a terrible time remembering where the fuck Gaza is, apparently. On this map. I keep thinking it's north from where it is. Alright, so this bar needs to fill up. We have like no money now that I spent it all. It's okay. We still need to build a temple the moment we have enough money over here at Jerusalem. And I could always start building roads at some point. These investments are fast. I'm noticing. I wish there was a pop-up also to tell you if someone in your control could marry but hasn't. Like in Crusader Kings. Because when you're a monarchy, you kind of do have to control that stuff. Commercial ventures, done. Import. Dates. Yes, please. More money. Yay. That counted, yes? Yes. Okay, cool. So, we gotta do another one. Another 2, actually. Infinity Master Power Rev. Was gotta be playing something like it live. Probably. At least since I did the Supreme Ruler 2030 beta. I did a stream of that. That was probably the last time I played something close to that. Because you know why? I record and post videos on things like that so much. That's like most of what I usually end up posting. So as a result, when I sit down, like, what do I want to stream? Grand Strategy or something? It's like, no, I've been recording that all week. I want something different. So this doesn't come up an insane amount. But in the long run, I do plan on streaming a lot more Imperator, and eventually a lot of Crusader Kings 3. And maybe eventually Vicky 3. Even though I hear it's terrible, I'd still like to try it. Oh, this is almost done already. Wow, that was really fast. Wow, our capital's more than getting embellished. Oh no, Pilgrim's dead! Pilgrim's dead? He died of severe inflammation. He was also frail, had lung disease. I'm pretty sure the lung disease is what killed him. And he had Mentagara. The inflammation was really the worst, the least of his problems. Really the least of his problems. But hey, your kid is 16. Let's see. Unfortunately, everyone I could hook him up with is like 40 or older. So I don't even think there's really a point. I don't think there's really a point. Here, let me use this. Alright, what do we want now? Fuck the kid, I'm dead. Who cares about the kid? I'm fucking dead. I'm what matters. Ooh, this cloth. Yes, please. Oh man, we're getting so many imports, and imports bring more money for some reason. For some reason, importing brings you money. Doesn't make any sense by real world economics, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Risk of rebellion in 60 months, Jericho. Yeah, I saw this coming. There was no way that this was not going to happen. It's because this culture group, the Jerichoi, is my first culture group, my first culture that's really not in my culture group. There's 31 of them, which is not a lot, but they have minus 19% happiness. Wow. That's not how the base game does this at all. Like, they're extremely fucked up. This mod really changes how happy they are. Or unhappy. Okay, I give them some more loyalty by giving out the right of inheritance. They also change what these do. I think. No, maybe not. I give them the right of intermarriage, might be better. It would help assimilate them faster for 5 years anyway, and it would make their places happier, less likely to be a problem for a longer period of time. It's not my problem. And then maybe, yeah, we're gonna do this. There eventually won't be any more Jerichoi anyway, so. One thing I might want to get is this. This could help, at least a little bit. 1 point next tech cycle. Accepted rights, unintegrated culture group happiness plus 3%. It's better than nothing. If I put 3 points in here, I could get an extra 3% on top of that. And make my integrated culture happier too. We'll see. For now, that problem is solved. For now. What the hell? You guys are always fighting each other up here, you know that? Did I not queue this one up yet? I didn't. There you go. It's like amassing money. I'm like, am I supposed to be spending on something? I don't remember. Fine sacrifices till 35. Oh boy. Okay. So hard to keep up with it. And it gets more expensive the bigger you get in this mod. It's weird. How am I still alive? I've had cancer for years. I'm near death. Well, Quo, you better be ready. You and your arthritis. Better be ready. Take over. Public infidelity. What? What? So, the husband of my first daughter cheated on her with Pilgrim, my third son's first child. So, he had a gay affair with his wife's nephew. Okay. All right. Everybody involved in this is in my family, so it's really hard to pick sides. Loyalty, popularity doesn't really matter an insane amount. Oh god, look at this fucking shit. Almost everyone supports her as the leader. This is ridiculous. I think I'll probably just flog him. He's not important. He's the least important person here, because he's married into the family, so I'm just gonna flog him. I'm gonna go around and just start demanding support for heir. With just, like, everybody. Tutor child, no. Just demands, like, I'm about to die. You motherfuckers need to support Quo, and not my first daughter, who's literally named Girl. Because I couldn't think of a girl name. I'm at 11 tyranny. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Oh, you know, it's working fairly well. Just keep demanding from everybody I can demand from. The tyranny will go down. That's basically everyone I can demand from. Okay. This is gonna be a really split succession. It's fine. Whatever the fallout, we'll deal with it. It's okay. More people support him now. That's what really matters. This bar is almost full. And I've accumulated excess money and other things. Okay, that's done. What do we import? I could get bricks again. There's a lot more resources available now. I might not be the only one building up. There's still no copper or tin anywhere. Horses would actually be pretty good. Because they improve chariots, and that's 2/3 of my military forces, so... Let's get horses. But I need a second horse to actually accomplish that. So this is done, so we get 2 building slots, just like permanently. You must produce or import stone, marble, or wood for this part. Okay, well actually, in that case, cancel the horses for right now. Stone, marble, or wood. I see marble, no one has it. I see wood, no one has it. Where's stone? That's supposed to be bricks? Because we kind of do produce it. Or is it somewhere else? I don't see... Oh, there it is. Yeah, stone. Okay. I'll just grab this for now. It's for the mission. Embellish Gaza, 2 nobles, Gaza Royal Palace. Political influence, prestige, hell yeah. Sweet. We still need to build a temple in Jerusalem. So let's do that. A temple. And when that's done, we continue there, and then we'll be really near the ending. It's just a matter of this last part. I can make 4 religious endowments. I could donate 800 money. The result is the same, just how we get there is different. I'll have the free investments, I think, basically. I have 3 right now. I'll have almost enough to do all the religious endowments anyway. And the building slots could just pay for themselves, so like I'm fine doing that. We just have to like pay for one of them, and that's like just some political influence. It's not that bad. What is this? Renovations of Gaza. We have to pay some money to get an effect for a certain amount of time, or we say no and lose some prestige. None of this really matters. Except maybe like some prestige, but even that really doesn't matter because we're ahead of everybody else in prestige by a long shot. I could still do it. I just don't know if this loyalty will carry over. Let's assume it will. It's not an insane amount of money for me. We can add to our legion. We're still not at max manpower. It's like 3,209 right now. We're at 2,098. I think we can finally add a supply train at this point. Yeah. Alright, finally have a supply train in our army. Yay, food. And we can operate for longer. We have 2 of everybody else, except for the engineer. We have 1. We have 8 cohorts, so one of the next 2 needs to be another engineer. Guess I'll make one, like, one of the chariots. Maybe just a normal chariot. An axeman, they're pretty cheap. Either way, that temple's building nice and fine. This is just progressing over time. Yeah, mostly time is what we're going through while we build up in ways. Prosperity. I like prosperity. I like it in the form of money. Give me money. What the hell is this? Pay money, population output, the whole, or in Gaza specifically, 15% for 10 years. That's a lot of money though for that. But I do have that money. That would mean to better research. That's probably where most of my nobles are. It's part of the renovation, right? Yeah, okay, fine, pay it. Good thing I've been saving money. And it's not related to any missions, but I do still at some point want to get some holy sites placed down. Because I have 4 gods that I currently use, and if we had a holy site, it would kind of improve those. I'm putting Kothwar at our capital. He's the one I activate all the time. And I could also be building roads, but that costs money, so I don't feel like doing it right now. Can we get another military tradition? I'm almost down to here where I just get a 10% bonus to commerce income, which sounds great. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So much things. Sometimes I just don't notice if I'm unpaused. This will just give me a navy. I might just get rid of it, but I have to go through here, so. It gave me 4 ships, 3 great ships, and a light ship. Three great ships, nothing to scoff at. I can't even build that right now. But also, why? You know, just why? What are the different ships? I don't remember. Hang on. Great ship, there it is. Great ship's one of the heavy ships. It's one of the ones that I would probably never make even if I wanted to make one. What's the upkeep of this shit? Oh, that's way too much money for this amount of ships. I don't even do Navy stuff. This would be a waste of money. Get rid of it. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, some sort of import stopped. But we can stop the stone now. We lost our salt. Get some more salt. We also lost earthenware at some point. But there was more important stuff. What was it that I was looking at? It was horses. Yeah, it was horses. Get horses now. Alright, so that's going. This is almost done. It's done in a couple days. It's done. Oh, and that's done too. Cool. City of Brick. Royal Palace Complex is done. That's some good buffs for Gaza. Okay. Jerusalem's upgraded. Temples of Jerusalem. Enlarged Shrine City. Done. Now I need 500 gold to renovate the shrines. And then we pick a path from there. We can do 3 investments for free, so I'm probably just going to do that. Rather than pay another 800 money on top of that. I could also finish the mission already. Whatever the actual objective is, it's done, and this part is optional. But I'll take these upgrades. Oh, I died! Oh shit, guys, I'm dead. Poe's taken over and his stats are terrible. Lived to the age of 76. And I lost a trade. What did I lose? I don't know. Dates. No? It looks like I lost dates. But there is no more dates, so horses it is. 80% legitimacy. Changing very slowly. We're 49, we're healthy. We have 148 money now. We should be able to eventually cure our arthritis without spending federal funds. I don't want to siphon money. I don't like corruption. Unfortunately, our stats are terrible. But now we only have to worry about these people. So our main kid, he doesn't have any children, so that's not good. Why? What's wrong with your wife? You have like one of the best wives I could find. And he's ailing. That's not good. But there's also our second child, our second male. He has a wife. And he has 2 kids already. Both male. And then there's Abigail. I guess is this third boy. Third male. It's got 3 male child. Dude, everyone in this family loves having men as children. Okay, I don't think I can control like who all these other people get married to anymore. I think we're kind of beyond that point now. It's only people directly like below me at this point. Yeah. So that simplifies things because there's not as many of them now. There's just the first son, he doesn't even have any kids. The second son who has 2, but they're 1 year old. 1 year old. And then the third guy who's not even married. Some guy despises our new leader. Looking for weakness. Post an extra guard tonight. 20 money. That's nothing. I'll do that, yeah. Sounds good to me. Now we need legitimacy. And we could use it faster than we have it. Negative stability doesn't help. That's the biggest thing. And ruler unpopularity doesn't help. Let's see. Popularity's going down. We can either solve this with a small amount of influence. partially, like just for a while, just to boost it up for like 5 years. We could just solve his popularity by spending his own money and my money on games. But I'd rather not do that. Also, someone died. A researcher died. I'd rather him save his money for his own treatment. 10 political influence is not a lot. He's already 49, so I'm gonna spend that on just 10 on increasing legitimacy. It'll literally like 5 times it. Our stability is going up anyway, so that will kind of solve itself as well. So that's nothing to worry about. Just a quick recovery and then we'll be good to go. Okay. So now we just save up an extra. We have about 200 money right now, 194, so we got to get up to 500. And we can renovate Jerusalem. And then give it a sacred temple complex some way. We can stuff so many buildings in the capital now, it's ridiculous. And so many of them, everything pretty much except for city infrastructure is a one-time use. 10 political influence for 6 stability. No. Because it's 835. Meaning, in December this year I have to renew the divine sacrifice anyway, so no. Just to keep it always ticking upwards. So we're not wasteful. It's more difficult to manage political influence due to how the bigger your nation is, the harder it is. Everything that costs political influence is suddenly more money. Our first son has just gained inflammation. On top of being frail and depressed, he's already ailing. He's probably gonna die before his dad at this rate. And he's trying to assassinate our researcher. What the fuck? Oh boy. This guy's just gonna die. Marshall Advance's researcher is dead. Let's replace him with just the best guy for the job. It's research. Oh, now we have a Scorn family. And it's not the Aromids this time, surprisingly. It's the Bastards, and they're the closest to us in prestige. Sounds like a comedy? It does, doesn't it? At times. Oh, who the hell am I gonna replace? And you know, the governor policy I set has actually stayed put even with the new leader. I should set more of these then. I thought it would change every time I got a new leader. It's usually what it does in the base game. I just been putting everything on encourage trade. More commerce, more food. That sounds profitable to me. More commerce, more food. I would have done this way earlier if I knew it behaved like this. I just do this like literally everywhere that I own. I have enough influence to do stuff like this. Hi, Quo. Yeah, I'm still up. 10.5 hours. My leader died. You're the leader now. Quo. King Quo. King Quo the First. You came just in time to see yourself become a leader. Stability. I'll focus this first. Just set everything to encourage trade for right now. Everything that is under my direct control. That should help our finances a bit more. It takes a concerted amount of political influence spending, but it's fine. Gets sick, has a kid with cousin's wife, who's also their cousin's kid, does hopscotch before trying to kill someone else. That's how the characters act. It really is. Oh yeah, that's right. Scorned family, blue family. Who do I replace? 6. This would be like 1-to-1. Anywhere else? Okay, no. Alright, well, I'll put you in charge here. There you go. Your family's not scorned anymore. Love me. Thank you. The next heir is gonna die. I have, like, little doubt. I mean, inflammation's not that bad, but he's also depressed and frail. This shit adds up. And he's not gonna heal himself. He doesn't have the money to heal himself. And I'm not gonna heal him. And honestly, I'd rather just anoint the second kid as the new heir, if it comes down to it, than let this first kid inherit. Because he doesn't have any kids. And what sucks is this is the kid that married one of the previous me's kids, his aunt, and his aunt has amazing, like, everything. If you didn't have the context that this was a video game, you'd think I'm, like, talking about her appearance or something, you know? But I'm not. I'm talking about her traits and her stats. Really finding the notion that inbreeding is gross. They're trying to thin out the mutants. Well, we just got to the inbreeding. Because we just had normal, like, eldest male inherits, but now we have familial marriage, aka Egyptian governance. So there's barbarians running into my lands now. So we're gonna go beat them up. Because now we're big enough to beat up all these barbarians around here. Oh my god! Civilization, when I wasn't looking, spread to here so much. Probably from us, I hope. From us. Let me look at civilization map. That'll answer this real quick. Yeah, from us. Maybe also Edom. Probably from us. Spread here that barbarians don't spawn here anymore. And also there was more over here and they don't spawn anymore. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Good or decent leader. Unfortunately, your stats are terrible. And you took over at the age of like 49. So, no. Also, your first kid is like on the verge of death, basically. Like, he's always sick. And he's only good at military stuff. But your second kid is good. Even if I gave him a worse wife, your second kid's good. And he has 2 kids. Your first kid hasn't had a kid. But your second kid has had 2 kids, 2 boys, like at once. So he's a good one. I'm probably gonna, if your first kid doesn't die, I'm just gonna anoint the second kid as the heir. Because he's the obvious choice. Hell, when legitimacy gets high enough up, I might just anoint him anyway. Might just do it anyway. The fuck? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. With divine statute, I would always be able to nominate an heir. But that won't matter. Once I have 90 legitimacy, and that shit's going back up. You don't look that good, but woo, your stats. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't really... Like, what do these people even look like? I mean, this lady's 52. Would you believe that? She's, like, dolled up. It's crazy. These two only look related because of their beards. Honestly. Their beards and maybe their hair. The rest of them doesn't look related. Oh, import. We lost another import route at some point. Well, what did we lose this time? I don't know. But, there's not enough dates to go around. I believe we're exporting some dates. Or not. Okay. Never mind. What else is there? Earthenware. We could get that again. That works. I'm losing trade routes. Oh, I beat these guys up real quick. Where are you going? Here? And then you're like running away. all the way. You going there? Can I follow you and just beat you up? Yes, I can. Okay, good. And we beat him up. He's dead. Back to the capital. We have 1 legion. We can have 2 levies from 2 different places, but it doesn't really matter. We're probably just gonna be like legion and mercs is gonna be our focus for a good long while. The head of one of the families died. Okay, that doesn't affect me though. What are we doing? We're saving up 500 money. We have 398. Okay, that's a good sign. It means we're almost there. Mountain Dew. Oh! Someone died of dysentery. How's the economy situation going? Economy and Imperator. I mean, financially, we're doing well. Because I'm not really warmongering anymore. I've been just building up. So that would be doing well. Economy? I'm not sure what would count as economy and Imperator. It's basically all down to finances and bonuses. There's nothing in Imperator I would call an economy. What family is having problems now? Green? Blue? It's blue. Well, we're just giving this one to the guy that's the best for the job. Or at least near the best. We'll give it to this guy, this 69-year-old. Blue. 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 I've already handed out all the governorships to green. Blue. Oh man, we gotta replace this guy. There's someone way better for the job than him. Give that to you, and then we'll replace one of the governors. Holy crap, this place is low on food. Nation's finance? Nation's finances are doing well. Why is this place so low on food? Almost no one even lives here. How can you be low on food? None of the, and because a lot of these places just produce like minerals. I don't know that there's a lot I can do to help that. Even has something to improve food. Not much else I can do for there. I mean, I can try to colonize things next to it that produce more food. But the problem is, nothing next door has our dominant culture. Oh, but this does, and this produces sheep. Sheep is food. Okay, 750 manpower, that's expensive. 20 influence, that's expensive. But it would help food in this region. So let's try that. Colonize. This will produce more food now. We'll see how that helps. Which means capital city, which is the largest. My capital is probably the largest. It has the most building slots, building capacity, or population capacity of 60 right now. Population and buildings work much differently in this mod than in anything else in this game. But I think it's the biggest and the best one. I've put a lot of work into it to make it that way. But we don't have like a metropolis yet or anything like that. Problem here is it's just like a gigantic fucking desert. So having food here is hard. We just got it something else. Are you corrupt? You are corrupt. You're not corrupt. There you go. So loyalty here is fixed. Food not fixed yet. You know, I got more food here, and the food situation got worse because the new guy implemented something different than encourage trade. Let's encourage trade again. Oh! My heir has gotten over his inflammation. Now, if only he could get over his frailness and his depression. And he'd be well off. Okay. We almost have the money? Yes, we almost have the money we need. 500 money, we almost have it. How's food now? Okay, it's a little bit better, but that sheep didn't help nearly as much as I would hope. Food is just really bad here. Okay, if I build desert wells, that could help. There's very few places I'd even want to build that. But we can't really build farms in a desert, turns out, so... I might just have to say fuck it to the main task right now of saving up money for that, and place some desert wells down. At least where there's no minerals. So just these two places. Place some desert wells down, and then that will help the food situation. And then there's another place that has like sheep. There's a lot of minerals in this fucking desert. There's so many places we can put mines. What we need here right now is food. So we either need to build that up locally, or we need to, for example, get techs that boost food everywhere, like this one right here. 15% global monthly food modifier. Could be pretty useful. Potentially. And there's this place, which is still having problems. Not getting much better. Because it's an unintegrated culture group. And they're just always unhappy. But very soon we could give them something else, like right of inheritance, make them happier. Then it becomes a problem. Ooh, my leader just lost popularity. Because someone's been talking about how he's not good. Oh, speaking of problem, this is already going to be a problem again. Yay. Well, it's not going to be a problem for another 59 months, so we'll just wait a little bit. Probably. Speed things up, try to get more money. Maybe more peacekeepers here would be good. How old is the new year? What? Huh? Ruler. Oh, he is currently 51, so he's old. Yeah, I might want to build some more peacekeepers over here. It would help the loyalty over here a bit. I need to like take my money and just start putting it other places. Build this. This entire province is disloyal though, so I can't build there right now. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. Jericho, right to inheritance, lose 5 stability, gain a bunch of loyalty. Okay, sounds good to me. There, they're happy now. Place is still disloyal, so I can't build there. It's basically all Jericho. There's very little of other things like Satimi. Satimi. Giving them stuff could help. I can't give them very much right now, though. Give them protection against torture, but I don't want to do that because that reduces slave output. Although there's not many Satimi in the country, there's like 11, but almost all of them are slaves. Ah! Wealthy residents of Jericho form a petition on behalf of the entire province complaining about the harsh ways of their governor. Remove this miser. Gain popularity. Doesn't make the place like me more. Just send a representative to ensure rules are being followed. That seems good to me. I'm getting like 19 gold a turn, so we're getting some pretty good income. Oh yeah, I should probably keep these guys training. They've lost like half their experience because they haven't been training for a couple of years or a year or I don't know how long. We need to keep that military experience going up. Even if it makes building things take a little bit longer. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Some head of the Yellow family died. He's chaste. The first son is chaste. He considers his body an unassailable temple of virtue and honor. So does everybody else. How rude. Oh god. That guy's a terrible person to inherit, man. At some point we need to be able to anoint this other guy. I don't want him taking over. We need more legitimacy first though. And it's not going up like at all. Because of our negative stability and the fact that the ruler is unpopular. So I could work on that. Like I could spend some money to run some games and that would give me monthly popularity for like 5 years. That would help. I'm already increasing legitimacy. Just by default. Doing things to increase stability would help quite a bit. This is kind of like a stacking effect in a way. When does this expire? In 3 years, so I'm not touching it yet. Having someone that's very good at this role helps as well. Because they add monthly legitimacy. We have 454 money. Okay, we're finally almost back up there in money. Finally. I don't know what to do fully yet about these unintegrated culture groups. I don't have the text to keep them happy without just giving them a fuck ton of rights. That will just make their slaves like less and less useful over time. Plan for more expansion? Yeah, we're gonna expand more eventually. Oh my god. Eventually we'll have to deal with Ebola, who's been growing like crazy up there. But they've just been expanding out. They haven't been building up. They just keep warmongering. Their stability is always so low. They're probably just doing the max that they can at this point. You still have a buffer with them. And I could make them like me and just spend on improve opinion once they start getting closer. We can go to the Delta for better food supply to keep up the demand. Problem with that is food doesn't transport that well in this game. It's very localized to the province. You can't just take food from one province and put it in another province very well. You can kind of do that with trade goods, but it's very ineffective in comparison. You need to kind of make the food go locally. And the best way to do that is through buildings and tech. So I can't just go to the Delta, get food, and then bring it over here. Holy shit, this place is big. Alright, renovate Jerusalem shrines. That's going to take a bit. Then we'll just do a bunch of religious endowments. That'll take time and political influence. So my money is just free for me to spend however I want now, for the time being. Gazan citizens appearing. Okay, cool. Can also do some more colonization. That costs political influence and manpower, though. And really, I'd like to just save up my political influence right now and get a divine sacrifice because I need my stability to go back up so I can get my legitimacy back up. been putting it off because I've been changing things, encouraging trade to get more money, things like that. Also trying to maintain food in places like this. The desert wells are almost done there. If it runs out of food, it's not too bad. Almost no one lives here. They'll just start moving away or dying. Population there will be capped or limited. Wouldn't be too bad. There's so many metals here, though. It's crazy. These guys have no food problems. That's weird. Import. We lost something. We lost the honey we were importing. We can get more of that. I'm importing a lot of stuff from this place, from Ebla. So, they already like me a little bit more than most. This is probably our biggest threat. Well, I say that, right? But look to our left. Which one of these is scarier? This one has more territory, but this one has more pop, so this one is scarier. They also own the entire delta, and that's really fucking terrifying. Oh boy. Nobody else around me is really scary. Just these two. I'm not too worried about them at the moment. I could support a vast amount of mercenaries because I've been building up my wealth so much this whole time. So that's not really a problem. Expanding in general right now is a little difficult because I don't have the tech to make unintegrated culture groups like me. So that's a bit of a thing. I don't want to make him super disloyal. What if I change out the governor? This is a little gamey, but if I change out the governor right now to someone else of the same family, and I make him cover the cost of this food shortage over here event, then it doesn't matter if he's disloyal, because he's not the governor anymore. That seems to have helped loyalty here too, what I just picked. Hey, food here is better. The desert wells have fixed the problem here, just barely. That's good. I have 206 money. My legion is full. Let me say gamey. I imagine like gamey food? Gamey food? I've never heard this phrase before. Okay, so. So. Trying to figure out what to do with my money now. Oh, this is almost done. Woo! Future temples decided. No longer has population output reduction. Okay, cool. So we need to start doing religious endowments here. It's gonna give this a lot of building slots. What could we probably build stuff in our capital that would be super helpful. Let me see some filters first. So strong flavors, text, something. Oh, like game. I see. Okay. Probably something I could build that would be pretty useful. A lot of things are hidden behind tech, though. I can get a divine sacrifice. So with that, we can't get any holy sites dedicated. I could start building roads. That's an option. That would be useful in a multitude of ways, but I feel like I need other things at the moment. Can we build that palace? We need more money, actually. It's like 302 money. That's 30% more tax. Population cap up in my capital, which is a very popular place to be. More import routes, more loyalty here. That would be very good to build. Bye-bye, Chloe. Have a good day. Oh, God. It's almost 8:21. I've been going for almost 11 hours. I have to end soon myself. We have a little while. Still a couple more things I could do. Let's just save up this money for right now, and we'll end up building that palace, because that would be very useful. While we just wait on religious endowments to go by here. And tech to research. I'm definitely going to get this. Make unintegrated culture groups happier. Might just go all the way for this for an extra 3%. Because we need to get them under control. It's very important right now. It's very important. Those are the two closest things. The next thing is like down here. This one's huge. But that one has a lot of downsides too. I don't see many other things that improve that around here anyway. A lot of what I'm used to seeing is just isn't here anymore. The mod has moved so much of it, or gotten rid of a bunch of things even. But if we want to conquer other culture groups, we're going to need to be able to keep them in line. I have the money. I have the money. Let's build a palace in my capital. This is the only place I can build a palace. A flat 30% bonus to taxes is great. If I can build that in every single city that I have, that would be like the single best building that I can get. Ooh. Bountiful harvest. 171 money. Yes, please. I could do with that. Unused trade routes generate money? Really? I didn't know that. The more you know. Oh yeah, there's still a fucking, like, worldwide drought going on that's reducing food everywhere. That's kind of a problem. That's why some places might have food problems. Definitely. I don't know why I can't build ports here. I really don't. Still won't let me. Are there any other buildings I could build anywhere else that stand out to me as being particularly profitable? Not really. Okay, we got one religious endowment here. Let's get a second one. This is counting, right? Right. Right? Yes. Well, it's not actually showing progress. It just says make 4. That's what I'm doing, so. Okay. Whatever. Let's keep going. I wish I could build here, but the loyalty is never high enough. It could get higher, I just have to change something. If I spend a bunch of money, I can get a lot of monthly legitimacy. Yes, I need that. Pretty badly. Here, let's, this would really hurt stability, but let's give the right of intermarriage to the Satimi. That lowers my stability. It'll go back up pretty quick, though. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get the stability here to be super duper high. Not high enough to build anything, but it's back up there again. Ooh, that's fine. At least they're happier. About the bony. I don't really have enough population anywhere. Eventually they'll all be assimilated anyway, just once I can actually get them kind of under control. And that'll become easier once I get my next text, which I will get in 845. Also, this is the year I get my next war council. Currently, I have some claims in Rahab. That was a different country when I got those claims. Moabite Revolt, Rahab. Rabat Aman? Country is that? It's this one. Uh-huh. Let's say with Rabat Aman. Yeah. It's like another war I could do if I wanted. If I wanted. It's all if. I'll, like, have to make this one like me eventually. Oh, the destructive worldwide drought has come to an end. Oh my god. That will help food everywhere. Food everywhere is going to get better. 840 and it all goes away. Speaking of 840, this is my bonus to legitimacy goes away. I think I can let that happen. I got a much bigger bonus right now. Fall down in Omen. Research. We always want research. Actually gonna get the next thing specifically in 842. It's gonna come a lot earlier for research in religious advancements. So we can get a 3% bonus to unintegrated culture groups then. Popularity. This doesn't affect unintegrated culture groups. And doesn't have as much of a purpose, does it? Cult sanctioned. Jerusalem. Gotta wait for the month to go by or something? I think I do. Speed up. Make religious endowments. Alright, that's the last free one. And then there's one more after that. And then we can get this big bonus and then finish this mission. And again, maybe get one focused on conquest a little bit more. Don't know what direction we'd go. If I can pick, I'd probably want to go this way. But that's where all the unintegrated culture groups are. The cultures I can conquer most easily are northeast, but that leads up to Ebla. And they'd be a pain in the ass to fight. Who are you fighting? Some little tiny nation somewhere? I think so, I just can't see it. I don't know who that is, Raka. Completely honest. That is who you're at war with. Oh, that's so tiny. I just got 2 more routes because I finished my palace. Ooh. There's dates I can import. Yes, please. More commerce income. We don't have our wine anymore. Let's get our wine. Less maintenance upkeep. And we can add one to our retinue. Let's add a normal chariot. Let's do that. They're not too bad. There you go. So we have good manpower. We have a 2,225,000 legion. We have 18 income, even while drilling. And we're almost done with this mission. So that means with the next session, we'll be going to war pretty quickly. I just don't know with who yet. With whom? My steward is stealing money. If I flog him, I get popularity. Well, you're getting flogged, motherfucker, because popularity means legitimacy. And boy, do I need that. Alright. How's food here? It's good. It's much better. Good. Stay that way. Money's really great. It's demographics that are my current issue that needs solving. Getting stability up more than it is now could be helpful, for sure. But I also need more permanent concrete solutions. Alright, let's see. So, Jerusalem. It's 80 political influence to get the last one. Okay, so I gotta save up for that. Disloyal provinces, yeah. Western Dead Sea. And Jericho. I don't think I've listened to any of that. I don't believe I have. We just lost our wine import. Get it back. Death. Someone died. Who? I don't know. Someone. Might be time to start doing some fortifications with my extra money. Like, this could use a fort. This could use a fort. There's a couple places out here that still need forts. This could use a fort. Forts are expensive. That's why I haven't made them, because they just cost money. They don't help me. This is kind of on a northern border where we might have a massive enemy coming from, so I'm going to build a fort here. Spend that money there. That could be pretty handy. For survival. Enjoy the last moments? Yeah, really, the last moments. Like, I should be stopping right now, realistically. I don't know why I'm still going. We've passed the 11-hour mark. That's awesome. I started late today, too. Oh, these guys, they just conquered another nation. They're huge, dude. Look at them on the ledger. They have the 3rd most population. They have the most territories. This is the biggest country territorially on the map. Every single night, 1-year-olds have been sitting with me watching your stream. They hear, God only knows. Wouldn't it be nice? I don't know if I've heard those. The first one sounds familiar, but not as anything Beatles. I'm not sure about that. The biggest thing right now is just waiting as time goes by. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm 3 territories away from being able to form a martial kingdom. So that's something we're going to accomplish probably really early tomorrow. Letting time go by, resources amass. That's all I can really do right now. Wouldn't it be great to ally with one of these big guys and then go fight the other one? It'd have to be a temporary alliance. This one's already at war again. They're not even bellicose, and they just keep going to war. No wonder their stability is always low. Who are you fighting now? Who is this? Fighting them. You can only eat so much. You need tech to do any more. Actually, oh my god. My military tech is getting way ahead of everybody else's. I might have some of the highest tech in the world, actually. Yeah. I've caught up to the people in the front of tech. I'm very good at that with tech in this game, I've noticed. No matter who I play as. At first I thought it was like an anomaly. Oh, hello. Hello, barbarians. This is why I need roads. I need to be able to respond quickly to shit like barbarians, the bigger we get. Oh dear. Quo cheated. Quo cheated with a 21-year-old woman. I can take her as my new consort. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. I can, let's see, keep it a secret so the wife's happier, lose legitimacy. I can make it go away, get tyranny, lose less legitimacy, spend less money. The wife really likes it, and the child and the mother involved in the cheating disappear forever. Unfortunately, this is the most affordable option. So, just be happy you don't have to grow up with the name Yada Milk. Goodbye, my child. Goodbye. Farewell. Hey, look how long it takes to run across here. They got, like, it doesn't take super long because we're, like, sped up, right? But it's not fast enough to respond to major threats. We need to get more cities interconnected by road at some point. That's even more money, though. And it's more money that would bring positive benefits. Real barbarians are in your family. Ooh, okay, we beat up the barbarians, speaking of. Oh, we actually need 10 subunits, 10 cohorts to actually build roads. So this isn't large enough to build roads yet. That's crazy. Wow, I'm just realizing how small this legion is. Yeah, that's true. Can't build roads anyway. Okay. Some milk in southern accent. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna save the game here. I have to call it for the night. It was a great 11 plus hours. I'm gonna stream this again tomorrow. I'll get that stream scheduled just after I take this one down. So look for that. And you can set your alarm if you want. Start at like 9 in the morning tomorrow, US Eastern time. But I'm done for today. Fun times. This is what we accomplished with Gaza today. A lot of expanding, a lot of building up. We have some big threats looming on the horizon. Curious to see how we handle them. But that's for tomorrow's res. For now, I'm done. So, thank you for watching. Have a good night.